this than you were before?
Not really.
Damn it, Don.
Well, I mean, I'm interested a little bit more because we saw the city modes and the alt modes in general. It's just after the disappointment of Fortress Maximus was for me, I'm sort of being a little wary on my gung ho desire for city bots until I see it maybe in person.
Fortress Maximus, he's a headmaster. What's the matter with the headmasters?
Can he stand without flopping over? No, he cannot.
He does better than Metroplex.
And it's just, I'll wait till I see it in hand and then make the call, especially if I have any coupons or discount codes or stuff like that.
Dononomics.
Yeah. Of course, I'm also looking at thinking about getting my first Hot Toys, so I doubt my Dononomics will work well for that.
Let's see here, guys. So, so we have Trypticon. Anything? What else? The box set, the Speed box set. We have info from that. XV, why don't you tell us about that?
So, it looks like 2017's version of the Combiner Wars box sets is just going to be multi-packs. So, the one we know about for sure right now is the one that's been called the Speed box set. What we know that to include is 1 liter class toy, which is a quick switch recolor of 6-shot, probably with some retooling. There is a recolor of the Voyager Optimus from Titan's Return, which is probably more accurate G2 laser Optimus colors, or remote possibility it might be the US version of Nemesis colors. The things we can see in the one little tiny background image from one photo could kind of go either way. The thing most people are getting excited about from this is there's a deluxe Nautica, which is a character that was introduced in More Than Meets the Eye. That is a retool and recolor of Titan's Return Blur with new like hover fan wings. And then there is what looks like a completely new toy, which is the Autobot clone Fastlane, which might actually be a Legends class toy rather than a deluxe, as was initially rumored, because if you see the enlarged section of the photo that these were confirmed in, it's a little bit shorter than that Blur mold. There's also supposed to be a Titan Master in this set, but I mean, we can't see that at all because little pixels.
Little pixels.
Mm-hmm.
But these sets are supposed to retail for about the same price as the Combiner Wars box sets last year. So still a pretty good deal.
When I first saw that Nautica, I immediately didn't register, and I thought it was RC for a second.
Yeah, I thought it was RC too when I first saw it.
It does look awfully pink in that background picture.
Yes, but remember what Toy Fair lighting is.
Yeah, it's
that's
pretty
what I was
bad.
thinking. The lighting was probably changing the colors on it.
So yeah, after doing this for 8 years now, you would think that we would have a better expectation for what this stuff looks like, but you know, we get fooled. We get fooled every time. Well, that's you. Hey, so somebody reported, I don't remember hearing specifics though, that Trypticon is about 20 inches tall, which is like right there with what you predicted. Or what you estimated.
Close, yeah.
Yeah, so I saw where that came from. Kotaku got some information on that from Hasbro, as well as IGN did, and they're the ones apparently who reported the 20-inch height.
And you were saying 19 and a half, so that is real close.
Yeah, I did pretty good.
That's some good detective work there.
Very good.
Indeed.
Matlock will be proud.
Matlock. I was thinking Matt as in Melvar. Like
and Grimlock.
Yeah.
Now there's your buddy cop series.
Great. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm almost positive that is a Laser Optimus Prime color scheme from the Tiny Pixels.
I think it is, because it looks like there's, red parts still visible.
Wouldn't it make more sense to have it all be? Wouldn't it make more sense for it to all be Autobots also if it's like a speed set or something? I mean, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Yeah, it would have been nice if they would have gone for like the Laser Rod Ultra Magnus repaint, though.
Yeah.
So we have Fastlane, but no Cloud Raker
Yet.
The speculation on that has been that one clone would be in the box set and the other one would just be regular retail, especially if they're both running off the same mold.
Doesn't the other set have a pounce or a wingspan in it?
Pounce, I think, yeah.
Okay. Hey, so for people out there who are wondering, of course, yes, this is our 8th annual Toy Fair live stream. Diecast is at Toy Fair, and he'll be sending back photos and hopefully some videos starting about 2 p.m. Again, until 2 p.m. we sit here and we talk about what's going on, what we've heard, what we've seen, and the like. Let's see here. What else? So did you mention, because I'm trying to post this everywhere. Did you mention the Twin Twist that we saw?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so we saw a Twin Twist and we also saw another something else. I'm losing track.
Didn't we see Misfire? Was it Misfire?
No, I think it's Windblade.
Windblade. Okay.
Yeah, there was a fairly credible rumor going around that Windblade would be in the next wave as a remold of Highbrow, and that looks very much like what is in the background next to Twin Twist.
But it looks different enough that I'm really curious to see closer pictures of that to see exactly what they did to that.
Yes. I hope they fixed the neck. I'll be happy with anything else they do if they just fix the neck.
I bet they didn't.
Probably not.
Does she have a sword, or do you think that this version doesn't?
I think she probably will. I think I see one in the hand, but I can't guarantee it.
I think
I couldn't tell.
I'm hoping maybe. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I'm done.
I'm hoping maybe they fix the rotors so that they become her swords. If she has one sword or two swords, having them come from the rotors would make the most, or her fan blades, whatever you would have for propulsion.
Well, having the sword come from the fan blades would be kind of difficult since they're small circles and not swords.
Yeah.
Yeah, but her original sword did have a miniature fan blade on the hilt, so I see where Don's going with that. Having the swords built into the wings would be kind of neat.
And like the end would be the thruster, like it'd be like a V shaped, like down the like Starscream's is like Generation Starscream's has the swords under the wing.
Yeah,
this would be like along the edge of the wing, and it would fold up like Sparkstalker's hatchets did. But the fan in vehicle mode is in the blade of the blade hilt of the sword, so the whole thing just comes out in a V, and you straighten it.
Hey, Jason and Mark, you guys haven't been around to talk about this. What do you think about these developments?
I'm pretty excited, I gotta say. It's a lot of cool stuff. I mean, I'm interested to see how much remolding Quick Switch has on him, because he originally was a very different mold from Six Shot.
But
so
being Six Shot son, there has to be some family resemblance, right?
I was getting to say, Brian, I hope the back of the packaging at least references that in some fashion.
How could it not? I mean, really.
It's a good thing they turned his son against him, because they need him to fight an army of Decepticons.
What about you, Jason? What are you thinking?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much the same thing. I'm looking forward to getting the better, closer up pictures of a lot of this stuff. Well, I mean, the little bit we've seen so far, other than the last night stuff, is looking pretty good. So, especially getting like all the modes of Trypticon and stuff. That was nice to see that looks like it's going to really come together well. So exciting.
I like that the what are they calling it? Full tilt, the little car.
Yeah,
Trypticon. He's also a Titan Master, because I didn't expect that he would have a head himself.
If he's going to be part of Titan's Return, I would expect it. I mean,
well, I didn't know what the plan was, because like when they announced that he eats like Titan Masters, I was thinking, well, that's how it's connected to Titan's Return. He eats Titan Masters.
Go ahead, Matt.
I would say I'm a little surprised that his headmaster is called Necro instead of Brunt, which was the tank that originally came with Trypticon. But...
Yeah.
Well, it's patterned after, what is the name?
Wipeout,
the comics character based on the Tailgate model. So I have a feeling that they and this is just totally a shot in the dark, but my guess is that they changed the name to Necro because we may get a Legends Tailgate recolor as Wipeout in the package in the SDCC or Hascon version.
I'm a little disappointed that the dinosaur head doesn't turn into a robot.
I'm
Yeah.
not. I would much rather him eat Titan Masters.
You can
I would rather he do that too, but like in my imagination, it would just kind of would have been funny to have a dinosaur head as a robot.
Yes, Sorceros would have been entertaining.
Yes.
Yes.
Boo.
Yeah, Chris, you and I were thinking along the same lines because I was hoping they would have made the dinosaur head like a Titan Master robot, and that way you didn't just have a dinosaur head hanging off the back. Yes, that's a cardboard box you've not been in yet.
Oh God! So Massey almost attacked Don pre-show. Just want to point that out.
I don't know. I would call that an attack. I think it
was a late
qualifies.
attack, but it was an attack.
But it was not. It was not on video. So unfortunately.
Yeah, no
It was
one's
a skirmish.
Let's see here. What else do we have?
Rehearsal.
Yes.
So the robots in disguise stuff. We have. We've seen Ultra B. That's something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks pretty much exactly like what you would expect.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see better pictures of it.
Yeah, I'm also interested to see actual pictures of that Bruticus that we saw in the slides.
Yes.
The illustration.
So
If there will be an actual Bruticus, because those are art assets from another mobile game, so they may or may not represent actual toys.
Oh, didn't know that.
So we actually so far we've seen the Speed box set. We've seen Twin Twist. We've probably seen what's likely Windblade. Obviously Trypticon. What else do we expect to see? I mean, is there anything that's also been rumored that could possibly?
There's going to be a ton of movie toys. We know that.
Yeah.
Well, the rumor I'm most interested in is that one of the things that was suggested might be in the Strength box set is a U.S. equivalent of God Bomber, and I want to see that.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, we don't really know what Iron Apex is. That's one of the names in the Strength box set. So that's the big question mark on that one because there's nothing to associate that with directly.
Yeah.
And that is the leader in that is what we're assuming to be a repaint of the Power Master Optimus Prime mold, correct?
Right.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
When I first heard Iron Apex, I was thinking something to do with Optimus Primal because you had the Apex.
I almost made that joke, Don, but I stopped myself.
I honestly, it wasn't a joke for me. I kind of was thinking something like that for a second. I was like, I had a brain fart. And then I, of course, remembered the re-release or the U.S. issue of Super Generi.
Well, Optimus Primal was in that poll, the Power of the Primes and stuff. So
that's true.
Yeah.
Hey,
it could be some kind of recolor of the little ape face vehicle.
Hey, it's not toy related, but what did you guys see that rumors that website that I've never heard of before?
The Beast Wars thing?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw that.
My general rule of thumb is if you've never heard of the website that reports this, wait until a site you have heard of reports it.
It's also good to wait until you see a trailer for something before you get excited.
That too. But yeah, that is why I posted it specifically as a rumor because until we get it from someplace I've heard of, not as a listicle, it is probably not real.
Yeah.
And the great thing about projecting something like that to the end of the following year is that at any point in between you can say, oh, hey, bad news, this got canceled, if you even care enough.
Mm-hmm. I would care about that. Now, I would love to see Beast Wars come back, especially considering that everybody who was in Beast Wars is still alive at this point, right? And everybody's still doing the work. I mean, they're still working.
I think we lost somebody, but I can't remember who.
Yeah, I thought someone told me Jim Burns retired, but maybe that was an error.
I think he did.
Did Tigatron's actor pass?
Blue Man.
Oh, maybe, yeah.
Yeah, I think
it's possible.
So. Oh man,
which Tigatron not a hugely important character, I hate to say, but
well, his voice actor is also Lord in War Planets, Lord Scrabble or something.
Lord Scrabble.
Well, nobody's pitching a Netflix War Planets or Shadow Raiders revival, so I don't think that's really an issue either.
But they should.
Oh yeah, War Planets is awesome.
But as popular as Voltron's turned out to be, I wouldn't be surprised to see something in the future.
And of course, it goes without saying, still waiting.
Don, I hope you get that Headmaster RC today. That's one of the things I'm wanting.
What it's going to be is it's going to be basically it's going to be a Titan Master by herself, and it's like told you you'll be surprised. Like Hasbro's trolling me for the last year and a half.
I hope that they announce it. And
did they say you'd be surprised or you'd be happy?
They said I would be pleasantly surprised.
Yeah, Don, tell us that story. So the people watching haven't heard that.
Okay, back in the last BotCon 2016, last year, in the middle of our own personal year of hell, such as 2016 was, I asked at the last Hasbro panel, with all the movie characters coming out and Titan Masters, would we be getting any other movie characters in like the Titan Masters, or because we had the Generations RC, which was good, but there's not a Titan Master version of that. And they just said in the next, and then I think they knew who I was at this point.
Yeah.
And they just said, just wait a year and a year and a half and you'll be pleasantly surprised. And that's really all they said. And that was almost a year ago. So
they also said something similar to that, though, before they announced Generations RC, the one that we have. They told you that back in 2014, 2013?
I'm trying to remember.
They did. They did it. It had to have been 2013 because 2014 was the year it came out, and I don't think they would have. We probably knew about it by the time there would have been opportunity for them to tell him about it. The way that the distribution info system works for us now.
Yeah. But anyway, even if we don't, I've got Generations, and I'm happy with the character, with the toy. It's not exactly what I wanted, but I'm not going to be Mr. Sore Loser and say this isn't 100% like I want. Although I am still waiting for a Masterpiece version, which makes more sense. But
are there any? So have there been any rumors as of late that just weren't total BS of things that we might see today, or do you think we'll see actually Power of the Primes, Wave 1 stuff potentially?
Oh, no, definitely not.
Unlikely.
When do we think Power of the Primes will start? Because didn't Titans Return start kind of end of the year last year?
Well, Titans Return started last summer.
Last summer, okay. Yeah.
And these generally run, about 18 months, so probably beginning 2018.
So, which would make New York Comic Con a good time for them to officially debut Power of the Primes.
Okay.
Maybe with a little tease at SDCC.
Did we see anything?
Don't forget Hascon.
We saw Titans Return stuff last Toy Fair, didn't we? We did, didn't we? Yeah, we did.
Actually, Rob, I do keep forgetting about Hascon. That's probably not a good sign.
It's not. No, it's not. Yeah, we would have seen some Titans Return stuff at Toy Fair based on that they debuted that at New York Comic Con 2015. So that tracks.
Yeah, we saw Wave 1 at Toy Fair and then started to see Wave 2 at BotCon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just hard to remember that we saw Titans Return at Toy Fair last year because of all the damn leaks.
Yeah.
Yes.
There were so many leaks, it's hard to remember what we did and didn't see. And then, we got a bunch of stuff there at BotCon. I remember that those cases full of stuff. I was like, wow.
About half of which also had been leaked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see what else we have. Let's see here.
Do we get a new Springer, you think?
A new Springer? Oh, actually,
like a Titans Return Springer?
Like a third-party Springer Type 5 times 7 or 8? No. Do you think they would bother with a Springer? I mean, that Generation Springer was totally. Somebody wants Springer. There's 6 of them from third party.
Yeah. Well, they're just hitting the triple changers a lot. Is why I was thinking that, but I don't know.
They've done more. They've done more G1 accurate versions of characters that we had pretty decent toys of already, like Scourge, like Blur. So I think there is an opportunity for a Springer in that.
Well, and the Springer toy is coming up on 4 years old. So, it's at a point where they would look at it and think, okay, enough time has passed. Let's revisit this again. Springer was also, I think, one of the last toys from the old design team. So the current team might be looking to have a chance to, leave their take on it.
Yeah. Plus, it was also just used in the Target set as well. So, we know the mold's still viable, but how long do they want to keep using that one particular mold too?
Yeah, and Cup was also in that, and we just got a new one, or are about to get a new one, depending. Mm-hmm. So,
depending on how good your local Walgreens is.
So, Diecast, if you're watching the video or you're following us on Twitter, you can see that Diecast 9 minutes ago is at the event right now. He's already tweeted out his first photo. Of course, we don't have of the door. Hey,
Woohoo. So the door transforms from open to closed and back?
Yep.
Converts. You can't say transforms. It converts from.
No, we can say transforms. Just Hasbro employees can't say transforms.
Why is that?
Gotcha. Because they don't want it to become Band-Aid or Velcro.
Gotcha.
So that's the simplest way to explain that.
Well, the easiest thing to do is they put a little sound box on the door, and when it opens and closes, it makes the GoBot conversion sound.
See, that'd be a good gimmick, actually, if they could, like, a door to their specific area, attach a little device that makes the transforming sound when the door opens.
So, in the chat, somebody said, that's Don Figueroa? No, it's Don Ferguson.
Actually, there for a while on T-Formers, I had to note that being Don F, I was not that Don F, just so people wouldn't think I was trying to troll them on purpose, like other people might.
Yeah, let's see.
Yeah, no, nobody thinks of you as Don F. You're Headmaster Don. Perhaps they've heard of you.
Or the people at BotCon. Hey, you're the guy whose cat attacks him. Yes, that's me as well.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see here. Any news or anything popped up? I'm just scouring the Twitters to see if anything has happened since.
So Rob, you and I talked about this on Twitter last night. So was I right in saying we're basically getting Figuarts Action Masters? Is that what I'm seeing in some of these Bluefin releases?
You'll have to be a little bit more specific in
the drift.
In that sense.
The drift.
The drift.
Yeah.
That's kind of what that is. I think you may have had that particular conversation with someone else. I don't remember.
Oh, okay. I thought it was late. I was tired. I'm old.
I understand, Don. Believe me.
But yeah, here's a link. Kilby, I'm putting it in the Skype chat. The link to the T-Formers article on the non-transforming licensed drift.
Oh yes, I did not put that in there.
I just wish I guess if you're going to make a character that probably won't see a toy for a while into a new line, Drift would be the most obvious one.
Well, and it's interesting too that the direction we're going with this is highly superposable. 50 points of articulation,
and he comes with a cloak,
a poncho.
Yeah, something.
It's a poncho.
Okay.
I like thinking of it as a poncho.
Yeah.
So all he needs is a sombrero, and he's tequila. Never mind.
Gundam reference. Okay, yeah, I have no idea where you're going with that.
G Gundam reference. Tequila Gundam.
Yes.
Extremely inoffensive stereotype. I apologize.
Well, you didn't make it.
He's just referencing it.
Yes. Yes, they renamed it to the Spike Gundam in the U.S. Which, of course, made everything better.
I mean, at least renaming the Lumber Gundam the Grizzly Gundam, lateral to slightly upward move.
Yeah.
Also gave its action figure a chainsaw, which I can't complain about. No, but I'm kind of curious what these Flame Toys figures are going to end up costing, because there's not really a comics accurate drift toy. Apart from the one form that he used briefly, from what I can tell. If it depending on the size, the price, it could be something interesting to fit into a collection.
Yeah.
Especially if you're an articulation junkie,
Yes.
Yeah, as long as it's not the robot replicas all over again, because those were not good.
Yeah.
I think it probably says something that those didn't reappear after, 2008 or so.
Yeah, the first time it was. First and last time.
Well, I was trying to think if there was a few of those for Revenge of the Fallen.
I believe there were. They didn't use the knockoff revolver joints anymore, but there were a few. I think they were slightly smaller, too.
Well,
Well, not something we would see at Toy Fair, of course. We did see the rumor of the potential Takara Legends Black Convoy, which we mentioned on RFC this week. But for the folks on who haven't had a chance to weigh in on that, Jason or Mark, would you have any interest at all in getting a Black Convoy or Scourge based on the Voyager Titans Return Optimus Prime?
Wow.
I was waiting.
You have to think about that one.
Well, I'll probably have them in Octane, so it's going to depend on how the mold is. Because my rule of thumb is kind of, unless the next character out is something I really, really want, I try to stick to one of each mold just so I don't go crazy.
That doesn't sound fun.
So you don't end up like the rest of us.
Okay, that's my rule of thumb. That doesn't always.
Thumbs are meant to be broken.
As a Transformers collector, Transformers have always had repaints and retools. So, like for 1984, you'd have like 3 toys. Like if you.
Go ahead.
No, I'm joking. It's not entirely true, but I mean, it's.
I kind of work with a variant of that rule. Like for Optimus Primes, for example, I will usually pick one out of a given line or play pattern and stick with that, and maybe or maybe not pick up the next one depending how interesting that looks, or if the mold's going to be something else instead, I'll wait for that next use. I'm not buying the retail Optimus Prime Voyager, but I'll probably end up with Octane and then the Laser Optimus from that box set because I want everything else in that box set, basically.
So
yeah, I was thinking pretty much along the same lines. Like I have Super Genrai, so I was going to skip the Voyager. But now that it's in a box set that I need other figures out of, I guess I will have it.
So
yeah, I was going to go for Octane.
I'm looking at the photo that Diecast posted from
of the door.
Of the door. This isn't the same location where we do New York Comic Con, is it? For the Hasbro press event.
I think it's the Javits Center, isn't it?
Well, so like at the door before last year or the year before, it was like frosted glass. You could barely see through it. And now there's a cling on it, at least on this door, so you can't see through.
Well, Anthony from TFU Info said that wherever this location is, it's next to the New York Times. So I don't know if that's the same place or not.
Cool.
Oh, I'm not going to say it.
Okay, so the frosted glass, I know what you're talking about from when they debuted Titans Return.
Yeah.
I believe that was an interior door, not the door out to the street.
Gotcha.
So, if it is the same place, that door could still be there in the same way, but,
Thank you for not going there, Don. Okay, so... Yeah, but that's something. Let's see here. What else we got? I'm checking at things in the news. Anything relevant to Toy Fair?
I'm over at the sister site on marvelousnews.com.
Oh yeah, you see anything there, Don?
Nothing yet. Just they got a lot of pictures of the new Titus wave from Guardians of the Galaxy 2, which I found in my Darkhawk yesterday. Yes, so I'm happy for that because I have a nice Darkhawk figure.
Cool.
Did Marvelous News or TNI get to go to the Mezco event earlier in the week?
Oh, Mezco already had their event?
They had some kind of event because I was seeing pictures on Twitter of more 112 stuff.
I know Diecast went to that last year. He's only going to the Transformers this year. Yeah, they had it. They had it like on Saturday or Sunday of last year. That's weird that they would do it a whole or a few days before. I don't know of anybody that went to that. I haven't seen anything in my feed from it.
But like they're doing a Netflix Daredevil, sadly in the actual costume and not the black shirt and cloth mask.
That would be preferable.
They're doing
Yeah.
They're doing a 112 Iron Man, one of the classic armors.
Which armor is it? Do you know, Chris?
I think it's the one before the Mega Man boots armor.
When did Mezco get the Marvel license? Because they were doing DC. They were doing DC before. They did that Dark Knight Returns Batman that I really wanted, that I held off on and held off on until I could no longer get it. Now it goes for like $150.
Wow.
They're making a Star Trek captain's chair also.
I remember.
Life-size?
Yeah, I don't know. I remember seeing someone. I remember Rob. Some company did a life-size classic series chair that you could buy on a podium with the working lights. It was about. Chris, do you remember that? It was a life-size.
I was thinking it was in the 4 digits.
Yeah,
sounds familiar.
Yeah, because you had all the same buttons from the show. It made all the same sound effects. It swiveled and turned.
Mm-hmm. I bet it's uncomfortable as heck, though.
So a question in the chat. Question in the chat from Explicit, which I like the name. What do you guys think of the Last Night figures? What we've seen so far, mostly repaints. So
yeah, about half recolors.
So I am saving so much money.
I have
not my area of interest.
I mean, I really like the Dinobots from Age of Extinction, at least some of them, especially in the colors they were in. They were nice and vibrant and everything. What we've seen so far really aren't.
Nice, vibrant, distinctive, everything that the recolors aren't.
Basically, they've all been Zack Snydered.
What I really
bought a movie toy, so if they actually get something that entices me to do that, that'll be impressive.
Well, Zack Snyder is just trying to be Michael Bay, so that makes sense.
Kind of true. I mean, I bought plenty of movie toys. I would be up for buying another Barricade as long as it was pretty nice. I just don't like the color of the new Barricade, which
but it is accurate to the movie.
Because Chris got to see it.
Sorry to say.
Yeah, I mean, Chris here was on set at in Detroit, and got to see it. And the color, that deep dark blue, is accurate to what was there.
I want to say the actual card is actually a little bit even lighter blue than what the toy is showing.
But
that happens.
But nothing really so far has stood out. Hopefully, when we see if that is Warpath or a Rodimus or something, I might be more interested. But right now, nothing has really tickled my fancy.
Usually Barricade's the thing that'll get me, because I'll buy new Barricades if I like it good enough, because he's my movie character.
I love Barricade. I loved Frenzy together. But yeah, Barricade is my favorite.
I mean, this new Barricade to me looks okay. It is very far removed from the whole bag of knives thing, that we always joked about the older movie designs looking like. The toy just looks very solid, straightforward. I kind of am into the visual aspect of it. Maybe apart from the face sculpt. I never liked the movie faces that much.
Question came through about Voyager Optimus. Does anybody actually have it yet? Chris, do you have it?
Oh, the Titans Return one? No.
Yeah, okay. I
still have it on pre-order. I still haven't gotten anything on it.
It looks nice. I just, haven't had a chance to get my hands on it.
Yeah, same.
I really want it. I really want it in Scourge colors, though, I have to admit.
Yeah.
I think of all of us here, Mark might be the only one who's seen that wave in person. That Voyager wave.
Oh,
or I'm thinking of another
Optimus.
Mark,
the Megatron Optimus wave.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I saw each of them. That Megatron actually looks better than I thought. The gray doesn't look like that sort of horrible unpainted gray, or at least as bad. Optimus, I was like, I'll wait for like a Takara or maybe the box set version. But I mean, it looks like a nice enough mold at the very least.
Well, Megatron, he can take that god awful sticker off the front. Then he looks.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's sort of weird. I kind of want the Optimus and Megatron and not the Octane and Blitzwing if we do get those, because I have two really nice third-party Octane and Blitzwings, so I really don't need them as far as the characters. But I do kind of like that Megatron, and I do kind of like the Optimus. So
I gotta say, I'm pretty into the way that Megatron looks.
Yeah, I like the look of it. I would like it even better if it was in G2 colors.
Ooh.
Just saying.
Yeah, that would be.
Well, maybe we can get a third box set this year, and have that to be the counterpart to the evident G2 Optimus in there.
Well, the only thing is, though, Chris, if it was in G2 colors, then your jet mode would look like Acid Rain.
I wonder if they could. No, I wonder. Okay, so like, let's say they used these G2 colors instead of the green one.
Oh yeah,
I'd be okay with that too.
What if they could work the paint then to make the jet mode look at least similar to the unproduced Dreadwing recolor?
Oh, the Megatron ATB.
Yeah, purple tank mode, mostly black jet.
That would be kind of cool.
Maybe
kind of double dip your G2 references.
Maybe I just need a sticker that says "Big Stick."
Yeah,
and I'll be okay.
We can get that printed for you.
Yeah, forward that on to Toy Hacks, and maybe they, if that comes about, maybe they can set you up.
Yeah.
And then on the gun barrel, there's a sticker that goes Megatron Attacks, just on the gun barrel.
So in the non-Transformers front, I like Ninja Turtles. Rob just shared this with us.
That looks awesome.
It's an Usagi Yojimbo figure for the Ninja Turtles line. I think this looks pretty great.
Oh,
yeah.
Cool.
I may have to get that. My library.
A Sailor Moon crossover?
No,
wrong Usagi. But yeah, my library got in like the omnibus editions of Usagi Yojimbo, and I probably read all 7 of them in the course of a month. I want this figure.
Yeah, I just thought of something terrible, and y'all can boo me if you want to. He should have his own series on Cartoon Network. Then it'd be called Samurai Jack Rabbit.
Oh.
This is going to be a long stream.
Yep.
I had to bring the Ninja Turtles line, the horribly inexplicable space Usagi.
Yes, that was a one shot that Stan Sakai did at one point, I believe.
There was one? A space
There was
Usagi?
a comic.
That was the one I had, yeah.
Rabbits in space.
Yes, there was a comic to go with that toy.
Interesting.
It makes me happy that this Turtles toy line is doing so well. I mean, I can't buy them all, but I'm glad to see them on store shelves.
Yeah. This is related. I've tweeted this last night, and I think Rob saw it. I would love to see them redo Cowboys of Move Mesa in this Nickelodeon turtle style, because I thought that would it's an interesting concept that need to be fleshed out a little bit more.
No, of the 2 things you suggested, I think I would have to stick with Exo Squad.
Oh man, the new Exo Squad line would be great.
Like, I was thinking about it a little bit too, like an Exo Squad reboot done in the same spirit as the Netflix Voltron cartoon.
Let's see here. I'm trying to look through these other Ninja Turtle figures to see if there's anything that I'm particularly interested in. Oh, now we're moving into Voltron. I didn't see that.
The one Rocksteady figure looks closer to Eastman's original design, which is I don't know where to find it, but I saw a long time ago like the prototype statue they did of that, which it just used too much plastic, so they had to dial back the design a lot. But it was a really nice looking figure.
Here's the Rocksteady.
Hey Brian, did you ever get any of those WWE crossover Turtles figures?
I only have the John Cena Leonardo. I haven't made.
You like them?
I haven't picked up it. I love it. I think it's awesome.
I've not seen them anywhere, so I sat and got one.
I want the Macho Man Michelangelo figure.
I want that Ultimate Warrior. Who's Ultimate Warrior? Is it Michelangelo?
Is it Raph?
Or no, this is like the second. This is the second.
Raph is Sting.
Yeah.
I think Leonardo.
Or is that the second wave? Are you talking about?
There's a second wave. I think is Warrior. I don't think Warrior is in the first wave.
Okay, yeah. So Raphael's Sting. Michelangelo is Macho Man, I think, in wave 1.
Yeah, that's right.
Donatello's the Undertaker, and John Cena is Michelangelo. That's the one I have. Yeah. I love that.
I want new Star Trek Turtles.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
Why is it that the Turtles cross over with everything? Well, actually, because Transformers suck when they cross over with stuff. That's why.
Well, I was actually talking to Jermaine Bryan down there at Acme in Greensboro, and he said the Batman Turtles crossover was selling really well. He said a lot of people were enjoying that.
Thing? I'm not familiar with that. Is that a thing?
Yeah,
it's the comic series, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Batman,
the comics.
Yeah, not a toy, but a comic. Yeah.
Yeah, he said it was really good, and a lot of people were picking it up.
I don't buy the new Ninja Turtles line, but I'm kind of glad to see every once in a while how it's completely inherited the spirit of the original line.
Yeah.
Doing all these wacky costume turtles and things that don't really make any sense. Like, the original line had Star Trek turtles.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're having fun with it. It's what I like about it. Like, I kind of wish I could buy every one of them, but I can't. But every once in a while, I'll pick something up just because it's so wacky and ridiculous.
Yeah. Let's see here. Nothing new coming through. So
I did post a picture of the Bandai 66 Action Mega Man figures into the Skype chat here, and I like the look of those. The 66 Action are like little squatty, almost super deformed, articulated figures.
Well, I just happen to have a 66 Action Kamen Rider. And they're actually reasonably nice little figures.
And I'm interested in that Mega Man and Mega Man X because that should put them back down to their... That should put X in specific back down to his SNES proportions, which is really kind of the only thing I ever wanted a figure of.
Yeah. And if I can, I'll probably get that Battle Network Mega Man.
Yeah. And also, we didn't mention it when we were streaming. Somebody got some photos out of Bandai earlier today. They're doing a domestic Dragon Ball Super action figure line. I took another look at the photo. Besides the Marvel Legends style figures, which come with a Shenron Build-A-Figure, it looks like there's also the corner of a card in that first photo that it looks like there's going to be another line as well, possibly a more kid-oriented toy line to go with this. So, going to be interesting to see what they've got.
Wow, it's 1997 all over again.
Yeah.
Well, now you two can rock the dragon.
Nice, Don.
And that is the sum knowledge of all of my Dragon Ball experience.
They dropped that when episode 50 or 60.
Whenever it moved to Cartoon Network, yeah.
That's pretty great. Okay.
I think I've watched more Naruto than I've watched Dragon Ball.
I've never watched Naruto.
We all make mistakes, Don.
Yeah.
Ant just posted a picture of the line. Doesn't look that bad. They should be in soon.
Oh, let's see if we can see anybody we know.
Is Monzo there? Oh, yeah, I see the line. I'll retweet it.
It's going to feel so weird without a BotCon this year.
I know.
It's going to feel just... Cause, see, usually that was the only convention I went to because with where I work and the time and everything. But now I've got like 2 conventions within a 4.5 hour drive of me twice this year.
I see Frank,
so
first person nice. There, Frank Tadaro, and I can't get enough view of anybody else. Yeah, that's not bad. I know that they've cut way back on who they allow in.
Well, I'm glad it looks like they did a lot better job on controlling leaks this year because it's nice not being completely not surprised going into it.
Right.
Yeah, it's kind of weird because last year we had a lot to talk about what was going in because I mean most of it had broken. We are completely at a loss this year as I would say we know like maybe a dozen things, but there's probably a good Transformers brand as a whole, probably 40 or 50 things. Some of them are small, but 40 or 50 things that are still, we expect to see.
It's more exciting to speculate and not have everything spoiled for you. I mean, because, last year, I can't even remember, was there anything from last year that was actually a surprise? I mean...
Don, you're awesome.
There was something minor. I forget what it was.
Sorry.
But all we really had to hold on to last year was really minor things.
Yeah.
What was the actual surprise last year? Because there was something.
It was Magnus, wasn't it?
That was a couple years
ago.
No,
that was the year before.
That was 2 years ago, yeah.
Oh, wow.
I can't remember.
Right? Yeah,
was it Fort Max? We knew about Fort Max, but we didn't see it yet.
Was it Chrome Dome? Was Chrome Dome a surprise, or did that leak?
What's the matter with Toy Fair?
Exactly.
Fight without Chrome Dome.
No, Brian. They can't go on without a large man blocking the window.
Yeah.
I should hire myself out to Toy Fair and be that guy for Toy Fair. I think it would work.
Hey, yeah.
I'll just stand right here. And... Nope, no pictures. Sorry.
Diecast just sent out photos of his donuts that he got from Hasbro.
Yes, he got Toy Fair exclusive donuts.
Yeah.
I had to bring my own.
Okay, Brian, we need to find out when he calls later. Are they Krispy Kreme or Dunkin' Donuts? It's very important to find out which.
Based on the look of it, McFeely's on. Let me add McFeely real quick.
Yay!
He needs to keep the men in package though. They're going to be worth something.
Yeah, so like the BotCon lollipops from about 10 years ago that have pretty much all crystallized by now.
The Transformers water from 2007.
Yeah.
Yeah, you open it up and you pay extra $3 at BotCon for opening up your water.
Didn't you get little cheeseburgers last year or something stupid like that? Or?
The little Big Macs or something.
Something like that.
that was NYCC.
So that was probably McDonald's testing those out before they rolled out with them. No pun intended. No pun intended. But that was, because they got the little Big Macs now. Of course, real people like Hardee's, so that's neither here nor there.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I said I don't even have a Hardee's.
Yeah,
Neither do I, thankfully.
You're not missing much.
Ago. Killing me over here. Killing me.
No, that's the Hardee's, Don.
Okay, no response from McFeely.
Don, do you know why they call it hardening an artery?
I can see where you're going with that.
Yeah. That's good because that's supposed to be a one-liner.
That's the joke, Don. Okay.
Yes, thank you, Fort Max.
Unfortunately, I don't have that great hair. Unfortunately, I have
that's true.
Hair.
Fort Max does have some fabulous hair.
Fort Max's hair has turned out really nice.
Yeah.
She must use an ice conditioner.
Probably.
I think Wheelie might have been our surprise last year at Toy Fair. I don't
God,
think about that previously.
Wheelie was awesome.
Yeah, that's actually pretty likely because I remember we were fairly taken with Wheelie. I think that was the first time we'd actually seen it.
Yeah, I remember feeling really bad that I was happiest to see Wheelie out of anything else.
I think we actually remarked on that to some length.
Yeah.
So that means we didn't know about the interaction between the Titan Masters and the Legends class. So that's pretty cool.
Don't get me wrong, I love that figure. It's just Wheelie was the thing I was most excited about.
I really like that figure, faults and all.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it has
like
plenty of them.
Yeah. It's like I said when I got it. I've never seen a toy that has that many tabs and none of them work.
Yeah, that's accurate.
Hey, I've got the Hasbro and Takara ones, and while both of them will hold together well enough, each one has a different set of tabs and slots that actually catches, and there's no crossover between them. So it's a completely different experience with both toys.
No, so mine are both pretty much exactly the same.
Mine too, about the same.
Okay.
Hey, Brian.
I was hoping the Takara one would be better because I kind of would like one that would stay together a little bit better.
What, Don?
Really?
What, Don?
Oh, were you buying the Figure Arts Turtles or were you passing on those?
I just bought one. That's Leonardo. It's the only one I wanted.
Oh, okay. Because Michelangelo's in stock at BBTS.
If it's like $10, I would buy it. I'm not spending another $60 each on them.
No, it's not close, but it's okay. I just saw that and thought I'd let you know.
Brian, are you getting that Austin figure, that Stone Cold Steve Austin?
I had it pre-ordered, then I canceled the pre-order.
And then you found out it had an articulated middle finger.
And I need to reorder it. It's in the queue.
Yes.
I think you need that. Does he come with a little beer? Like a little can?
I'm pretty sure he does, actually.
He does,
awesome.
I think one for each hand.
Nice, as he should.
So, the thing with Figure Arts is that either they really hit the bullseye with the accessories, or it comes with next to nothing.
I hope the can says Steve Weiser on the side of it also.
Yeah, Agito Rage Hand sort of comes to mind.
Okay, I'm going to add McFeely. I may have to drop somebody when Jeremy comes on. Hey, Chris.
Hey, guys.
Echo.
McFeely.
Okay, it's gone.
Hey, Chris.
Just this year. No, I am on. God, it's been. How long has it been? Probably this time last year.
This time last year, probably. Yeah.
Yeah, probably. So I'm on a whole different open mic of a different machine than I did last year, and I'm just realizing just now that I've never actually used it for any podcasting or anything. So I hope it sounds halfway decent.
You sound good.
No, you sound great.
Yeah, you sound
great.
Yeah.
Didn't we record it? Didn't we record a
All right.
Fanboy Versus that didn't? Or you guys recorded a Fanboy Versus?
We recorded a Fanboy Versus that apparently got eaten.
That's
or
right.
Something.
It got eaten. Yeah. What was it? It was
It was Batman, Superman, and it was something else.
You should
War.
re-record that because I really want to hear your thoughts on it.
I think we're
Our
past
thoughts
that
would
now.
be different now.
Yeah.
Hey, spoiler: it sucks.
Yep.
Yeah. But,
Pretty much.
I don't think there'd be any comedy value in it anymore. It was fresh and raw at the time, but now,
Yeah.
whatever.
So, what are you excited about today? Any thoughts, Chris, around toys you expect to see? Any insights that you may have?
Well, I tend not to keep up with the leaks. Well, I know there haven't been any, real leaks this year, thank goodness.
Except from Hasbro themselves that one time.
Yeah, you gotta laugh.
Whoops.
When I say leaks, I mean, like the information that's come out, the lists that come out from these questionable sources and things. I don't know. I don't keep up with them, so I don't know what the word is. But Titan's Return just generally has been so great that I'm going to be happy to hear about anything. But I am looking forward to seeing what Nautica looks like up close. Although it seems to me, as I was saying on Twitter last night, it seems to me the decision to put that character in an expensive box set is questionable.
Yeah.
Not the language I used on Twitter, but
It's little steps though, right? Like, they do this one, then maybe, next line, late 2018, we get the new mold one finally.
Yeah, spoilers, it's
Yeah.
probably going to look a lot like Blur and Brainstorm.
that's it. I mean, I understand it's probably because it's a third use of a mold, but as much as, based on some of the things they were saying during the conference call today, about the massively increased female market and everything, I guess it says to me that maybe they don't quite have a total handle on that market yet, because I know a lot of people who want a Nautica who are pissed about it being in a box set.
I think one of them
I'm
is
not
actually here
sure.
in the call with us right now, Rob.
Yeah. I'm not pissed. I want it though, but I kind of want the other stuff that's in that box set too. So I'm okay right now.
Yeah, but I mean, we're old type nerds who are like,
Yeah.
Quick Switch. I know him. He was in a thing
he's
once.
Six Shot
or
Son.
like,
He's 6 shots.
yeah, or half of the clones or whatever. But like the 22, 23-year-old readers of More Than Meets the Eye are like, who are these guys and why are they putting up the cost of my Nautica?
You would think at least it would have like fellow cast members from The Lost Light in it at least, but no.
I thought about that, but then who's even left?
Yeah.
Like as anything
we
to actually
need a
show up.
Thunderclash, damn it.
A Thunderclash would be nice. If we got Thunderclash, I would want it. God, I guess I would want an original mold, but it would be kind of funny if he was a repainted Optimus.
Well, I mean, if he was going to be a repainted anything, it'd kind of have to be a repainted Optimus just to even just to get a big truck mold out of it. But
but I guess realistically it would have to be, but it would just be fitting to have, Optimus, of course, was a repainted Thunderclash.
yeah.
Could they make an okay Thunderclash out of that Voyager Optimus, or would you think maybe a different mold would be better?
Well,
I think the proportions are good.
Just make a new mold Thunderclash and repaint it as Optimus.
Cassius is saying wrong.
I'd be okay with that.
Oh wait, sorry, you mean Titan's Return? Sorry, I was thinking of Combiner Wars.
I was thinking Titan's
Optimus.
Return as well, because it's
Right.
the newest one.
Okay.
No,
Well, Chris, I'm not. I've got a spare Battlecore Optimus that I'm debating on ordering that Thunderclash set from
Don't
Toy
debate,
Hacks.
just do. Don't debate, just
Well,
do.
me and stickers are not the best of friends.
Yeah.
That's the only problem.
Diecast is in the building.
John's looking pretty awesome when he did his. I love the
Yeah.
look of it.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
Thunderclash is great. I've got him right here. Actually, I got a second gun for him last night. Actually, in a spare order because when his orders got delayed, so he sent out a bunch of extras. So this is a really, really great kit. And I know I've seen someone actually do a full paint job, not just the repro labels on it, and that looks really, really
John did.
Oh, John, yeah.
John did, and his looks great.
Hey, Mark, did you buy the upgrade kit that has the new head and gun as well, or just the labels?
I got the head and gun, yeah, because I mean, with that base head, it still looks like Optimus. You gotta get the render form head, definitely.
Yeah. Hey, is John around?
And
by the way?
Well, he's not answering.
Okay.
Paging Dr. DeLuna, paging Dr. John DeLuna.
Since he's not around, I may drop him when Jeremy comes on.
You know what's something I'm hoping to hear, although I don't know if we will because it's not toy specific, but I'd really like to hear when season 3 of RID is actually going to be on the air.
Yep.
That would be good.
Because I feel like the entire plot of it has already been blown by toy news and the information from the app. So
I think it has something to do with combiners. I'm just saying.
But I mean, I think based on the toy leaks and they're not even leaks. Based on the stuff from the app, we basically seem to know who the big baddie is behind it and what he's ultimately going to do at the end of the season and everything. So, like, I don't know. I mean, and like every other episode of RID thus far, I'm sure it'll air on Cartoon Network Sri Lanka or somewhere before there's even an American air date announcement.
Hey, Barricade64 just posted on Twitter. Looks like there's a new Marvel Legends wave with a new Scarlet Spider in the hoodie, a Beetle, Captain Universe.
Which hoodie? The good original hoodie or that terrible new hoodie they backtracked on immediately?
I think Go ahead, Rob.
I think it might actually be the homemade costume from Spider-Man: Homecoming.
It is. Yeah.
Here.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is.
Looks like a new Ultimate Iron Man, though. Or is that just an armor? I'm not.
No, it looks kind of. Well, I don't know. I'm really out of touch on what's going on with Iron Man, but it does look ultimate-y. But then, how relevant is that? Well, no, isn't this like maybe this is the armor Tony will wear in the Spider-Man movie?
Could be,
because there's a lot of movie stuff going on there.
Oh yeah, I'm looking through Barricade's pictures and important news flash for Dawn. I see a Marvel Legends Death's Head 2. So apparently that is still happening.
Oh my god!
Old is new again.
I don't care. I don't. It's Death's Head. I don't care. If they somehow worked a Marvel Legends Doctor into the series, I would care, but I don't.
Hey, Jeremy.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Okay, what are you excited about so far?
The Trypticon really just knocked my socks off with just how big it was.
It's pretty amazing.
Yeah.
Yes.
And I contacted the Hasbro PR person, and they gave me the specs. I can't believe in the city mode is 3 feet wide.
Wow.
Nice.
Yeah.
Here's a question about Trypticon. I don't know if we know this or not yet. So we know that he's got this Titan Master eating feature, which I think sounds amazing.
Yeah.
But we also know that sort of like the whole underside of his tail and belly is translucent. Yeah. And when he's in spaceship mode, which is also a fantastic thing, instead of like a battle station, which is always just a folded up city to me, but that looks for all the world to me like that opens up to become a cockpit that maybe Full Tilt can sit in. Do we know if that's a thing yet?
We don't know for sure, but I think you're right. It sure looks like that.
Hasbro didn't say anything about that, Jeremy, no?
They didn't say anything about the spaceship mode, at least that I saw.
Maybe later.
Yeah. I mean, all I got was the press release that they all the other sites had, and then I just followed up with asking what the size was.
One thing I do like about that spaceship mode is when it's transformed and the tail kind of forms the front of it, it kind of, and I guess this is where the translucent plastic comes in, it kind of looks like a dinosaur's head with eyes and a mouth and everything. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's cool looking.
That's cool.
Yeah, they've put some nice touches in the design of this for as close as it sticks to what the original toy was doing.
Yeah. I mean, I was quite impressed when I saw it, but I did have that sort of immediate reaction to it that I had to Six Shot, which is like, it's kind of like it's just the G1 design with more articulation. Yeah, and I realize that's what the current design team is leaning a lot more towards with Titan's Return, but some more than others, really. And I think Six Shot and Trypticon. So, but then as soon as I heard about this eating feature and a new spaceship mode, now I'm totally on board now because
that's a really fun gimmick.
Yeah.
But man, 3 feet wide. Just imagine the poor saps who have to photo and video document this thing.
Okay, Diecast is walking through and he's getting photos along the way. We have some pony stuff that popped up. Now, I keep
forgetting there's a Ponies movie coming.
There's a Ponies movie coming?
Oh yeah, yes. My Little Pony the movie is happening this year, next year, this year, next year.
This year, I think.
This year. You are saying animated, right? You're not saying live action, correct?
I presume.
Oh, please no.
Directed by Michael Bay.
Oh my
God!
Exploding ponies everywhere.
Totally, I would go and sit for a Michael Bay My Little Pony movie just to see it.
Yeah,
explosions are magic.
No, you don't want to see a Michael Bay movie involving young girls. You don't.
So it's getting real. He's there. So maybe he'll get a photo of something Transformers related as he walks to the presentation.
Well, it depends on how many times he goes to get more free donuts
or water.
Yeah, he tweeted the Bumblebee water a little bit ago.
You can't be accused of drinking the Hasbro Kool-Aid, but you can drink the Hasbro water.
Oh, here's the water. I missed that.
No, Hasbro gives you the little mind control in packets now. You just add it to the water.
Oh yeah, it's brain enhancers.
Diecast's tweeting through the TF Radio Twitter, right?
Yeah.
Just making sure I'm looking at the right place. Yeah.
TFU Info posted a picture of a poster with the time, like the rundowns.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the schedule.
The presentation starts at 1:30.
And it's 1 now, right? I'm keeping my time zones. Yeah.
It's 1, yeah.
This is like the first time I've ever actually been at home sitting in front of a computer for this. I'm always normally in between work or walking somewhere or something when this happens.
Yeah, it seems to be the last couple of years you were always here to do
I was in early, but this is the first year I'm here.
Yeah.
I would always get in and always have to quickly go over everything that had come out in the space of time where I'd been between home and wherever I was coming from.
And what kind of microphone are you using now? Is this like a built-in mic? It sounds like
Yeah, this is just an open mic. Built into the lobby.
But you're wearing headphones there, right?
I am not wearing headphones.
Holy crap! How does that sound? That
sound great.
That should sound like garbage, but it doesn't.
I don't know. You know me. I don't know this sort of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, and for the Ranger fans, it looks like they're not showing any of the Legacy stuff yet, or they won't be showing it at this show. So we have no idea.
I mean, you can check Twitter, and there are pictures of the Legacy Zeo stuff out. Word is they're not showing off the next Legacy Megazord this year, though, to wait for San Diego Comic-Con.
Okay, so we're looking
at the movie this year.
I'm looking at the run of show, and he's already through check-in. The Hasbro Entertainment presentation's at 1:30. Is that like a PowerPoint or something they sat through for an hour and a half? Then the showroom tours at 3?
Well, it looks like.
That is so much later than we've had in the past. Usually,
it does seem very late. Yeah.
Well, I guess we're going to be, they probably have, a lot of the brands they want to cover in the presentation room, and then...
But
we'll probably get,
out of the presentation, right?
This I was going to say, we'll get, 20 minutes of live tweets about the Transformers part, and then, be waiting for another hour and 20
after that.
Well, that was unexpected. Usually we would have news in like an hour from now.
Yeah.
When I suppose, I guess the panel normally must happen about 6, mustn't it? Then, 6 my time. 1 normally.
Yeah, normally.
Yeah, and then it would be over, I guess, by 2 maybe, and then we would start seeing the pictures come in sometime after that. 2:30.
Yeah, generally around
not much later.
Generally around 2 Eastern time is when we start getting the majority of the pictures.
So here's a theory. What if they've added an extra half an hour onto the PowerPoint to finally talk about what Hascon's going to be?
Ooh.
Let's hope.
That wouldn't surprise me.
That would be nice.
Because that would
kind of
track.
Yeah.
Hey, Brian, why does this photo that TFU.info sent look like Alfred Hitchcock?
So it's got to be the angle. He's probably zooming, and it just came out like that. It is pretty awesome, I have to admit.
It's ridiculous. That is fantastic.
That actually could be the new meme for the. Well, That is weird because it's like two people, like it's nose to nose, so the people are facing each other in the photo. Yeah. That is weird.
Someone just photoshopped the outline of Alfred Hitchcock in front of all the toy reveals.
Oh, yes. Diecast just tweeted out the photo. Reps from Takara are there.
Ooh,
oh, nice.
Oh, that's unusual, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and also Wonderfest is going on this weekend, correct? So we'll be hearing stuff out of that as well.
I think that's just another way that they're acknowledging things are different. You know, the audience is different. They're I mean, I suppose progressively over the last couple of years, we've really seen them focus in the generations line on adult fans. So getting Takara reps in to talk even more in depth about the relationship between the two companies.
Maybe we'll actually talk about bringing over Masterpiece figures again.
Yeah, maybe we'll finally get Masterpiece Ultra Magnus here in the U.S.
Or Masterpiece Sideswipe.
Or Optimus Primal.
Hope you all enjoy paying $60 to $80 for those.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, Jeremy, Chris, we were talking about that likely BS rumor, though, about Beast Wars coming out. Obviously, it's just one of those sites nobody's ever heard of. It's clickbait.
Yes. Yeah.
But, what if that actually happened?
I think it sounds terrible.
Really?
A direct sequel to Beast Machines using the cast of the cartoon that are all supposed to be dead?
They could retcon it.
No,
who cares?
I believe it's supposed to be not like the new Voltron, like a completely different take on it.
It's a reboot.
I think they said something like it might not have any connection. It was
I'd heard
Yeah,
because I didn't give the article the time of day, so I don't. Yeah, I know people saying it was a continuation on from Beast Machines. I still think it's a pretty bad idea.
I think it would be something
this
fun.
Is not to say I wouldn't want some kind of new Beast Wars fiction. I mean, we've talked about this on the Allspark a little bit in the recent past, but Beast Wars has not had much success in getting any kind of follow-up or expanded universe or reimagining because the cartoon is sacrosanct. It's just the way of it.
Yeah.
The Beast Wars cartoon forms the core of what Beast Wars is to audiences. So every attempt at expanding Beast Wars or bringing Beast Wars back is always in the margins of the cartoon. So you get like the IDW miniseries, which were just cram shows trying to fit in the entire rest of the toy line, or like the BotCon fiction from the 3H fiction, or coming up empty on anything else off the top of my head. But it's all about squeezing into the margins of the cartoon, and that's not what Beast Wars was to anybody. You know, Beast Wars was the core cast, and I think any return to Beast Wars does have to use the core cast again, but put them in some other kind of setting. I mean, I think the Beast Planet, Eucharis, the Beast Planet from IDW's current stuff is a prime setting to reimagine Beast Wars in.
That's what I was about to say.
Yeah.
You don't have to set it on prehistoric Earth or anything like that, but if you can do a story that's about Optimus Primals, Maximals, and Megatron's Predacons fighting one another for some... No, that obviously that doesn't slot one-to-one into what IDW is doing at the minute, because you've got Rat-Trap and Waspinator, who are native Cybertronians, and then you have some of the other Beast Wars cast who are native Eucharins, and then Rhinox isn't even around anymore. He's from the ancient past. So
if they did a new series, like a TV series that was based off of that, and maybe they could have like a season for various colony worlds. I think that would be interesting.
They need to.
It's not a bad idea necessarily, but I don't. Man, like I have Combiner Wars broke all trust I have in everything ever to ever be good.
Breaking news: Combiner Wars breaks McFeely.
Combiner Wars took a long time to break me, I'll tell you, because I just assumed from the instant it was out, people were holding up it was going to be the second coming of G1 cartoon and everything. I'm like, guys, it's a 5-minute web series, and if you people didn't get that it was going to be a 5-minute web series for the longest time, and then when it was finally clearly stated it was going to be a 5-minute web series, everybody threw their arms up and cried. I was like, I knew it was going to be rubbish. I knew it was going to be Transformers Resolute. So when it finally
Transformers
started,
Resolute, Jesus, that's
I was
100%
apathetic.
Yeah.
And then it took episode 7 whenever it drove, like I was apathetic the whole way through. Then it just went off the cliff when it hit episode 7.
Yeah.
Was that when Starscream became a ball of
Combining
energy?
with the combiners to make a screaming cloud.
Yep.
It went full nonsense at that point, and
But
my trust in anybody to revive. I want my Transformers cartoons at the very least to be forward looking. I want new things out of them. Now, I mean, sadly, RID currently, as much as I want to hear about when the 3rd season is out, I think RID right now is, and disagree with me or not, but I think RID is although there's some good characters in it, it can be perfectly good and perfectly entertaining. I think it's the most disposable Transformers cartoon that there's possibly ever been. At least since the first RID. I think it's the most sort of forgettable one, the one you watch it and you forget about it and it's over, I'm not like damning its quality or anything. I think it's just very throwaway. But inessential. It's like the least essential TF show possibly ever. And I want more than that out of my shows,
Sorry. I was saying, Chris, I know people. I'm sorry, Chris. I know people in real life that have actually watched more Rescue Bots than Robots in Disguise.
Well, Rescue Bots is
and
fantastic,
they're not.
So
Yeah, it is. It is. It's a fantastic show, but it's like they're younger than me, but definitely not target audience. And it's like it's weird that an older show like RID, they've watched a few episodes, but they've caught almost all of Rescue Bots.
There's another good reason for that, though, which is that Rescue Bots actually has an accessible time slot in the U.S.
That's true.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I can't speak to time slots, for I just downloaded it all anyway, obviously, because I'm
Me too.
outside of the country. But I think that's sort of where RID I think fell down. Ultimately, was that it's like there was a very clear delineation between you have Rescue Bots over here for the kids, and you have Prime over here for the older viewers. And Prime had its problems, certainly, but season 2 largely. And I mean, again, I think we talk about that. That's really, I think the problems in season 2 are largely the result of budget cutbacks and the show going over budget and just having to rewrite everything on the fly in the middle of season 2 and just, yeah. But then RID comes along and it's somewhere in between the two, but it's a lot closer to what Rescue Bots is. The distinction between Rescue Bots and RID, it's really not as clear cut as it was with Prime, and I think that hurts it. I think that hurts the audience a little bit for it. It's like it's not, it doesn't really say this is for this audience and that's for that audience. It's like whatever, colors, cartoons, lights, bright. It's got the color coded characters of Rescue Bots. Like it's one of my favorite things about Rescue Bots is like just looking at it on a technical level is so it makes things simple for the young audiences. When you've got your blue guy, your red guy, your green guy, and your orange guy, and they have the color-coded backgrounds when they transform and everything like that. But then RID does the same thing. You get your red guy, your yellow guy, your green guy, your blue guy, your orange guy, and they're just too close together. And I think that's why RID's kind of struggled.
Well,
sorry, I'm rambling.
Yeah, no. For me, the problem with RID is, if it's, and we brought this up before, if it's going to be a sequel to Prime, I was more than willing to give it plenty of time to stand on its own, set up its own universe, and have us enjoy these characters in this setting without using Prime as a crutch. Like every 5 minutes you have a name drop or a location drop. But we've had almost 2 full seasons, depending on how you've seen it, and there's been almost up until the last little bit of season 2, you've had very little tying it back to Prime itself, other than Starscream showing up, Shockwave showing up, which were big moments. But going into this last season,
I've never felt that it's needed them in any capacity. It's telling its own story. Yeah. But then, as of the end of season 2, whatever way you want to slice it, as of the end of Decepticon Island, it has finished telling the story that it was telling about, the B team on Earth rounding up the escapees from the Alchemore. That story is over now. And I think it's
ruined
fitting
it.
enough that story comes to an end with the help of Ratchet, with the return of somebody from Prime. And we go both straight into a 6-episode miniseries where we bring Starscream back, we go back to the base from Prime and everything. And
we make
I don't know, I haven't heard you guys mention it on the show at all at any point. And because it hasn't really come out, and certainly we haven't seen any toys or anything that back it up. But there is this rumor, this possibility going around that RC and Shockwave could be turning back up in season 3.
Well, I just want the two shows to actually have a little bit more solid connections, and of course the kids. I would like to see what happened to the kids. Where they're at.
I actually agree with you there.
I was going to say I agree with
these
that.
two guys who are going to say that I wouldn't mind seeing what happened to Jack and Miko and Raph, but I don't think it'll happen in this show.
Yeah. Just closure is what I'm looking for.
Well, I think season 3, I think will have more Prime connections. I feel like because I don't know, as I say, I don't know if you saw this or not, but the reason for this possibility is that last year at some point, Kerry Payton, who's the voice actor who plays Grimlock, tweeted a photo of himself in a session, and he didn't say it was a Transformers session. There was no, didn't say it was Transformers in any way, but he tweeted himself in a session with Somali Montano and David Sobolov, who were RC and Shockwave in Prime.
Oh.
And Prime did say then at the end of the season 2 miniseries, however you want to describe it, that he was working on the situation on Cybertron with some old friends.
I think Gorilla Grodd's going to show up is probably what it is.
Speaking of Gorilla Grodd, this week is Gorilla City, McFeely.
Oh yeah, it is.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be fun.
Brian, you should watch Flash. Why aren't you watching Flash?
I should. I don't watch a lot of TV. The only thing I watch is wrestling. That's it.
And that's why you're so sad all the time.
Yep. Or angry. Angry is probably more accurate.
Yeah, angry. Yeah.
So they're being, seated right now for the presentation, which will be starting in about 10 minutes. And Diecast has been commenting that there is a sense of excitement in the room, as if some surprise may happen.
Oh, well, that's good.
So I will point out that's a really nice projector they have. Because it's
a lot nicer than yours, isn't it?
It's a lot nicer. I mean, I knew how much a good projector costs. I mean, that's probably a $20,000 projector.
Probably. Well, it's a nice clear image, isn't it? Which we don't always get in these scenarios.
I did see on that rundown of the times on the bottom. It did say no photography allowed in the theater. I wonder if they're going to shut that down.
Yeah, I mean, it's probably like how the BotCon panels used to be like, go ahead and take a picture of us sitting up here and then put it all away up until 2015.
Sad. Oh, well, we'll just... I'm sure they'll in a sense then, that spaces out the events of the day, doesn't it? Because we'll get the news, and then we can speculate and talk about the news, and then we'll get the pictures instead of,
Well, I pointed this out to Brian and the guys in the non-streaming pre-show. I have behind me what I'm hoping to see right there. That's what I'm hoping to see.
I can't see.
Visionaries.
No, Don.
I wouldn't rule it out. I mean, we've seen Mask's logo has finally shown up in some of the advanced slides for this, because I have thought it has been so weird for the last year or two, where they keep talking about this cinematic universe involving, which is like but this cinematic universe with Mask and comics with Mask and no toys of Mask.
So is this going to be G.I. Joe : Mask, the toy line? Is that what we're getting?
From a toy standpoint. From a toy standpoint, I'm expecting them to use a similar book across all 3 lines. Yeah. That way they have more. That way they have more diversity and a lower cost, because they can reuse all the molds without having a whole bunch of 3 different size classes of having to not be able to interact. Plus, you can put a Mask figure in it.
It's logical, Don, but then it does mean that the Mask vehicles would have to be kind of huge.
Well, they could also be a lot more hollow on the bottom. And they could get away with that, kind of like some of the like toys when you and I, Chris, were growing up. That the tops would be
Chris
nice.
Is way younger. Chris is way younger than you are, Don.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm like 10 years younger than you, Don.
Chris is younger than I am. So
I thought he was about your anyway. The cars you can buy that when you flip them upside down, there's like a lot of hollow space underneath them, but from the top they look good.
Familiar with yeah.
Yeah, so I thought they could do that. It's just that's just what I'm hoping to see.
Well, I don't. I mean, Visionaries. The tag hasn't appeared. I don't think in any of the slides or anything. But I mean, if they're going to seriously keep talking about the prospect of doing this Hasbro cinematic universe, I mean, we got to hear something about some toys to go along with it sooner or later, don't we? I mean, I still think it's a tremendously bad idea. I mean,
I like the emphasis on tremendous. I love the emphasis on tremendous there.
It's great how optimistic McFeely can sound about his complete pessimism toward an idea.
Now,
no,
McFeely,
did
you like
a Visionaries movie, a Mask movie? These things are not Transformers. These things aren't even G.I. Joe.
I know.
And McFeely, didn't you like Revolution the comic though? Weren't you?
I did. But that was to be fair, yeah, and that was after some extreme trepidation when the thing was announced. But I also knew it was in the hands of creators who, if they couldn't make it work, nobody could. Yeah. And generally speaking, I think they did make it work. And also comics are like, you can make a comic about Mask, or I think Dynamite Entertainment's entire business practice has been, for the last 10 years, has been licensing the crap nobody else will. So you can make a comic out of anything, but nobody's got to be lining up to throw money at Visionaries, the movie. And I'm not ripping on Visionaries. Like, Visionaries is one of the better Sunbow Marvel Productions shows of the 80s, but it's also at the same time a 1-year failure from the 80s.
Yeah.
Right. But everyone has that show or that series that they champion, even no matter how. It's like one of my favorite Marvel characters is Jack of Hearts. How many people out there actually know or care who Jack of Hearts is?
Because I was going to say, I know who Jack of Hearts is, but I don't care who Jack of Hearts is.
Exactly.
I remember when he blew up.
I remember when he blew up too. Yeah.
Into the long string of bad Jeff Johns issues.
Yeah.
But Chris, Solar Chew just tweeted that picture of that Prime. What Prime is that? Is that one of those action figure Primes they've been talking about coming out with from another company, or
which one's this?
He just tweeted about 2-3 minutes ago. It's just a giant movie Optimus Prime, but it doesn't look like it transforms.
The 3A Optimus Prime, maybe?
Oh, is that it? Maybe.
I know that there's a few like 3A statue, like opposable primes.
Okay, I just retweeted it, so it should show up.
Diecast just tweeted something about a Headmaster RC, but I think that was just supposition, conjecture on his part.
No, it's him trolling me. That's what that is.
I wouldn't put it past him, now.
Equally possible.
Yep.
I don't think we've seen that one before, that Prime.
Yeah, that's new. I'm not sure whose it is or what it is.
I'm not seeing it. Where am I supposed to be looking for? Oh, got it. Here it is. Got it. Yeah. Oh, it's a movie verse one. Okay. No, I mean, because we've been seeing like statues and things. I mean, doesn't seem to be a statue, but we've been seeing merchandise like that for movie characters since basically the first movie. I think these new figures, these new non-transforming figures of like Drift and such that they're coming out with, that to me, I mean, I'm not going to buy them, but because it's not my cup of tea. It's just not what I like. But that to me is like another real sign that they're like, we know there is a different audience out there for this now. I mean, I know people who are going to eat those up because they want really on-model depictions of the characters from the cartoons or the comics or whatever, and just aren't interested about owning transforming versions of them. I mean, I can't claim to understand it, but
okay, so less than 5 minutes before the presentation is scheduled to start. What do you think they'll start with? My Little Pony this time?
Well, the first thing we see on the photo that Diecast tweeted was Parker Brothers stuff.
Okay.
That Monopoly movie still happening?
Oh, could it be?
Yeah. Monopoly movie toy line. Boom. First thing.
The Monopoly expanded universe.
Directed by Michael Bay.
Yeah, and the fights over which tokens stay in the movie and which tokens, are replaced.
Yeah, they're losing the thimble. The thimble's going away.
I said years ago I would not not accept a Monopoly movie if it did not end with a tremendous family argument where someone picks up the edge of the world, flips it over, and that is the end of the movie.
Except if you do that now, people are going to just say it's a ripoff on the twist of the Lego movie.
Oh, yeah.
True.
I don't.
I'm not sure if that makes it more or less likely.
Yeah, I don't really know either. It's just that's the response it would get if they did that.
The song of the movie can be "Everyone is Bankrupt."
Hey, I've been hearing
Jason,
that a lot
that's
lately.
too close to real life.
Yeah.
I have no idea how familiar I am with that.
Yeah, let's not talk about the Lego movie. Let's talk about Lego Batman instead. It's a much better movie.
It was awesome. Anybody else?
I
saw that?
haven't seen it yet. I want to see it.
I just didn't care. I think I'm dead inside.
Yeah, I think you are.
Well, that's how I felt.
I wouldn't put it past you.
Yeah, that's how I felt about the first movie. I
heard it was a better Batman v Superman movie. Is this true?
Well, it's one of the most enjoyable Batman movies.
It's the best.
It's
the best Batman movie now. It's better than Mask of the Phantasm.
I need to see it.
No.
Still need to see that.
No,
like it's built. I was saying this to somebody. It's like it's definitely like on the surface of like, sure, okay, it's Batman, right? But it's not a Batman story. But then at the same time, it really is built on Batman ideas. The idea of like having to, open up to other people, become part of a team, where it's hinged on the Joker trying to explain or trying to validate his and Batman's twisted relationship. It is based on very, very Batman-centric concepts, but then the things that happen aren't to Batman. It's hard to explain.
The Joker wasn't the Joker.
No.
And I think that's where
something more important. Chris, how about we bring back Fanboy Versus?
Which Chris are you talking to?
Both of you. Both of you.
Chris plural.
Let's do that. Let's do that. Can we do that? That would be great.
I'm not reading many comics these days.
Me neither.
Yeah, I'm not reading a lot either. I mean,
dropped off very, very severely. There's just not a lot happening that's interesting me right now.
Okay, go ahead.
You guys talk about them when I can.
Yeah, I think we should do that. Hey, Matt, sorry, go ahead.
No, screw you. The time has passed.
Okay. Yeah, Fanboy Versus, we should do that.
Oh, Legacy Zero.
I always revive it for a film, but
yeah,
I think it could. I think regularity would be nice.
Yeah, but as I say, I'm just not.
See more fiber.
I don't know. I'm reading enough comics to do it regularly.
Well, Chris, all I'm reading. The only thing I'm reading is Green Lantern. I'm reading less now than I've ever read before.
Yeah,
Green Lantern or the Green Lantern Corps, Don?
No, Green Lantern with Jessica and Simon.
Okay, I've heard Corps is really good right now.
Corps is excellent.
I need to go back and pick up the first trade.
I wish I cared about DC Comics right now, but I don't.
I'm reading.
There's a lot of ones I'd like to read, but I haven't been able to regain the interest that the New 52 just punched out of my body.
In fairness,
I hear so many good things about DC Rebirth. I'm not judging it, but I just can't get there.
That Rebirth issue came out, and I was so in. I was buying the Superman books, the Batman books, maybe Flash. I can't remember what I was getting. And then I slowly started dropping everything until I got to King's Batman. And I didn't completely stop it, but I haven't read the last 2 issues yet.
I did actually get King's Batman.
Mm-hmm.
And I was really into it. I was really enjoying it. It was really keeping to the whole new company mission statement of optimism.
Then that first arc ended.
Yeah, and then you got to the end of the first arc where the guy who was all about heroism and optimism murdered a bunch of people, was psychologically tortured and died. And I was like, oh, right. Bye. Done. Bye. Okay. That's not what you were selling me. You tricked me. I'm gone.
I'm gonna keep getting it, but it's literally the only DC book I'm buying right now.
The Superman stuff has been amazing.
I've heard very good things. Yeah.
I read Action. I read Superman. I don't read New Superman. I like Trinity.
Trinity's been good.
I like Justice League. And the thing about Justice League, though, Brian Hitch needs to be his own writer and artist, Because he writes like he draws, and
Yeah, but don't you want the book to actually come out?
that's the thing.
Yeah.
I think he's actually been a really good writer, honestly. But it's just like the scope of what he writes is beyond what any of the artists that he's had so far can really pull off.
Well, the feeling is,
I'll say
as long as the delays aren't Battle Chasers level of delays between issues, I think you'll be okay.
Don, you are the one guy who still remembers Battle Chasers. I swear.
Hey,
I
support Battle Chasers.
I remember Battle Chasers.
I supported the Kickstarter. I'm getting the game.
We all probably remember Battle Chasers, but you know.
I bought the hardcover anthology.
Why do we? Why?
They're starting with Transformers.
Oh, good.
Right off the
nice.
bat.
Oh, okay.
Anthony tweeted out that they invited less people on purpose.
Really?
Today, so, yeah.
Huh.
Interesting. Congratulations.
So they have more one-on-one time.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah, we had friends impacted by this, and I hate it, but I mean, I get it.
I'm looking forward to the strength pack and finally seeing what they're going to do with the Apex stuff.
Yeah, see if I can get myself for getting US Power Master Prime as opposed to. I'm sure I do.
Yeah,
but.
well, we actually, when we had that rumor, we were looking back at it. It was actually Leader Magnus Prime is how they're bringing over Jinrai in the rumor.
Mhm.
So that's how I guess we're going to get the Jinrai figure.
Transformers is first.
I hope that's a name
Suck
for
it,
like
pony.
for the.
Suck it, ponies!
I hope Magnus Prime is their name for like the Delta Magnus character. That would be nice.
Yeah. But I'm also thinking the Power of the Prime voting was probably decided a year ago when those rumors came out.
Okay, they're doing the Forge to Fight game presentation right now.
I thought that was at 5.
No, I think that's the hands-on time.
Oh.
They released a trailer for it about an hour ago, too.
Is that the fighting game thing they were
Yeah.
talking about?
The
Yeah,
mobile.
it's got the
Is it
people
mobile
from
game?
all the different variants.
Somebody's typing like
franchises.
mad.
Sorry, that was me.
So what is that? So they're all super fighting robots then?
No,
No, they're
it's-
not Mega Man.
Yeah,
They're-
it's just got
is it
G1
like-
movie, Beast Wars, all the different incarnations.
There are too many, or have been too many mobile games.
Yes.
I can't keep track. I can't do nothing. Forced to Fight brings together complete history. That's great. Is it going to last more than 8 months? And
Yeah.
how does it fit in with the other 17 mobile games that are currently out?
Like, and if it ends, like, will the app still work? Like, if it ends, like, I don't give a crap if it dies as long as I can still play it.
I don't hate Earth Wars. I thought I would, but I don't hate it. I think it's okay.
I feel nothing for Earth Wars. I can't.
It got
I
too
haven't even
tedious.
played it, but I don't
It's,
hate it.
it's not great or anything, but yeah, I don't hate it. So that's a plus at least.
The only mobile phone game I had for Transformers was on my Razor when I had that first Razor, and it was the one where you had the 4 squares and you had to be like in opposing squares and you could attack, and you had to move. I can't remember the name of it. It was kind of fun, but it was kind of limited.
I
too.
don't remember that.
Which was it, a mobile game? Sorry, Don. Or
Yeah. It was a game. The screen was broken up into individual squares like a checkerboard, and you had to take over power plants to get
This is,
energy.
gosh, that does. Yeah, well, I can't remember. I think I know the one you mean.
Yeah, and you had to stand in like opposing squares to attack them, but you had to keep them from getting power plants under the Decepticon banner, or otherwise they could make more energy and attack you more. Something along those lines.
Game's coming out in spring.
Was that called Awakening?
Yes, I think so. Because it came out about the same time the first Motorola Razr came out, because that's the phone I had it on.
That was a long, long, long time ago.
Over a decade now.
That was like 2003.
Yeah.
I had
Wow.
that Razr up until like
Oh, maybe not.
5 years ago, 6 years ago, something like that. Maybe a little bit longer.
Awakening was 2010. So
Generations, Robots in Disguise, and Rescue Bots.
I didn't play that.
Allspark said it's basically Crisis on Infinite Cybertrons.
Hey,
I'm okay with that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I like mashups. I just, would.
Is Blur going to run into
Contact
Unicron's
stuff.
weapon and turn
I just-
into the Speed Force?
Probably.
I just hate it when games take themselves too seriously. Something like this looks like it'll be fun, and they'll just do whatever wacky thing they want to do.
It'll be people using G1 Prime to beat up Movie Prime.
Yes.
There you go.
People love it.
I don't know. I put my money on Movie Optimus in a fight between him and G1 Optimus.
He's lethal.
Because we've seen how he fights.
We'll take face off.
So apparently they're saying at the presentation the Combiner Wars video series had over 120 million views globally. That makes me just intensely sad inside.
How many of those are people watching and going, wait, was it really that bad?
Yeah.
People watching in disbelief.
That's every episode.
Oh, I think they were stunned and just forgot how to turn it off, and they just sort of couldn't until they were.
Like, not to
Combiner
beat a
Wars-
dead horse, but like nobody, no community liked that. Maybe Facebook.
Like so, you're comparing this though those views to people getting kicked in the crotch. It's not like
So we have a first toy reveal, which is Titan Master Ramhorn for Wave 2 2017.
Titan Master. Interesting.
Oh.
Shuffler probably retool, I
Yeah.
imagine.
Yeah.
They're reissuing Cosmos.
Sucks a bit that he's like going to be like the
Issuing?
one set mold who isn't
That's
going to be
good because never got them.
a set.
Yeah, I didn't either. Yeah.
Legend Sea Spray.
Legend Sea Spray.
Yes.
Yay!
But reissuing. I'm fine with that.
Being transmissions rumors by the time we're done. Because they had a ton of them.
I don't know if we had that one.
Sea Spray, I thought you did.
Oh, maybe.
I think you had. Ask Charles, he'll know.
Yeah.
Now they're showing the Croc and them Deluxe Wave.
Is there anything they can do to that Cosmos to modify it so they
Get
can
rid of that tail.
continue the Titan? Well, I mean, continue the Titan Master thing with the Legends. Is there anything they can do to it, or I guess there
They could
probably
probably
isn't,
add
is
a
there?
couple of little pegs so the Titan Master could ride it or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe.
So in space, he's like surfing on Cosmos. Then.
Yeah.
I feel like they'd almost certainly drop his gun as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
so Twin
Yeah.
Twist Titan Master is
Flame out.
Flame Out.
And freeze out. Okay.
Windblade. It's
Now-
definitely Windblade.
Now with the Cosmos, we can reenact that scene from the last issue of Optimus Prime where all the Sharkticons fall down.
Yep.
Yeah.
Merc.
Scorch fire.
Fire.
Tone.
Octone. Octone!
Merc.
Oh, they went
Merc?
with. They didn't. Oh, right. Didn't go
Well,
with
that way
I
on
want
purpose.
Tall Tankor. I want
Tall
the box
Tankor
to
and
say
Fat.
Tall Tankor.
Tall Tankor and Fat Tankor.
Ben Yee said Windblade is a new sculpt.
Yeah, interesting.
Huh.
Scorch fire.
That seems right to me. I didn't really get into that idea for being a hybrid. It seemed weird.
Blitzwing with Hazard.
Yeah.
Octone's Titan Master is Merc.
Merc. Yeah.
Merc.
M-U-R-K or M-E-R-C?
Yes.
MU.
M-U-R-K.
M-U-R-K. Yeah.
And Blitzwing with Hazard.
So, I'm assuming that Blitzwing is a new mold.
Blitzwing
What,
and
it's
a
Megatron
Megatron.
have a lot
Yeah.
of
Megatron.
cards.
Okay, yeah.
Overlord with Dreadnought.
Okay.
I hope Hazard is painted orange because those Duke boys need to.
Oh yes, Chris, good one.
I
Diecast
was
is
kind of hoping.
Diecast is really
Go
good at taking photos, but not as great at typing on his phone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Overlord
Well,
with Dreadnought.
is
Well,
You know.
again,
Yeah.
Ben's had a lot more practice, so I mean,
Ben is
Ben can probably-
amazing to watch work. Let me just say
Oh
that.
yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Yes.
I have sat beside him at Hasbro at BotCon, and the man just he doesn't have to look. He doesn't have to look at his phone. He can just look at the presentation and hardly even look at his phone to type. It's amazing.
Overlord is downstairs, and Ant notes the chest opens up.
Okay.
Oh my!
His Titan Master is Dreadnought.
Mhm.
I like the name.
Sounds like we're only getting one Titan Master, which makes sense, but I was hoping for two.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, 2 would have been cool.
They
know
might
what
release
would
a single of the other one.
Would be if.
Okay, so the speed box set is called Chaos on Velocitron.
Ah, nice.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Kind of makes sense.
Well, it's a more marketable name, isn't it, than calling
Yeah.
something Speed?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that they keep using the name Velocitron because
Yeah.
that goes all the way back to Cybertron. doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And according to Ben, Phase Sixers are complete. So I guess Quick Switch is the last one.
No, it's
Overlord.
Black Shadow, Sky Shadow,
Black Shadow, and Overlord.
And Six Shot.
Rodimus Prime with diecast head. Weird.
No, a Rodimus Prime diecast head.
Yeah, the Titan Master would be diecast.
Yeah, that's with a diecast head. Is what I said.
Wait,
No,
it's
but it's not
Rodimus
Rodimus Prime. It's just
a
the
diecast
Titan Master.
head.
Oh,
It is a Rodimus Prime diecast head. There's a very important difference.
And the Chaos and Velocitron will feature a G2 Laser Optimus Prime.
Oh, nice.
As anticipated.
Yep.
Yes.
Nautica, Quick Switch, and okay, yeah, that's both of these sets. I think I'm be getting both of these sets.
It's got the
Quick Switch
G2
is
sticker, the Burning Forest. The Laser Prime has the Burning Forest sticker on it.
Wonderful.
Yes. So are they saying TRU exclusive for it? Is that what they're saying?
Yeah.
That's
looks
what
like
Ben
Yeah.
says.
Yeah. Get your credit cards out.
So
Yep.
that's not titanium Rodimus Prime again.
Siege on Cybertron, diecast Thunderwing head, Pounce, Metal Hawk, Tidal Wave, Magnus Prime, aka Jinrai,
I wonder if Metal Hawk could be that highbrow retool we've been.
Japanese Jinrai is Metal Hawk.
So
No.
What?
Magnus Prime.
Magnus Prime is a reissue of Japanese Jinrai.
I bet Metal Hawk is probably the Apex armor. That was the only difference between the rumor.
Yeah.
Okay,
Magnus
so
Prime,
That
Jinrai,
would be
Import.
weird.
okay, so the Prime coming in the set is our Optimus or Takara Optimus,
Takara Optimus.
Takara
looks like.
Jinrai.
but as Laser Prime, or is that two different sets?
That's two different sets.
Okay,
Oh.
all right. Sorry, I'm
The
getting
Chaos
mixed
and Velocitron has the G2, the Voyager mold Optimus Prime is G2 Laser Prime. The Siege on Cybertron has the Jinrai.
up. Okay, all right.
It was-
Remember, I've only got 5 gigs a week, so my speed. I'm downloading the tweets a lot slower than y'all, so I'm a little behind.
Yeah, mine are ticking in slow here.
Just a Flare Redeco.
A diecast Titan Master. That's so strange to me.
Yeah,
It is
yeah.
weird.
Yeah.
I'm kind of betting only the face part's going to be diecast.
Right.
Yeah, you could
Nautica,
have, like,
Nautica
one
is a
diecast.
blur redeco.
Well, that we sussed out.
Yeah.
Adam Paulus is noting that there is retooling on Nautica.
Okay.
Hmm.
I saw Ant's
Yep.
tweet that it was a blur
Mhm.
redeco. It did not say anything about.
She'd have to have the fans at least.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
making it into a boat, you have to
Well,
add some.
Boat in air quotes. You know.
Well,
Well, it's
Space
good.
boat.
It's good we're getting Jinrai over here, considering what the aftermarket is already on that figure, and how many
And they're
places.
Honestly,
showing
Darren,
the
I
trailer
thought your
for
theory
Trypticon
about a
right
box
now.
set with Jinrai and God Bomber seemed the most plausible. But I guess this
Trypticon
one's
has a Titan Master seat in his mouth.
nice.
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, it's like a
Um,
picture plant. You know, you trick it into sitting there and then it
Yeah.
swallows it.
What's Tidal Wave based on?
Broadside.
Broadside. Okay.
Yeah.
General Techno on Twitter said they stole that idea from Tom Scioli, the seat in Trypticon's mouth.
Ah,
Oh yeah.
That's someone I'd be stealing ideas from.
Awesome.
So they're running through the design phases of Trypticon now.
I wonder if Jinrai is the same colors or if he's new
It's-
colors.
I think it's going to be blue. They call it Magnus.
Yeah, I mean, it would be kind of dull, honestly, if they just released it in the same prime colors.
Hmm.
except for
Says
those
what-
people who didn't get it.
Well, yeah, but I mean, that shouldn't be. You know, I don't think that should be the way they do it. You know?
It would be interesting if Metal Hawk is the Apex armor, having that gold. I mean, that'll be an interesting look when they're combined.
I don't know. I suppose he's got the wings. So, I guess,
Yeah.
but it would really be pretty much just a name slap, honestly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be keen on that. I'd much rather have, much as it would be nice to have the I can't remember his name, God Bomber, the God Bomber toy. I'd rather have some kind of new Metal Hawk.
Yeah.
This could be one of those situations where they're trying to just get the name and they have something planned later on too.
Yeah, maybe.
Like maybe get the name out, but maybe they have something planned for Power of the Primes at some point.
Right.
Yeah.
20
or
inches
even
tall,
RID
yeah.
if it goes when they go back to Cybertron.
Yeah,
Right.
maybe.
Yeah.
And of course, people watching live, no photos are allowed currently, so we are not getting photos or video of this yet. But Diecast will have that as soon as he is down there.
No, I mean, we heard something about a reuse of the highbrow. I'm guessing that's Metal Hawk. That would be
Even that
disappointing,
sounds
but
weird for a Metal Hawk, though.
yeah.
I mean, when they say a reuse of the highbrow, do they mean just like highbrow, or like a reuse in the way that it was a reuse of the Scourge?
Right.
Yeah.
Because I mean, I don't mind highbrow, but it's certainly one of the weaker modes from the first two waves.
According to Ben, he says the spaceship mode for Trypticon is based on the Nemesis.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's for
people are-
fans of the Nemesis.
Yeah, people are
That's
speculating.
It's not the same thing.
Yeah.
No.
The spaceship mode reminded me more of the Clone Wars troop transport ships.
Yeah, I can
than-
see that.
They're feeding Trypticon live on stage now.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice.
Get PETA on the phone.
See, because I've been wondering if the idea is that you put the Titan, he eats the Titan Masters, and then do you retrieve them from the
from his
clear
belly.
space underneath,
They're gonna-
or if you can get him from the little what we've seen from the pictures of the city mode, that there is a side door in the
His
city
belly
mode.
opens up, and that's where you get him.
That's
Figures
when
can be
for his
retrieved by
chest.
opening Trypticon's chest.
I wonder how many he can hold.
So he's
I think
full.
quite a lot at that.
Yeah, how hungry is he?
Yeah, he's pretty huge.
I
so, yeah.
guarantee that's the first thing everybody's going to find out when they get one.
You're probably the
Yeah.
only person that has enough
Having
Titan Masters to actually
Trypticons.
fit.
There you go. His front door opens, and he has 2 levels
Our prime
inside.
sneak peek.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Now I'm imagining 4 Trypticons, hungry Trypticons.
Yeah, that's great. Is it going to be toys, or is it going to be designs, or is it going to be video of the show?
Well, now they're talking about the choose the next prime vote.
Make way for unknown evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still Mad Hound
for the
didn't win.
monkey.
It'd also be nice to find out what this Power of the Primes thing actually means. Is this for fiction somewhere? Is it for toys?
It's
Well,
the next
I'm sure
iteration
it
generation.
reflects it in IDW.
Oh, yeah, I meant the poll exactly. It hasn't
Well,
been as clear
yeah.
as what Victorion or Windblade.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
I figure it'll lead to a new toy. I mean, that's what all the previous
of
quotes
course,
have.
yeah.
But if it feels like it's being done really far in advance compared to the other ones, I think it's probably because it will be reflected in the comics, so they need to
Fan vote winner
get out
is
front of it.
drum roll.
The tension,
Yeah.
the drama.
Twitter refresh.
Jeremy, you're supposed to get one of those on your soundboard, remember?
I did not even have my iPad up, so there's no temptation. I figured Brian would not appreciate someone else at the soundboard.
I would have been, well, it would have probably got on my nerves like it got on their nerves when I had one, so I deserve it.
That's a really good way to look at it. I'm in favor of that.
I need to add it.
The winner is not said, apparently.
Not said. Oh, damn it. Unknown
Wait,
Evil
not
is Dead
said,
Source.
or it hasn't been said.
Awesome.
There it is.
Unknown
Oh.
Evil is Deathsaurus.
All right, fair
Oh,
enough.
that's a surprise.
Yeah.
Well, I did wonder maybe a little bit if it was a double bluff,
Yeah.
but it wasn't. But whatever.
Is that a character, Chris? Double Bluff? Is that a character?
That's a good Transformery name.
That is a good
It is.
So Unknown Evil washes used toys in his bathtub.
Optimus Primal 1.
Wow, nice.
Yay.
Primal
Wow.
1.
Oh, hey.
Okay.
That's all about the monkey.
That's
All right, so
Hooray.
now cue the message boards, shouting rig.
ahead of time.
What do you think about
I
that,
was
Matt?
shouting Rig months ago, but I thought it would be Unknown Evil or Magnus.
Do you like that, Matt?
No, I despise that.
I think I
Unknown
think I
Evil is
voted
the
for
runner-up.
Primal. I think I voted for Primal all the way to the end too. So that's
Star Saber came in third? Really?
I voted a lot for Star Saber.
I'm so upset Hound didn't even make the cut.
Yeah, I would have. I voted for Hound.
That would have been the only interesting choice for me.
Yeah.
Only one.
I think there's plenty
out of nowhere.
So I guess next year really is the year of the monkey.
Is it?
This guy on Twitter said, "All hell, Robogrod." Let's tie
I'm
in
not
with the
surprised. To be honest, like aside from it, well, I mean, I guess we go back to some of the early Hall of Fame votes with this one, and it's like with Beast Wars, you never split the vote. You know, with the other characters, sometimes you get the sense that maybe the vote is split among G1 characters. But so I take it that means Ultra Magnus was dead last, which is excellent and the way it should have been, because for Christ's sake,
Well,
yeah,
he had an 80-minute movie showing us why he's not supposed to be a prime.
Yeah.
So according to Ant, the results are Primal, which won, then Unknown Evil, Ultra Magnus, and Star Saber in fourth place.
Oh, Star Saber was dead last. I'm okay with that too, because stop.
Who knows who he is?
A thing. He's not very interesting.
Now
I
talking
want a
about
Star
Reluctant
Saber
Disguise
toy.
Combiner Force.
And somebody said that there will be an Optimus Primal toy because of this.
Excellent.
Nice.
If only they had an Optimus Primal toy out there that they could just.
I know that they
use.
could just
Yeah.
put out now.
Yeah.
It's
The
too bad
Robot
Beast Wars
Masters
doesn't
one?
have an anniversary.
No, hopefully they won't go back and reuse the Ape Link version from BotCon, which was the anniversary Primal.
Oh, they can just re-release the Ape Link Titan Master as Optimus Prime.
Yeah, I'd buy that again. I would.
So they are actually showing the opening of RID Season 3 here, so maybe we will get a freaking date.
I would like to get another take on Transmetal Optimus Primal. To be honest, that's what I would rather have if I had my druthers.
That would be cool. I'd be up for that.
Yeah, I mean, he's certainly the design that's the most far removed from the traditional Optimus look. So from that point of view, yeah. But at the same time, it's not what I think of when I close my eyes and imagine Optimus Primal.
He may have been the first Beast Wars toy I bought was Transmetal Optimus Prime. I cannot remember if I bought something before that.
Airazor is my first one. That was when I won. Then I think Optimus Primal was probably my first.
I might have bought something smaller first to test the waters and be like, hey, this is cool. Hey, I want to get this blue-looking monkey guy.
I had just gotten over the Beast Wars sucks mentality.
Yeah.
Yeah, I took until Transmetals to get there, so my first, I think, was Transmetal Cheetor and Tarantulas.
Yeah.
I never got any of the Beast Wars toys until the Universe Rodimus Primal.
So Galvatronus is going to be a boxed set. But we kind of knew there were RID box sets coming, right?
Yeah, Team Combiner boxes.
Yeah, I thought we did.
And they've announced all but one of the 5 characters involved: Treadshock, Riotgear, Skyjack, Cyberwarp, and more.
They've already moved. They've already moved to last
Clonus.
night. They've already moved to last night, meaning they're basically probably going to show nothing effectively from Optimus guys.
Two Combiner Force box sets. We've basically seen all the warrior class figures.
But-
This did say that the Bumblebee Combiner had Drift Sword, even though Drift was not a member of the Combiner.
Interesting.
Maybe Drift just turns into the sword.
There you go.
That'd be great.
He's run.
Rescue Bots Optimus Prime race set.
Oh yeah, I just saw that they did. There was a picture of that through the conference call. Yeah, the investor thing earlier today.
My kid would love that.
Yeah, it's like Optimus is a big trailer, and the trailer unfolds out into a big racetrack.
So,
Launch car stuff.
actually may still be in the chat, maybe not. General Techno tweeted, like, seriously, Beast Wars kept winning Hall of Fame polls whenever they had nominees. This means something, Hasbro. I just retweeted that because I think that's 100% accurate.
Yeah.
Now maybe we're going to see what IDW does Beast Wars on Eucharist looks like.
Premier Edition is a collector line.
Yeah.
No, really?
That's where they can have the movie toys that can actually cut you.
Confirmation.
Rip your face off.
Yeah.
I respect those Dinobot Redecos more than I want them.
Yeah. I don't hate them. They just bore me.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, I'm the kind of guy I'd be like, I respect or like a screen accurate deco as much as the next guy, but I don't not want my lovely rainbow colored dino.
Exactly.
Okay, so they revealed a character called Steelbane, which is a
that's a good
deluxe.
name.
It's a dragon, and they're calling it the First Knight.
That's a good name.
So is this that 3-headed dragon thing?
Wouldn't surprise me, because that's going to be in the past.
Oh, Scorn's getting a brand new Voyager.
Really?
All right.
Which will probably be the same dull colors as the other Dinobot redecos.
Which one was Scorn?
Spinosaurus.
Spinosaurus.
Was he the red one?
Yeah,
The red one, wasn't he?
the really cool toy.
The
I like
one
that
that was
one.
kind of like basically somebody revived a Beast Wars toy.
Deluxe concept Camaro.
So are the mini Dinobots separate from the regular sized Dinobots?
Good question. I want like animatronic mini Dinobots that will like live in my house and let me pet them.
Like a little
That should be their version of the BB-8 toy.
Yes.
Okay, so Megatron's a jet, Voyager.
Well, we saw
New
the
Deluxe,
prototype.
Bumblebee, new Camaro mode, Deluxe Drift, Crosshairs, and Ant is saying Jet Megatron's a Deluxe, so I'm not sure which way that's actually going.
Adam Paulus says Hound is a Mercedes thing, and Ant says that Hound has a removable helmet.
Hound
get a
is based
movie.
on a Mercedes Unimog.
Oh, okay.
That's an
That's the
interesting
vehicle mode for this. Yeah, that's the vehicle mode for this movie.
Everyone seems to be liking Hound. That's good.
Megatron will also have a leader class figure. I thought that's what we saw in the slides yesterday.
Well, that's like the first
Okay, Ant
leader
just corrected
villain
that
in a while.
Megatron from before is a Voyager, not a Deluxe.
Of course, probably everything we hear about the movie here is going to be basically the entirety of the movie toy line, isn't it?
It seems
Yeah.
like it because
Yeah.
they were projecting the movie to basically take place entirely in the second quarter in terms of toy sales.
Yeah. Well, just based on Age of Extinction, what did it have?
Yeah.
3 waves? 3 waves
Yeah.
tops?
Yeah.
Three and a half, yeah.
Yeah.
And now half
Deluxe
of this
Squeaks
is
transforms
reused.
into a robot vehicle and maintenance bay.
It's a Vespa.
Oh, neat.
Deluxe who?
Squeaks.
That's awesome.
Squeaks. Yeah, I forgot Squeaks happened.
He's a Vespa.
I forget. No, I like the look of him, and I like the idea that I presume that's a way of getting like a kind of a roughly to scale Squeaks into the toy line, not like they wound up having to do with Wheelie when they did a deluxe Wheelie, who's just like a giant Wheelie. I presume this is a way they can get kind of a correctly sized Squeaks in with a bunch of like accessories and stuff to make up the parts count.
They have the
Okay,
movie
they're
truck.
going to the Allspark tech stuff.
They have the movie
those look fun.
prop for Squeaks.
They kind of do, yeah.
Like I probably I wouldn't get them, but I respect and like fun interactive stuff, intelligent toys that know what you're doing with them.
Yeah, Allspark Tech, new product line bringing Transformers to life, in quotes.
Yeah.
I like Diecast's tweet about Allspark Tech, which is just Allspark Tech with
Yeah.
2 question marks.
It'll have built-in message boards.
You know what does strike me about that is
That's
that
awesome.
each one is coming with like an Allspark cube, and I'm like, that's relying on young kids now to be aware of something from, let's not forget, a
10 years.
10-year-old film.
Yeah.
So I
Yes.
wonder what that if that has any bearing on what this film is going to be about.
Allspark Tech is like a 1 or 3 step changer. Then Ben goes on to say Scout-ish class figure, fit an Allspark in, and it comes to life with sound effects and lights.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I could be using like RFID tech or something.
Yeah, quite possibly. That's so simple to implement at this point.
Yeah.
Sound effects, including Cullen as Optimus.
Voyager class Scorn.
Bumblebee, Drift, Hound, and Barricade featured in Allspark Tech line.
They're pushing Barricade again then. I mean, he was kind of like-
Allspark Tech has about 20 sound effects, including Cullen as Optimus.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice.
Of course, I say nice, but I live in a country that will, for the next 2 years, be part of Europe. So I won't get any of that interesting sound effects. I'll just get noises and borked sound chips.
The new giant Transformers toy is Dragon Storm Mega Turbo Changer.
That sounds like a Power Rangers toy.
Dragon Storm
Yeah,
is
it does,
his name,
definitely.
or is Dragon Storm the descriptive adjective?
Dragon Storm seems to be the name. So it has a cyber fire light which reveals hidden messages. It's a black light.
Nice.
So there's a Steelbane
does-
and a Dragon Storm. There are two different characters there. Okay.
So
Those are nice names that sound even better when you say them one after the other.
Yeah,
Steelbane and Dragon Storm.
I like them.
So this fits into the leak of the Barricade one-step changer that had, or the deco sheet for that called out the UV reactive paint.
Right.
So there's invisible detailing under normal light, and then you shine the cyber firelight on the toys, and it reveals the patterns.
Oh, that's neat. It'll probably
Ooh,
just have like little cyberglyphics or
10
something.
years
right?
of Transformers live-action movies.
Don't remind us.
Are you dead yet?
Doesn't feel a day past 20 years.
No. If you're waiting for the movie series to die off, give it until, say, after next summer, or whenever the Bumblebee movie actually comes out.
That could be the one to.
That's what I'm expecting.
Last night
Yeah.
product hit shelves April 24th.
Okay, that's a little bit earlier than usual.
I don't know. If Rogue One didn't kill off the Star Wars franchise thing, then I don't think the Bumblebee will hurt
And-
Transformers any.
And even if the
24th,
Yeah,
Bumblebee,
but people actually like Star Wars.
even if the Bumblebee
Should like
does kill the movie franchise, that just means they're going to roll it in with the other cinematic universe and start over.
I'd be up for that.
I imagine Transformers can certainly have its popularity buoyed by being paired with top flight franchise masks.
Wait, biggest news right here. Transformers filters are now on Snapchat.
I saw that. That means nothing to me.
April 24th is the global launch date for the Transformers 5 toy line.
The Reveal Your Shield campaign.
Reveal your shield.
Yeah, it's like Reveal the Shield, but it's Reveal
They're
Your Shield specifically.
Yeah, they're just reusing.
So I think that's about wrapping up Transformers. Marvel is coming up next.
It'll be interesting
Gosh,
to see
that
what
was
else.
a lot, wasn't it? It was like half an hour of Transformers.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
not
Well,
this
we
year.
do have a movie coming out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Maybe next year.
So do we expect to see Master Visionaries, Don?
I'm thinking
hoping-
Mask might turn up. I'm thinking we might hear something about Mask.
We have Mad Balls on the shelf right now. We have to have
Dude.
something.
Do we?
Yeah, here in the
Yeah,
U.S.
we do.
We do.
Nothing is off the table, is it?
No.
Everything old is new again.
I hope we do see something with Mask
Mad balls.
and Visionaries, both.
Popples are still a thing, aren't they?
The Popples came back. I bought a new Popple. I have a Popple
Didn't they?
somewhere.
I thought they did.
I was thinking a little while ago about the way they could actually like bring Mask back to a toy line and also use it to revive G.I. Joe and throw ROM in there. Just call it G.I. Joe Mask, and the mask stands for Mobile Armored Space Knights.
Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
G.I. Joe and Friends.
Spell something with a K. You can't do that. You gotta misspell a word. That's how
Yeah.
acronyms work.
G.I. Joe Operation Mask. Boom.
Spell Mask with a C. And then it's Mobile Armored Space Knickets.
it's a dancing baby group that's life size to the movie.
I have to have
Also,
that.
I like this as a product name, Music Mix Star-Lord.
2017, featuring 3 movies, 3 cartoons, and 2 new TV shows.
Whoa.
From Marvel in general, I guess.
Oh, maybe not 2 new TV shows, just 2 TV shows, according
Well,
to
no,
Ben.
there's a new Spider-Man this year, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And what's
Yeah.
the one about the other one is?
One of the I think it's full screen or full frame. That one of the newer networks online networks. They did announce the casting for Cloak and Dagger series.
That's a live action show, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the movies Spider-Man: Homecoming, Thor: Ragnarok, and
Guardians 2.
Guardians 2. Yeah.
Well, I was looking over at Marvelous News, and apparently, spoilers, they reveal who Star-Lord's father is.
That a while ago.
If you're up on spoilers, you've known that for a while.
Oh,
so just
really?
everybody
Okay,
keep their heads down if they don't want to know.
Wait, a growing Groot figure?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it grows from 12 to 15 inches.
And apparently they've designed a package that grows with it, so you can try it in package.
Wow.
That sounds like
46 inch. A 46-inch playset Ben has just tweeted about 5 levels.
Like a Guardians one or a Marvel one or
I don't know. It doesn't say.
It'd almost have to be a Marvel one, I would think.
Spider-Man: Homecoming, maybe
one level
Yeah,
for every
probably for
movie.
Spider-Man.
Made by Tony Stark. We knew this. That's
So when are we going to get the Sea Monkeys Groot? That's what I want.
Allspark specifies the 4-foot-tall playset is for Spider-Man.
Okay.
We need a Monchichi's revival.
No, Paw Bears.
No, because the growing Groot, because they had it in a humanoid figure that would actually expand and grow. That was one of the trees.
Mm-hmm.
It says something about me that the first thing I thought about whenever I heard there was a growing Groot figure was that I assumed it was like a chia pet or something. growing Groot figure, and it's like, yeah, it's a plant. It's just a pot of dirt. That's what you get. Add water.
Although now that you mentioned it, it's amazing if they didn't license a Groot Chia pet, because that just seems totally obvious now that you say it.
Yeah.
Hasbro just tweeted a picture of the last night with a promo photo with the what's that? The Vespa character. Squeaks. Yeah, with the Squeaks prop. I just retweeted that.
It looks
He's
nice.
a cute little guy. Yeah, I like that guy.
It looks better than the toy they put out. The RC thing.
Well, the big reveal is was it Squeaks or Vespa? He's really a Prince Vespa.
Okay.
Sorry, my Spaceball joke.
I can't believe Thor Ragnarok is still so far away.
When is it coming?
It's not till like
November, I think.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure they didn't move it because I knew it was November, but I haven't heard anything about it.
Hopefully the time frame will allow them to make a better movie than the last one.
Okay, so the 6-inch Spider-Man series, Vulture is a standalone figure, and the Build-A-Thing for the Wave is Vulture's 23-inch jetpack.
Wow.
So you can buy a wingless Vulture?
Yes.
Apparently, yes.
With a piece of a wing.
But it's Michael Keaton, so...
I mean, surely he's got to have little wings, right? And the wings just get bigger. I mean...
not according to the tweet.
What?
And, I mean, when we see the pictures, that wing pack is freaking gigantic.
It is, yes. That's true.
Do these Marvel figures have the same hollow plastic issues that Transformers have?
Not usually,
so.
no.
I haven't bought Marvel Legends in a good long while, though.
I mean, the Marvel figures and stuff like that can benefit from, tons of figures can use the base body shape too.
And
they don't have
so
to,
they can put a little bit more into
hollow versions of human toys.
The wings are going to have 12 points of articulation themselves.
Well, okay, Moon Knight. That's who the figure was that I didn't recognize. Because it's Moon Knight.
I love how diecast spelled Moon Knight is one word with no K.
With no K.
Okay, yeah, that ultimate colored Iron Man armor is from the movie. It's in one of the two packs.
QQ. I think that Moon Knight figure is the recent series Moon Knight design. I'm not sure. I didn't.
At
look
least
at
diecast used two N's when saying Moon Knight that way.
Hey, Chris, was that the one where he was talking to the Justice League and they weren't actually there? Or was that one after that one?
No, that was the one after that one. Might have even been the one after that one. They are constantly trying with Moon Knight, and it never works.
It never, ever works.
Because I remember one of my friends saying that was really interesting because you think he's talking to the Justice League the entire thing, and it's like they're not really there.
No, so apparently, and I'm not trolling you here, Don, Death's Head 2 is quote-unquote ginormous.
And here's a hint, quote-unquote, I don't care. It's Death's Head. I don't care.
He's confirmed for the Guardians of the Galaxy wave.
Well, we know when that's coming out, more or less, then. Like, this is the first we've heard of any, release plan for it. Now, remember, everybody watching at home, we're going to add that to Don's Amazon wish list as soon as it's available. So, be sure to get in on that early.
You might as well just tell me that they're doing a Red Shadows reissue. I'll care just as much about that.
I'm not old enough to know what that is, Don.
Red
what
Shadow?
All Dawn really wants is a Death Head riding atop Supreme Cheetor.
Yeah, Chris, it was that line before Action Force that came out in the UK.
Sorry, I thought that's what you meant, but it was just it seemed I suppose we're going into the UK. Well, I don't know. Keep your eye on IDW because the things they're pulling out over there right now.
Yeah.
In fact, no, you don't have to keep your eye on it. The Red Shadows just turned up in G.I. Joe last month.
Oh wow.
Well, they were ninjas, but they were the Red Shadows, and Action Man intimated that Dr. X is working with Baron Ironblood, so keep your eye on IDW.
I have a friend that will know exactly what you're talking about. Me. Because he bought all of the comic books that came out for the Red Shadows in the y'all's magazine format and had them shipped from the UK to him. He bought the entire run and had it shipped to him.
Who was the one?
We'll say that Action Man stuff has been pretty good on the comics. I've enjoyed it.
Let's see. Mantis is a Build-A-Figure.
Kurt Russell Ego 6-inch revealed. I would have assumed his ego was bigger than that.
Right there and then, okay.
Oh, he's the one playing Ego?
Yeah.
This would be a really good movie to have a Quasar cameo in it. That's what I'm kind of hoping I'll see.
Trying to think if they've hinted at that.
I keep thinking that Kurt Russell figure looks more like a kind of a squished up Bill Murray.
Okay.
Which is kind of sad because Bill Murray already looks squished up just naturally.
Yeah, but with extra beard.
Hey, wait a minute. Death's Head 2's in this? Never mind.
6-inch Lady Thor coming.
Adam Warlock with alternate head.
Come on, give me a Thunderstrike for God's sake.
They have the female Thor.
Overdue. I'm surprised it's taken them until now.
Yeah.
So surely Adam Warlock is in Guardians of the Galaxy 2, right, McFeely?
Well, I figured he'd be in the first one, but
yeah. Well, technically, he was in the first one. If you look in that scene.
Yeah. I mean, my theory back before the film came out was that the object that everyone would be chasing around after in Guardians of the Galaxy would be Warlock's cocoon. And then the idea was that, he would come out of it at the end and there would be the Infinity Stone would be in it and everything. But it just turned out to be an orb. Basically, my theory was that it was going to be the object containing the Infinity Stone. And I thought it would be at Warlock's cocoon because it has that, typically has a...
He'd have the soul gem, wouldn't he? He would...
Yeah, but I mean, the Marvel Cinematic Universe doesn't know what gem is what.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, wow, you were down to 2 gems. You screwed up the colors of every single one of the first 4 gems you did. You were down to 2. You had the potential to get those colors right.
Yeah.
Yeah, messed it up. 12-inch. You did it on purpose. You're doing it to spite me.
Yeah.
12-inch Legends Deadpool coming with Burrito and a Thor in fall.
I imagine that's a chimichanga.
Yeah, see, with the Infinity Stones, they just decided to be consistently wrong.
Yeah, I think they must have done, honestly, yeah. But it's so weird that the wait a minute, hang on, I'm cutting on my fingers now.
14.5-inch tall Hulk.
Yeah, it's going to be really weird to sorry, I had to go through the stones in my head for a minute. It's going to be weird that the Soul Gem isn't going to be green because
it's so iconic, is it?
Yeah, it's like the other ones are like, okay, whatever. Honestly, like I don't think anybody who hasn't, it doesn't really matter. It's just something.
But it's so tight to Adam Warlock that you expect it
exactly.
to be. Yeah,
it's like they went to the lengths of changing the color of the Mind Gem to yellow, so the Vision could have the right color of gem on his forehead.
Yeah,
but
okay, so
have a green gem on his forehead.
Maybe they're like mood rings and they just change colors.
Maybe.
I'm a little puzzled here. So there's Marvel Roleplay for 2017, a 2-scale Thor hammer with action feature. What would the action feature for a hammer be?
You can't lift it up unless you're worthy.
That would be awesome.
They've done some of those before. The last one, I think, it must have been for Age of Ultron. It was a soft foam hammer, but it had a sound effect in it. When you smacked it off anything, it made a lightning noise.
And there was one that fired a little Nerf projectile.
I think that was for the first Avengers toy line. But probably for Thor's toy line.
But
I forget the Thor movie was a thing.
But
how is it there's been multiple Thor hammers and I haven't owned a single one of them yet?
You're a bad person, Chris.
I am a bad person.
Well, I have the first one.
I'm waiting for
them.
I should have gotten the Nerf one.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Mjolnir glows on the ends with lightning/thunder. If you whisper worthy into it, it glows with Odin's symbol.
Nice.
What? That's awesome.
Okay,
I wonder if you can say other things that it'll still light up.
Okay, here's what I want to know. They can put Mjolnir's inscription on a Marvel Legends scale hammer, but none of the role plays I've ever seen outside
because it's not on the hammer in the movie.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you got it. That's right.
I never noticed that.
Yeah,
it's never occurred to me before either. But you're totally right.
Yeah, they just got that symbol in the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's more of like an incantation in the movie where the first one he whispered that into the hammer and his symbol glowed on it.
Okay, so they're doing a Star-Lord electronic helmet that has Bluetooth speakers in it.
Wow, that's awesome.
Does it play the song though?
It plays whatever because it's Bluetooth.
Yeah. I mean, specifically, would it have the song built into it? Is what I was saying.
You don't need it. You got a phone.
And even has just tweeted Star-Lord helmet with Bluetooth to sync up with your favorite playlist or TF radio.
Oh yes.
Because apparently in Ant's view, TF radio can't be your favorite playlist. Thanks a lot, Ant.
I haven't made a playlist. Hey,
and they're $100-ish.
I don't need it. I have
better value than that $80 they're asking for the Optimus Prime helmet.
Ouch.
I mean, yeah, at least that makes more sense. The Star-Lord helmet being 100.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Optimus Prime helmet, it's 80 pounds over here.
Yeah, I kind of figured.
What does that translate to? And do we want to know?
$40 last I checked.
Oh my god!
Well, the state of currency these days, I'm actually going to look it up.
Yeah.
I have a Massey on my
translates to. Oh wow! That actually only translates to 100 at the minute. $100.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so it's gotten worse than I thought.
Why are you laying around my feet? So I can't move?
Getting ready to attack.
Yeah.
Coiled and wet.
Yes.
Actually, it's getting about time for his wet food.
And the pre-orders are apparently already up on Amazon for the Star-Lord helmet.
Oh wait, that's Star-Lord.
No, that's the Star-Lord Ego 2-pack. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, that's at Entertainment Earth. Apparently, Amazon's going to get an exclusive set of 3 3/4-inch Sinister Six figures with classic deco.
Well, no, they're saying the roleplay items should have pre-orders up at Amazon right now.
Amazon, the roleplay items. Okay, the Star-Lord Ego 2-pack is on Entertainment Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
TFradio.net/Starlord?
That's it. I need to do that. Thank you for the reminder.
You are 3 3/4 Amazon Sinister Six. I think I might need to look at that.
That's an Amazon exclusive.
Now, was Shocker one of the Sinister Six? He was, wasn't he?
Not originally.
Oh.
But who knows? I mean, Sinister Six can be anything these days.
Holy crap! Somebody sells Star-Lord style headset with the orange foam for like $15. I think I need that.
Let's see. There's going to be a Dark Phoenix and Cyclops 2-pack, and apparently Phoenix has some new parts.
Is Phoenix back?
Adam Paulus uses the phrase "translucent space chicken."
Excellent.
Phoenix is not back in the comics.
She's
yet,
still dead. So she's been dead since Grant Morrison's run.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, like young Jean Grey has been plucked out of the past, so she's just literally young Jean Grey is replacing herself.
So young Jean Grey's still around, right?
Yeah, they're all still kicking about. Yeah.
I dropped off so hard on that. I have no idea what's going on in X-Men.
This is sweet. A 6-inch Legend A-Force set.
Oh wow, Don. Do you like that?
Wait, is that the one that's going to have Nico from Runaways in it?
I don't know because I read it. See, I hadn't read anything since Avengers Arena.
We'll agree to disagree.
Yeah. I mean, we had that discussion before, but I did pick up while they were in Battle World. I picked up the A-Force, and then I started reading the miniseries after that. But I didn't finish it, so I don't know where we're at right now with the series.
I picked up the Secret Wars A-Force series, which is why I didn't pick up the series that followed it. But I basically did pick it up because Nico was in it and a few other characters I'm big into. But
because I want to pick back up. I need to go back and pick it up because I was kind of enjoying it.
But with the new Runaways series coming to Hulu, I'm sure the Runaways.
Yeah.
When does that start, McFeely? Do you know?
Not off the top of my head, no. Sometimes.
Well, they just got around to casting the parents for the Pride, so it's.
I know James Marsters is one of them.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Chase's dad, I believe.
Okay, Shocker was a member of the Deadly Foes. Okay, I got the two groups mixed up.
He's been a member of I'm sure he's been.
He was one of those. He was one of the superior foes too, and that was excellent.
Indeed, yes. And if I remember the cartoon right, he was a member of the Insidious Six as well.
The only cartoon
because I think by the point they introduced that, they only had 6 supervillains to use.
Don't you lie! Don't lie with your lies.
The only Shocker I remember was from Spider-Man and Amazing Friends.
The only Shocker I remember I can't talk about right now.
That was the Beetle.
Target exclusive Marvel vs. Capcom series. Walgreens is going to get a 2-pack of Invisible Woman and Kirby.
Nice.
Invisible Woman
and Herbie.
Herbie.
Yes, I assume Herbie.
So it's just going to be one figure in the box.
A Jack Kirby figure. That'd be great.
It will be a 2-pack box with one figure in it.
Yeah.
That reminds me of when Matty Collector did the Legion of Superheroes, and there was that gigantic gifts box, and they had an empty spot for Invisible Kid.
Netflix Marvel Legends teased Daredevil and Elektra.
Is that like a Netflix series where they're going to bring out 13 separate waves, but you won't get a figure of the character in their friggin' costume till the last one?
Probably.
Oh, and Toys R Us.
It says this Walgreens Sue Storm with Herbie is out now. So,
well, so is Wave 4, and I haven't seen either one of those yet.
Hey guys, heads up! At the next brand change, I'm going to recycle the call because Skype farts out at 4 hours, and we're about
coming up on that.
Yeah, getting close to it. So just at the brand change.
Punisher and Jessica Jones. Marvel Legends 2.
I would totally buy a Jessica Jones TV series figure.
Does she come with a bottle?
I hope so.
Well, Defenders Marvel Knights 6-inch Fall 2017.
Heck yeah, I'll buy it.
Yeah.
Okay, so we are coming up to My Little Pony now. So if you want to,
yeah, I'll recycle the call and I'll call you guys right back.
Right up. All right.
Okay.
And we are back. Hey guys.
Yeah.
Hello. All right.
Had to
My
recycle the
Little Pony now,
call.
so we can all stop paying attention.
There's some stuff in there. People care about ponies.
Yeah. I'll admit, I'm
Right, but can any of us actually talk about it?
Not really.
Liev Schreiber is voicing a character in the new film.
Yes, he is. That much I did see on the slides yesterday.
I think there's a reference to Doctor Who in My Little Ponies. That's the best I can get.
It is Doctor Who's.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, but that's because that happened whenever America just discovered Doctor Who and smashed it into absolutely every piece of pop culture in existence at the time.
And actually, his on-screen characterization has been the three Doctors, Tennant, Eccleston, and Smith. Yeah.
Shoot me.
Does he have a screwdriver, Don? Since you seem to be the expert.
I bet he does.
Well, sure. Hang on. I'll be right. I need to feed Massey. I'll be right back.
So, with Don walking away, I'm going to ask about Death's Head 2. I had to step away. What did we find out about Death's Head 2?
Second wave of Guardians of the Galaxy Legends.
There's a new Death's Head 2, Brian.
Really?
I already promised our listeners that it would go on Don's Amazon wish list as soon as it's available.
Awesome. tfradio.net/Massey Attack.
Now here's a serious question. Does it come with like an alternate head, and is it like Death's Head 1 or something
it wouldn't fit. It wouldn't look right.
Okay. Well, I'm just saying.
Because Death's Head 2 is a very different design from...
They come with alternate heads, though, and stuff like that.
It could be. I mean, Death's Head 2 is an entirely different character that Death's Head co-opted the body of, so...
Yeah.
Yes? Sorry.
Yes.
Okay. I want to see what Diecast tweets out about My Little Pony. I want to see how it...
Why would you think he would tweet anything about that?
Because he's there.
I can't believe that they're on 7 seasons of the show.
Yeah.
That's crazy, yeah.
No, I was genuinely surprised because it's just not the Hasbro way, you know? Why hasn't it been recycled or something? Just, you know, I'm not saying thrown out the trappings or the characters or the continuity or anything, but I'm amazed it hasn't been recycled with some kind of new premise or gimmick or subline or something.
Yeah, you know, like My Little Pony, you know, Horses in Disguise or something like that. You know,
this is the way they can bring back G.I. Joe into popularity. Attach it to something that's already popular,
Rescue Mares.
Rescue Mares.
Rescue Mares.
I don't even get that, and it's hilarious.
If there were show titles, that would have been it right there.
No, but I mean it's interesting because, like, I think the Hasbro investor call that happened yesterday or the day before, one of the things I think it was talking about was Robots in Disguise would be ending after this year, but it looks like Rescue Bots is still, planned to go into the foreseeable future.
I saw that. Some talk about YouTube or something too.
Oh,
no.
I mean, I'm down for more Rescue Bots.
Hey Don, since you was up, you walking around, I took your video off. Can you share that again?
Oh, sure. Hang on. It says I'm up. It says I'm up and running on my end.
No, I literally
just took it off the screen, Don. Hold up the box.
Oh,
you're fine, Don. Just show the thing again now that you're on screen again.
What is that?
Oh,
that's Doctor Who.
Doctor Who.
Oh.
Yeah, that sure is a pony in a box.
Well, it was buy one get one free. They were $4.98 a piece, and I sold the other one for $10. So this one was free.
Dononomics.
Yep.
Dononomics.
Boy, if only there was some place that people could come and learn from you how that process works in real life.
Oh wait,
that's going to be great.
Yeah.
Don, have you submitted to their will yet? Are you doing that?
Yes, I'm doing this panel apparently. Now I have to
apparently.
Now I have to do notes and have to find an overhead projector with Sharpie pens.
I've got.
Oh, you need grease pens if you're going to do an overhead projector.
Can somebody make video of this since I'm not going to be there?
Oh yes,
Crazy
there will be video.
Crazy Steve is bringing his overhead projector on.
There you go. Sorted.
You're all set.
When I last
you
saw
live an hour from him and 2 hours from me. Why don't you come in with us?
He's got responsibility.
I have responsibilities. Yes. I'm sorry.
I didn't know. Sorry.
Yeah.
He made it to BotCon last year. That's something.
I did.
Yeah,
I made it to the last BotCon. it was the unspoken promise that if we have the last bot, I have to go to it.
And you did.
Yeah, fulfilled.
Okay, I'm
glad I got to go to one before it. No, sorry, I was already thinking like the Hasbro talk was over because the Transformers talk was over.
We're just waiting for Star Wars,
as far as I'm concerned. But no, we still have to see if maybe they'll tell us something about
McFeely,
Hasbro.
I wasn't going to go to that BotCon, but I got approval from the wife to go once I found out that you were going to be there, and I all but went just because you were going.
Well,
which BotCon was that?
The one in California.
14.
Yeah.
Okay.
That would have been a very bad reason to go, Brian.
So, like, I realized I would probably have to live with, like, some sort of discomfort because of it, so I decided, I said I'm not going to, but she said, okay, you can go.
There'll be other chances.
Hey, did you guys see the story that TFW posted about Transformers Portal?
I did, yeah. I just saw that earlier on. To know
I did. That's that Russian series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't watched the
Some
video
kind
yet,
of
but I saw it.
I watched a little bit of the video. It's like a motion comic.
Yeah.
Yes, a Russian exclusive.
Better than
motion
Combiner
comic. It
Wars.
seems to cross over our
has to
ID
be.
with the Generations universe.
Yeah.
Seems to,
yeah. Okay, 28 minutes until we start getting photos.
Waiting for the inevitable fan dub of the Portal series.
I want a really bad fan dub.
You should do an RFC star dub.
I was gonna say I can already see the wheels turning in your head.
We have talked about that before.
We were going to do that with an episode of Animated, just redub Animated as a Star TV dub.
That would be awesome.
Yeah.
That sounds absolutely horrible.
Unique guest voices.
We're taking something that was originally foreign and dubbing it into a startup. There's taking, and also it's something like a 2.5 minute thing of Portal, so you should actually totally do that.
Yeah. With Animated though, it'd be less translation.
Translation's not important.
Yeah, that too.
What, Don?
No, just write something that matches the footage. That's all.
Yeah. I was going to tell Chris, Toku Nation just tweeted what apparently is the carrier / big Zord for Ninja Steel, and it looks like a gigantic freaking brick.
Yeah, the Lionfire Fortress Zord, and it is massive.
It is, but it's like
it takes up the entire table pretty much.
Yeah.
Well, while we're on that note, apparently the originally cited price for the Legacy Power Sword of $75 was wrong.
Oh,
it is
it's going to cost way more.
It is $150.
That thing is huge.
So they were quoting the price for half a power sword.
Yes.
So
perhaps they're going to sell an A and B components like in a Legacy.
How do we feel about this extra hour gap until we start seeing photos? Like we've got the news now that we just haven't seen them.
I wish they would have sent out photos to the press outlets. So even though the people there couldn't go take pictures yet.
Or back in the day, the way it used to be done, you could actually go and just sneak and find them sometimes, whether they sent them out or not. You can't do that now.
In the meantime, while we're waiting, here's some pictures of some high-end Star Trek stuff, including a couple TNG figures and some other things I don't immediately recognize from the thumbnails.
There's some Supernatural
cared.
Oh, wow.
And
gosh.
It said Princess Bride, but I didn't see that.
Okay, so the problem with the figure of Data is, remember that the mannequin head they had for when they had to have his head removed? Mm-hmm. It looked like they copied the look of that rather than the look of Brent Spiner.
Oh my god, yeah, that's exactly what it looks like.
So is Amy there? I guess Amy's there. Is she there for ASM Zine?
It looks like it, yeah.
Okay, cool. Wait, is that City on the Edge?
Oh, you're right.
No, it's not. I thought that was City on the Edge of Forever stuff.
The McCoy looks really good.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all of them but Data look good. Spock looks like it's Leonard Nimoy more in the late 90s than the late 60s, but
Yeah.
It's one of the best Kirk head sculpts I've ever seen.
Yeah, I like that.
And the Supernatural fans should be happy. I've never watched more than 2 episodes of the show, but
I watched like 7 seasons.
I'm not buying those.
You love Supernatural, though.
I
Triplet.
do love Supernatural because of
oh my God. Okay, so when he and our friend Ricky are together, it's them talking about Supernatural and nothing else.
Supernatural crazy
I
stuff.
don't get a word in because all they talk about is Supernatural.
You don't understand it.
Really great. The writing was fantastic for like the first 6 or 7 seasons. It was really good type writing.
The first 5 seasons is really good writing, and then when they realized that this show wasn't ending after 5 seasons, they're like, "Yeah, we want it to keep going. Your last season was the best rated season ever." They're like, "That's it. We just wrote the end. We'll figure something out." Then it gets ridiculous, and I kind of enjoy it more since it's become ridiculous and it's just off the wall.
Right.
Well, I remember being when we were at TFCon in Chicago when the Supernatural convention was going on, and I was talking to some of this a young lady and her mother in the elevator, and I told her I didn't watch. I was telling her we were there for Transformers, and I had not watched the show that much. And she was telling me a little bit about the show, and I said, "Well, is it still going to be going on?" She says, "Yeah, we just came out of the 8th season." And it was absolutely phenomenal. There's a catchphrase apparently. Season 8 is great, or something like that.
Hey, Chris.
I'm lost.
This is a wrestling thing. Triplet.
Yes.
Rob just shared that tweet from Ric Flair about Ivan Koloff dying.
Yeah, I saw that.
So, funny enough, I guess he did it for Chris too. But Chris's dad was at an autograph signing years ago with Ivan Koloff. And he actually got me, at the very least, the photo of Ivan autographed. I'm assuming he got you one too.
I have one too. Yeah.
Yeah. So his dad got us both one, and it says to Brian, "I'll see you on TV." I guess he never will now. That makes me sad.
Yeah.
Aww.
Yeah.
Unless he had Roku.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, if you're not watching this on Roku, we don't have the live stream, but we'll have it up later. If you're not already subscribing, tfradio.net/Roku, and add it. Thank you.
Don't forget the newsletter.
On the newsletter, tfradio.net/insider. Thank you, Jason. You should be here more often.
Amazon link.
Hey, you guys have stuff. Why don't you guys talk about your stuff? Jeremy.
All right. It's Transmissions Podcast. We are doing live recording tonight at 10:30 Eastern for our Patreon supporters. They've been able to sit in and watch us make the sausage for the past couple months, and it's been fun.
Awesome.
And we actually have 2 shows now. We split the show. So we have Alt Mode coming out later in the week with comics, and the main show it's going to be Toy Fair Extravaganza tonight, I guess. And then Jason and I have started up Paladins of Voltron, and we're going through the new Netflix series.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
How dare you not mention that one first, Jeremy? How dare you?
Charles is bigger than you.
That's true. Yeah, so you can catch me on Paladins of Voltron with Jeremy. We have our 2 episodes out so far. And I'm also have another podcast with my friend David called Podvocacy, which the weird name comes from the fact we advocate for the things we like in pop culture.
I like that.
Right now, thank you. Right now, it's talking a lot about like Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. and the new Powerless show that just started up. We like to talk Gotham, but Gotham apparently likes to take 3-month breaks several times during the season. So, and if those shows get canceled for next year, I don't know what we'll talk about, but we'll think of something. So,
Flash.
No, we will not talk about Flash.
What?
Talk about the 1980 Flash Gordon movie.
You know what?
Or if you want to talk about something Flash related, you could talk about Defenders of the Earth and go back and review that series.
Defenders of the Earth is best left in your memories. I'm telling you.
But it has one of the most kick-ass opening themes ever.
I don't even remember.
It really does. That's the kind of thinking that led me to rewatch a bit of Mask.
Oh, breaking news! Black Series 6-inch Jawas. Oh my god.
So 1-to-1 scale.
That's like a 4-inch. That's like a 3-inch figure though. At that point, you get like
Maybe
2 of
it'll
them
be
in
a
box.
multi-pack.
How does that even work?
No, maybe it'd be like the Mousers in the TMNT line.
Oh,
where,
yeah.
you get 3 of them in a package together.
It works the same way Rocket Raccoon tends to work. You pay
Oh,
the
God.
same amount for half as much figure.
Why would you make a Jawa figure the same size as every other figure in the wave?
Scale, not same size, same
And
scale.
the cloak is molded plastic, not.
I don't know.
fabric.
It says Black Series 6-inch. Jawa has molded.
Yeah,
cloak.
the 6-inch Black Series rather than the,
It's a
3
6-inch
and
tall
3/4.
Jawa.
So shouldn't you
Isn't
get
that just
like
like a
2
pack
in a
of
box?
2 Jawas? Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Shouldn't you get two?
Yeah. One molded, one cloth, so that way you can sort of fight over who gets which one.
Oh.
Photo soon.
Yeah, one would presume.
Yeah, 20
Yes.
minutes or so.
I cannot believe, because Diecast tweeted out that Star Wars was 40 years old, and it's like, thanks, Diecast. Appreciate that for reminding me. Because I saw Star Wars in theaters. I was 7. I'll be 47 this year.
I didn't see Star Wars till the 1990s.
Oh my god!
Me either.
Wow. not even on television.
No,
Yes,
weirdly, I really have no idea how I managed. Like, I was conscious of it, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I knew all the spoilers and things, the pop culture penetration of it. But no, I never saw it until the special editions came out in theaters.
It was.
Oh, I'm so
always on
sorry.
television.
Yeah. Oh, I
I
need to go
always
out.
had the
Television.
benefit of seeing the original versions on TV before the special editions were a thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I was having this discussion with my sister-in-law not so long ago. I was like, I don't know how. I can't explain it. It just didn't ever happen. I just never did. I don't know how. In hindsight, I really have no idea how, but
I'm pretty sure my wife has never watched it. I'm trying to get her to watch that and a bunch of other movies, and she just won't.
Oh,
well, the harder you try.
Yeah, that's true.
I need to go out and yell some kids on my lawn. I'll be back in just a minute.
My kid is obsessed with Star Wars, but being 2.5, he just has no concept. So I'm looking forward to finally showing him the movies, and then the moment that Vader reveals about Luke's father, it'll just like break him. I'm just looking forward to that.
Oh my god! So that thing, it got this only like one or two of you will actually care about this. But I'm looking at the Ric Flair thing that got tweeted. He's starting a new podcast. This is the third one after he just quit his last one, and this does not involve his buddy Conrad Thompson. Yeah. I think he quit the last podcast because he apparently lost interest. I mean, he was doing interviews while like brushing his teeth and stuff. It was the worst thing. It was like the worst crap I've ever heard. Yet he is doing a new one.
I like both of the Conrad podcasts I'm listening to now. That
me
Tony
too.
Schiavone and Bruce Pritchard.
Yeah,
they're good.
Me too.
They're really good.
But Ric Flair's podcast, the second time around, wasn't so good.
I never listened to any of his podcasts.
The first one was fun.
Was it good?
He just did. He lost interest. Like he interviewed, literally interviewed Michael P.S. Hayes, and he was like brushing his teeth or something while he was doing it.
I think he's a great guest. I like the episode he was on Steve Austin's, but I cannot imagine him being a host.
Yeah,
I don't know. Just sorry.
And it's co-hosted by some guy named Robert Flores, and I have no idea who that is.
No, that name's familiar. Flores.
Kind of lame.
Hasbro loves their role-play helmets. They're doing Star Wars ones too.
Well, if there was one franchise I would expect them out of.
Yeah. Poe Dameron helmet.
Oh,
Maybe they just have one mold and they're just sticking the little bits on it for whatever franchise.
Yeah. Does that mean if you buy them all?
It's like one skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you buy them all, does that mean you'll be Poe?
There's a new head sculpt for the 6-inch Princess Leia figure. Was there something wrong with the previous sculpt that they did? Was it just not good or something?
Given the history of Princess Leia figures, there's a 90% chance that is the case, yes.
Different hair.
I mean, it makes sense also because of course, in the news, but
yeah,
also just I wonder why they would change it if it had to been because it was ugly or something was wrong with it.
And they're doing vintage foil back cards. What is this? The 90s?
Like a hologram,
Ben just says it's a vintage. They're doing vintage card backs, and this one is a foil on the back.
Interesting.
Huh. They're also going to be doing a recreation of the early bird set with Star Wars Black Series 6-inch figures, so that's going to cost a freaking fortune.
This is the same meaning to me as Baron Ironblood and the Red Shadows has to dawn, I think.
I am shocked that I'm still seeing He-Man stuff coming.
You and me both.
Yeah.
And now there's new vintage He-Mans.
Yeah, like the straight up old original body style from '83.
Yeah.
So wait, no, okay, wait. Walk me through it. Hang on. So they're not reissues of the original figures. No.
No, the sculpts look better.
I think they're new sculpts, but they're made to look like the short, squatty guys.
Essentially, what you're saying is
back of a series of figures designed to look like the Filmation cartoon, which comes off the back of a series of figures that are just classic reimaginings, which comes off the back of the 2000X series, which was something else again.
Yeah,
it's just the same
what
thing.
You're saying
over
really
and
is
over
that
and over again.
these are the equivalent of reaction figures, but for He-Man.
Well, they're doing He-Man reaction figures too. I saw them earlier.
Oh, for crying out loud!
But no, the only interesting thing about the vintage style He-Man figures they're doing is they're actually going to go back and do figures that never got release or wide releases in the original line, stuff from the tail end of the line, like Hero and things like that.
They've done him so many times in so many ways in the classic series and everything.
But the four we're seeing first are He-Man, Skeletor, She-Ra, and Hordak.
Yeah.
Wasn't there something like a couple of years ago where they just got the rights to the Filmation characters and stuff? And that's part of why they're doing this or something?
Well, I mean, that's why it took so long to get a Shadow Weaver is they had to get those rights.
Yeah.
But Super 7's doing it now, not Mattel.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about there was some kind of.
So you might be able to actually get these without having to fight Digital River.
So right now they're talking about Star Wars Monopoly. This seems to be part of. They're actually in the Monopoly, I guess, or the gaming or miscellaneous.
Monopoly expanded universe.
They've been in the Star Wars for a while.
But they're talking.
They're talking about the Black Series diorama things.
But there's 13 minutes left of the presentation, and like gaming stuff was one of the items that they showed on the.
Yeah, but they can probably blow through that in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, just one slide.
But yeah, here's Monopoly, still the same thing.
There's a thing called Monopoly
with the piece changes.
This is still a presentation for like general retailers and things. So in terms of like Magic and Dungeons and Dragons and things, all they really need to say is Magic and Dungeons and Dragons still exist.
But like Nerf,
here's some new cards.
Nerf is huge. Nothing.
Hey,
Nerf.
do you like Sorry? We got more Sorry coming.
Yeah, I don't expect to see anything from like Wizards of the Coast on this.
No.
But like Nerf is huge. Like nothing with Nerf.
It's Nerf or nothing, Brian.
Nerf
Get it right.
But nothing specifically on any of the side brands that we had hoped to hear about, like G.I. Joe.
The Crown Jewel.
What a
the
surprise.
Crown Jewel.
Oh, yeah, it's like they really have. Well, I don't know. I suppose this is Toy Fair, so I don't know.
Yeah, if there aren't any toys ready yet.
What's the next big thing after this? Is it San Diego?
Yep.
Yeah.
God, that long, man.
August?
June?
July.
July.
Some of this stuff is like tell stuff.
Well, aren't there big gaming conventions like Dragon Con where they might make an announcement?
Dragon Con is Labor Day weekend.
Okay.
There's Gen Con sometime between now and then, I think.
When is Hascon? Is it September?
September.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
The end of September.
I'm kind of thinking at this point, like, yeah, there is a big gap between now and STCC. I'm kind of thinking they might, around May, do like one of those little conference call deals like they did late 2015.
Yeah, possible.
Just to kind of catch us up to the midpoint.
So actually, since we have folks here we don't normally talk to each week, who's going to Hascon? No, I'm not.
We actually have a guy that's lives very close, so we're probably going to try to send him.
I live close enough to go. I just don't know that I want to.
See, I had planned on it, and I have the time set up off. But if they don't, start giving us information to get me excited for it,
Exactly.
Yeah.
But go ahead, Don.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Okay. I was going to say, I originally thought I might go just because it was a new thing, but then I saw that TFCon DC is the end of September, so I can go there for my birthday weekend, which obviously I'd rather do that. So Hascon's out, and I'll definitely be at TFCon.
I love TFCon. I enjoy TFCon.
Well, I'll probably be drunk most of the weekend, so you should come and have some fun.
But like, I love TFCon for like the camaraderie, but I love like official Hasbro stuff for like the official news and stuff. And man, if I have to pick like official stuff versus camaraderie, I got Twitter. I got.
All right, so
Skype.
Hascon is then closer to the beginning of September because TFCon's at the end of September into the beginning.
They're like a month, nearly a month apart.
No, they're about 2-3 weeks apart.
3 weeks and nearly a month.
Now that's kind of interesting.
Well,
Entertainment Earth is getting an exclusive Black Series R5D4, but what makes that interesting is that is news to Adam Paulus, who both works for Entertainment Earth and runs a Star Wars fan site.
Interesting.
Surprise!
There are some surprises left at Toy Fair after all.
And Force Friday 2 is going to be September the 1st.
Yep.
So that's when all your new Star Wars toys will release for Episode 8.
September the 1st.
And we will be getting a Force Awakens Luke figure with stand there and say nothing action, apparently.
Well,
And they're in here.
Movie accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I mean, there was the figure with Republic Senator as the call out. Luke needs to have enigmatic silence as his call out.
Yeah.
Yes.
I just cannot get excited about anything Star Wars anymore, other than
I love The Force Awakens.
Yeah,
I
you
know
like
it is
to watch
40 years
Rogue
old.
One.
Rebels
not
has
so
been
much.
amazing.
Rogue One was great.
I loved Rogue One.
I enjoyed Rogue One.
Yeah.
It was crap.
What?
I loved Rogue
It
One.
was good.
Rogue One was kind of boring.
It was fan service for 2.5 hours. It was ridiculous.
What's wrong with that?
In fact, I wanted
It also
I think it was really
created-
only fan service for like the last half hour or
Yeah.
so, and then there was
Mostly the last,
like 2 hours of build up
I
to
mean,
that.
I don't see how you can say that Force Awakens wasn't fan service. And
Yeah.
I mean, it's the most
Exactly.
manipulative movie
at
I've
least
ever seen.
at least the Force Awakens was a continuation.
Yeah, I agree.
They blow up another Death Star.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean, Rogue
was
One,
fan
they
service.
didn't blow up a Death Star. It's kind of like the exception
Yeah,
as far as
yeah.
Star Wars.
I loved both. I really did.
Yeah.
But I mean, but The Force Awakens is the most manipulative movie that I have ever watched in my entire life.
Probably right.
I mean, I know what you're saying, but it's like I was aware of that as I was watching it.
exactly.
I was
It
like,
was, it was meant
it
to
had-
wash. It was meant to wash the bad taste of the prequels out of your mouth.
yeah. Like
it had
people read
so
that-
many beats from the original trilogy, but
Yeah,
it was
but like,
supposed to get people excited about Star
Hang
Wars
on,
again.
hang on. Don,
hey guys, sorry. Hasbro Toy Shop has in stock those Star Wars 40th series figures they were just talking about.
Really?
I just saw the tweet from Ben. I think it was Ben.
I think
well,
I'd say before.
And
Yeah,
Hasbro Toy
so-
Shop is now it's running slow.
I'm not able to get to that link that they just put out
yeah,
there.
it
Yeah,
worked
they're
for me.
apparently-
Go ahead, Rob.
Sorry, Don. The URL has a thing called has a little
There it is.
call out in it marked "See Now, Buy Now." So I'm wondering if we're not going to see a bunch of things just show up in the middle of Toy Fair like this.
Yeah, well, I mean, I clicked on Leia and it says in stock and add to cart for the 40th anniversary Leia.
Gosh, I wonder if Titans Return Wave 4 is in stock.
40th anniversary R2D2.
Yeah, let's
20
check
bucks.
that before everyone checks out.
Yeah.
This is all Star Wars.
I got the see now, buy now thing to load, but it's like there's the header stuff, but there's no.
Well, you
content.
got to click on the figure that you want to go to.
No, I mean, like below
It's
the
not
header
even
is
giving us
just
that, then.
blank.
Oh,
There's
sorry.
no inventory shown.
I see it.
I have a feeling the
let's try again.
website's getting some kind of heavy traffic.
Holy crap!
also.
That's a 6-inch figure.
Yes.
Okay, I'll get the Leia. No.
Yeah, well, Times Return Optimus Voyager is not in stock. While I'm checking, and then I'm gonna check Megatron, but probably.
Actually, if they're 6 inches, I think I may get that Luke.
Yeah, they say they're wrapping up now.
Okay.
Well,
Well, has gone then.
Photos in a minute, hopefully.
Yeah, and there's no.
I'm surprised they did not even mention Hascon.
Yeah.
I'm
yeah.
surprised isn't the right word for it because it's like, yeah, whatever, I guess at this point. It's like,
Well, it's kind of bad if they're thinking, okay, they're going to actually like talk about it at SDCC, what then a little bit over a month before it's actually going to happen.
I presume they'll have to put out information about it online before then.
If
they'd like people to show up. That might be for the best.
Yeah.
That's kind of my worry. Is the thing, they're going to wait until an unreasonably late time to actually explain what to expect there.
Well, they wouldn't want to shock people who normally go to Transformers.
Yeah, so they're going to the fun pub.
Going to stick to the pattern.
Saying.
Okay, I can't remember my password. I gotta.
Let's see. See, my thing is, I'm living here in Southern Virginia. I'm 4 hours away, roughly, from Atlanta, and 4 hours away from DC. So I can actually drive very easily to both shows. Going back to Pawtucket would require me to fly, and that means I couldn't bring anything to sell to help recoup any of the. Plus, if there's not going to be a dealer's room, and that we don't know what exclusives are going to be, or if they want to have anything,
we know
major.
Nothing about this show going into it.
Yeah, so
Ant just tweeted that Hasbro official images are expected to come at 9 p.m. Eastern tonight.
Okay.
Wow.
All right.
Just in time for the podcast recording. That's
Nice.
great.
Probably be in bed. That's okay.
You lucky people.
Okay. So photos here in a minute. Hopefully some video.
Well, in a few minutes. I mean,
yeah. Well,
also,
everyone,
if they still are breaking them up into groups for the showroom, there's no guarantee who's going to be in first group.
yeah. But I'm checking I'm checking
has a
Hasbro.
shot if they go alphabetically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One benefit to them inviting fewer people is maybe he'll have better internet.
Yeah. He had pretty good
Yeah.
internet last time.
Yeah, I don't remember that being like a huge problem.
Yeah, I'm checking HTS now, and Optimus, Megatron, and Six Shot are still sold out.
Yeah,
so,
it looks like. I'm sorry, Don. Go
no, that's
ahead.
fine. No, it's just so if anyone's hoping there'll be like a massive restock store wide for the hits, apparently not. It is just the Star Wars stuff that was dropped into their inventory.
You know what's awesome about Hasbro Toy Shop? Nothing. Yeah.
I
So
was gonna say I can't think of anything.
I'm trying to reset my password.
I may.
But
I can think. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm trying to reset my password, and it will not let me do I have to select what my password question is. I don't know what I put in, and it's not like it prompts me. It's not like it says. It's not like it gives me the question that I selected, which I can answer. I'd have to go through each one. And I'm like, okay, I'll create a new account. I can't create an account because I have an existing account. So I literally have to go through.
Do you have to be registered, or can you just be like a jump in and
You should
buy
be able
something?
to check out as a guest.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. There's usually an option to do that.
I think it wants me to check out.
Make an account for Kim.
I know it wants to
There
come
you
to
go.
me. I don't want her to get the package. I'll just live without it.
You've got to have an alternate email that you could use.
Hey,
to make
Brian,
your
you want me to order it for you while I'm there, and I'll just send it to you.
No, I'm good. I'm good, Don. It's okay.
Okay.
I'll just live without it.
Because I'm logged in, I can get it for you.
No, Don, you should totally do that. Kilby will
Okay.
trade you a Death's Head too for it.
Oh,
I love Don's look right there. Okay. Let me add Bobby if I can without crashing anything.
This is the most
Famous
we've
last
had on.
words.
Sort of like hold my beer, you
Yeah.
know, just
oh.
You know, I'm disappointed to see some hate on Twitter for the selection of Optimus Primal from the Power of the
Intensely
Prime thing.
disappointed in some very specific people.
Wow.
Hey, our Twitter.
And none of it's even from me.
Hey, on Twitter, Samuel Green is saying that Hascon's website was updated yesterday.
Oh,
Nice of them to let us know.
Yeah.
That's like when they update Hasbro Pulse and no one knows.
Yeah. Hey, cool. I can add people. I can add more than 10 people, which I've already proven. But
And Hascon.com is not the right site.
sign up for insider access, etc., etc. Well, I may as well, so I get the news to post when I need it.
Yeah.
Well, no, because I signed up for that months ago.
Well, I'm going to do it anyway. What's it hurt?
Hello.
hey, Bobby, how's it going?
Hey, Bobby.
Hi.
Fellas. And maybe ladies. Any ladies in the house?
Not this year.
Not
Oh,
today.
fair enough. Just the fellas then.
Just the sausage party.
That's the part, yep.
We are waiting for photos.
Oh, gotcha.
Which
The
should be coming any moment now.
The Hasbro panel is currently going on.
It just ended.
It just wrapped up.
Oh, okay. All right.
A wearable Simon challenge.
Simon.
What?
A VR Simon game.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it looks like a Simon Scouter.
It's
over. It's going to cost
Okay,
over
when you describe it like that, I'm suddenly really interested.
Yeah, it's like the new model Scouters from Resurrection F.
Fake Eyes 22 just tweeted out a picture of an Ecto 1 with working lights.
What? Nice.
I think I'm not sure, but it may be for Playmobil, because that's what he's been posting videos of, or photos of.
Playmobil is launching Ghostbusters.
I think
they're launching a Ghostbusters line.
Too bad I'm not 3.
Who cares how old you are? It's Ecto 1 with working lights.
No.
Yes.
Hey, are we all doing video or no?
Yeah, you can if you want to. If you don't want to, don't worry about it.
All right, let me see what I got here. I'm not the best with technology. Let's see here.
Like Siren. Wow.
Okay, we're using Windows 98 as late as 2009. No, so you're probably in better shape than I was.
All right. Am I up? Is my video showing?
Not yet.
Let's see. Maybe this works.
There you go. It's starting.
All right, good.
In the mask.
Beautiful.
Awesome.
He doesn't do anything on video without the mask.
Never. Yeah. Nope.
Yeah, it's like my thing.
Or in public.
Yeah.
Hey, Bobby, I just want to say, since you're on, thank
sir.
you for your videos, man. There's been several third-party things I could not transform without your help because I was having a devil of a time with Andreas and those feet.
Oh, yeah. That was a tricky one. Thank you for watching, man.
Well, I appreciate it, and I like it when you point out the stress points and everything because you just can't use the instructions anymore. I have not had a decent pair of instructions on those in years.
Yeah, it's frustrating. I just whether I don't know, man. I started doing it to show people both the pros and the cons, and sometimes I get a hard time for showing too many cons. But
sorry. I hate using this term because Fox News has ruined it.
Oh God!
But I like it when reviewers are fair and balanced because they show what's good about.
I got worried there for a minute,
toy.
Don.
Yeah.
You mean instead of giving you fake news?
No, but because some of these things it's just hard to see. It's like I've still got Downbeat to transform, and I'm going to use your video and probably MGO's because those feet look like they're going to be kind of difficult.
I know people like the feet. I hate the feet. I hate the feet so much.
Well, it does.
I think the feet are actually a point of contention for a lot of people. Like, my issue with the feet was the plastic choice, like that swirly plastic instead
the gunmetal gray plastic.
Yeah, instead of like a finish on them. But I'm always looking for a finish. But finish is becoming a dying breed. I mean, even Takara is like hit or miss on finish these days. Like Inferno had it, but Shockwave didn't.
Oh, photos coming through.
Yeah, Ant and Diecast are outside the showroom right now.
But Bobby, thanks to you and a couple other video reviewers, I had to pick them up.
Oh.
Okay, cool.
The first toy is Squeaks.
Nice.
Yep. There's Tremere Squeaks with the little lab piece and.
Yeah, look at that.
Pretty good. Okay, so it's like a little trailer thing.
Turns into
I like that actually.
Box
Oh, look at the little toolbox that opens up. That's great.
Yeah,
I'll buy that just for the accessories.
Yeah, dang.
That is awesome.
They sold me a movie toy on the first photo. What is going on?
His name's Squeaks.
They
His
know
name
what they're
is
doing.
Squeaks. They certainly do.
I wonder if Squeaks
That's
is
a
big
big
enough to
guy.
put like a figure arts on.
I'm gonna have to buy that. Damn it!
We'll have to get Giga on it.
Oh,
Yes.
Leader Megatron.
It would make sense that a
Ooh,
Michael
wow.
Bay toy for a cute character like Squeaks has this giant honking gun.
Now get a load of Leader Megatron.
What?
Yeah, that was
That's
pretty cool.
nice.
So basically, Squeaks is basically movie Fix It.
Kinda, yeah.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
If Fix It came with a big tool case that he could tow behind him.
Oh my gosh, that Megatron looks good.
It does, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
Holy
Yeah,
crap!
almost.
Like it's
Wow.
still clearly like an alien vehicle, but
But it's
it's
not like
just-
it's
But
not
it
like
makes
a,
sense.
yeah, it's shaped like a vehicle.
it's not like a flying bag of knives like the first
Yeah.
Megatron.
Yeah, it actually looks good.
I'm going to buy that too.
I'm a little bit disappointed. It doesn't look like a crab.
Well, yeah, but then his weakness would be a thing of butter.
Yeah.
He'd hit its weak spot for massive damage, you know.
When you compare Squeaks to Fix-It there, it's like what I was saying with Wheelie from Revenge of the Fallen. Like, if you wanted an in-scale Wheelie, you really needed to get the Legend figure. But this Deluxe allows you to get a roughly in-scale one, but like it's like with Fix-It. If they ever done a Deluxe Fix-It, you'd like to think they could have done it like this with a little bay of tools and stuff to come with it,
Bumblebee.
so you could have a roughly...
There's Masterpiece movie series Bumblebee.
That looks nice.
Now, remind me, is this new?
Yeah.
I think
so.
They
it's
say as a
newish.
concept, or is this the re-release of the original one?
I have no idea.
Well,
I believe we
the
determined
original
it was a new mold.
Masterpiece movie Bumblebee was the the gold box Battle Ops Bumblebee figure, the 2010.
Okay, Ant is getting generation stuff right now. Looks like Metal Hawk is trigger happy.
All right. Oh, there's Nautica.
Okay.
And,
Oh, there she
and
is.
Ant has a picture of Tidal Wave up.
And Pounce is a new mold.
No,
It looks like Fastlane
As
is
is
too.
Fastlane.
Yeah.
So are we assuming then
Fastlane
that Cloud Raker and Wingspan will be retools of those molds that will be released at retail individually?
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Laser Prime looks good.
Oh, there's Sea Spray.
Okay.
See, Spray looks
Battlehawk's
good.
looking quite nice, though I do wish that they had
Oh, there's
scrapped
Nautica.
the double barrel guns.
Well, I kind of wish that in general for Titan's Return.
Brian, you need to
No,
buy
no, I mean,
3 of Sea Spray.
The double barrel guns on the front.
But he's
of
not a
trigger.
troop builder.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
But
wow.
you still
there's
need to buy 3 of him.
Oh, jeez, check out Tidal Wave. Oh my god, I need that in my life.
Those are good colors.
Who has Tidal Wave? Who's posted that?
Cartoon Tidal Waves.
Ant.
TFU.
OC Spray, OMG.
And now the part where I have to post things and get to see things like 15 minutes after everyone else.
There's Overlord.
I have.
Come
Oh,
on,
snap.
load.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one of those red combiners. Which one is that one?
That's
That
Minosaur.
is Minosaur standing there, and then that's Ultra B in the box
Ooh,
behind
Sea Spray.
him.
Oh
That
my!
doesn't look awful. The red combiners don't look terrible.
Well, I love that. That doesn't look awful.
Well, I mean,
They look simple,
yeah.
but that's
Yeah, they
what
look
they
simple, but yeah.
I still haven't seen Sea Spray in these pictures
He's
yet.
good
Man-
and chilled.
Yeah.
It's in Ant's feed at least. I don't know if Diecast has gotten to it yet.
Okay.
Sea Spray looks good.
Yeah,
I like the look of it. Yeah.
Is Dragonstorm a retool of Beast Hunter's Predaking?
No.
No,
Assume
but I
no.
can see why you would think that.
God, I want Overlord, please.
Oh,
Yeah.
Overlord.
Diecast took my advice and took a tape measure.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Looks like the red combiner is about 7 inches tall.
who has Overlord?
TFU.
Ant.
Ant, yeah.
Oh, okay, I see it.
looks so good.
Oh,
No,
Jinrai
that is
looks
just
pretty good.
just Overlord. Look at that.
I still haven't got that in.
Ah, that looks good.
So are those red combiners, do you think those are going to be individual figures?
Box sets.
Yeah, box sets.
No, I mean,
Looks
like,
the
the
individual components probably
Look,
won't transform into robots.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, like the
Or-
individual components being like little robots, kind of like the Crash Combiner Force guys.
No, I
that
figure
we
they'll
came
just
up
be
with.
vehicles.
Okay.
They're classified, I believe, as crash combiners in the app. So
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, here's.
Well, looking at them, I don't know.
It doesn't look like there's a robot mode to the vehicles for the arms.
Yeah.
Nee.
Or if it is, it's just one of those like you just sort of stand it up and there's a robot
Yeah.
sculpted with bits and
Yeah,
pieces.
That's what those Crash Combiners were. It's like a head pops up, and then feet pop out, and then arms go to the side, and there you go.
Nautica
So
looks good for being a border
Nautica-
tool.
Nautica really does just have the fan wings. Everything else is
Yeah,
the same. isn't it?
It's
Yeah.
Blur with wings.
And a new face.
Hello,
Yeah,
Octane.
not even as much of a departure as Brainstorm was.
The face really needs a little more work, I think.
I
Yeah.
think
Hello, Paul
Nautica's
Tank.
silhouette is kind of the fact Nautica needs that little antenna to complete her silhouette.
There's Octane
Hello,
and
Blitzwing.
Blitzwing.
There's Windblade.
I
Okay,
like
there's
it.
that-
I still don't know if I
arms look
want
really
Octane
long.
or Blitzwing.
There's that Nemesis Prime.
Hey,
Oh
what's up?
crap, Octane looks brilliant. I want Octane now.
Oh, Windblade's interesting.
What's up with her waist?
It's so not.
It's that kind of weird peachy.
Not pushed
color.
in, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like, is it like Scourge and
it,
Highbrow, maybe?
Yeah,
it's your normal
that's what
PR.
it is.
doesn't know how to transform it.
It's so weird seeing those quick switch colors on a toy, like in nowadays.
On the video,
Octane looks fantastic.
Other than Victoria.
Oh, yeah.
Windblade's not bad. I kind of like that.
Yeah, I was just showing off Ant's picture of Windblade.
And there's Blitzwing. He's looking.
Octane has really surprised me here, I have to say, because I got the Prime mold and it's nice and all, but I didn't think it could be. Wow, just with those slightly different wings. Whew, that looks.
Blitzwing.
Get that one, yeah.
Okay, so Windblade is based on the same skeleton as Highbrow and Scourge.
Yeah, that's why the robot mode looks so weird, because it's mistransformed.
Pulled out crutch, yeah.
Damn it, I'm going to have to buy that Octane.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
Because see, I got Provider, and Provider is a beautiful Octane, but damn, he looks good.
He does look good.
I'm gonna buy this mold like 3 times over, 4 if I get. And the Blitzwing. Look at the Blitzwing.
Yeah,
I don't think the Blitzwing looks good.
It's okay.
It's a bad angle now, to be fair. Lifting the arms up like that makes it look not as good.
I think they probably had to put the arms up because they're obnoxiously long, and it would have looked silly by his side. That's what I think they chose to do it like that.
But I like
them to be overload. Oh, he comes with his sword, so he doesn't come with the. No, obviously he doesn't come with the shoulder cannon anymore. Obviously, so he's got a. Does he have a fully? He must have a retooled tank to have a full size barrel then on the turret.
Yeah, you can see the tread sticking up behind his head on the turret.
Now I want platinum. Yeah. I want platinum edition, Blitzwing, and Astro Train in those god awful colors now.
So yeah, Octane makes that mold work a lot better, making the jet mode a jumbo jet rather than a
whatever
Starfighter
jet. Yeah.
Well,
Gosh, I picked up Megatron and Blitzwing, Megatron and Prime because I liked the look of the toys, but I was kind of wrestling over it because I was like, I haven't picked up Titan's Return Astro Train because I got Sentinel Prime.
Yeah, that's me.
Yeah, and I still don't feel particularly motivated to get this Blitzwing because I have a pretty nice Blitzwing that just has some slightly wonky shoulders from just a couple of years ago.
So on Trypticon, there is a spot on the back of Trypticon's head where the headmaster plugs in.
It's not full tilt's head.
It is full tilt's head.
Yeah,
but there's a spot for it on the back of Trypticon's head.
It's kind of like 6-shot in a sense, like you plug it in.
There's a spot behind the head laser. It's hidden, but it plugs in. I don't understand
what plugs in.
From what I'm seeing, Allspark's Twitter account has a short video, but it looks like that spot is what makes the canopy open and the gun deploy.
Yes,
yeah, the gun pops out.
Trypticon horn gun.
Minicon.
Yeah, basically.
Type stuff there. Okay.
Well, see, Chris, I bought the Sentinel Prime because I saw some Brave homages in there that, whether they're intentional or not, I kind of saw them, and that's why I got him versus the Astro Train. And I wasn't going to buy, like I said, Octane and Blitzwing because I have 2 very good third-party representations. But now, after seeing that Octane, I might just skip the regular Optimus and wait for that gift set.
I'll tell you, I would, because that Octane, wow, that looks fantastic.
Yeah. And that way, I'm not buying that mold 3 times over. I'll get the Optimus as the laser rod Optimus, and I'll have it as Octane, and I'm not buying it a 3rd time.
Dononomics.
I gotta say, I am disappointed though that the Jinrai in that box set is not even redecoed substantially.
You know what? I didn't even notice it.
Yeah, especially since I don't want the Japanese version.
It's a little bit different.
Well, it is, but it's still fundamentally the same thing.
Yeah. When it was called Magnus Prime, I was hoping for a substantially different color scheme. Yeah.
So
we were thinking it was going to be blue.
Yeah, so, that's what I was hoping for.
So on that Optimus, is the trailer added to that? I can't really tell from the pictures I've had loaded yet. Is our version of the God Bomber already with that?
No.
So maybe we'll get one in a different box set.
Ant snapped a photo of
Cosmos. It's really weird that the idea that they would release the Jinrai mold in one box set and then release the guy who combines with that somewhere else. That's weird.
It seems like the thing that was being called Iron Apex just turned into Metal Hawk.
Yeah.
That's kind of a shame.
Okay.
As I say, I like the look of that Metal Hawk, but I wish that it didn't have Trigger Happy's two big double-barreled shoulder guns. Or they're not.
I can only assume Iron Apex was just a working name that was supposed to try to
evoke the sound of Metal Hawk.
Yeah, evoke Metal Hawk while they were still figuring out if they could actually call it Metal Hawk.
Where's the good photo of Jinrai?
There's not a good photo of Jinrai, but it's in one of Ant's tweets.
I saw that. Okay, that's with Cosmos, right?
An earlier one has more of it visible. Like the picture that has Metal Hawk fairly visible shows it better.
Hey, can I ask you guys a question?
Yes, of course.
I don't have the opportunity to speak to guys that are like big fans of the main line very often. So it's interesting to me to hear and listen. But so did you guys see the profits published by Hasbro, like the $5 billion year they had last year?
Yeah.
And will we all agree that Titans Return is better than Combiner Wars?
Yes.
Yeah.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Would we also all agree that Marvel Legends have improved and?
That couldn't comment.
I don't buy Marvel Legends.
Yeah, I don't
that's
really
a
get
little
them.
outside my area.
Does anybody?
I've bought a
No,
couple.
it's been a long time.
It's been a long
I've got
time.
a couple, Bobby, but not enough to form any consistent timeline of evolution.
Are you suggesting that quality sells?
Well, yes, to an extent. My question, I mean, I'm happy to see it, don't get me wrong, because I do collect the Black Series and I do collect Legends. But what I'm asking is, with these crazy profits that we're seeing, is there any yearning for more? Like, looking at some of this, are we like, man, you guys did $5 billion, can't we have a little bit more here?
$5 billion, like as in Hasbro
I'd like
making
to
more
have
money?
a beachcomber to go along with the sea spray.
Yeah. Are you talking about like just in terms of quality, like
in terms of
less
quality
hollow
of product?
figures?
But if they up the quality, their profits go down. So it's a balance.
Well, or do sales go up? Or
I would expect.
Can we make that correlation that because
sales could go up,
quality has gone up from Combiner Wars to Titans Returns, they did more money. Maybe if it went up even further, they do better.
There's a third dimension called margin that they may lose. So sales could go up, but they could lose margin.
I would think after the movie, we'll probably see a wave or two of figures with better quality, just because they'll have more funds coming in.
Hopefully, maybe.
Yeah. Maybe.
Yeah.
I'm just curious as fans of it. Is there any sort of?
Of course.
Yeah.
Hey, of course.
Always.
Oh yeah, the way some of these heads fit on these Titan Masters is atrocious.
Yeah.
But like, and they're going to make some with die-cast metal in them now.
Oh,
weird
forward
to me.
to that.
That there's a slightly better look at Jinrai from the Allspark. Just a little.
Oh, I see it. Yeah.
In fact, I didn't look too closely at the Japanese release. Was it all metallized paint like that?
Let me look at it. It's somewhere.
Oh, Super Jinrai?
Yeah.
It
that looks like it's really very silver paint there.
Hey, I've got my.
I can actually grab a Jinrai real quick.
Super Jinrai is just gray plastic.
Yeah.
It's in robot mode. I mean,
wrong,
here's the trailer and components.
It's weird to me that they're just straight up releasing that.
Well, look at that picture from the Allspark, though. Doesn't that trailer look like it's done up in silver paint?
It sure does.
Yeah, the Hasbro
does.
one.
Yeah.
The Hasbro one has had silver deco added.
Well, that's
so.
something.
I mean, yeah, it's
Also,
something.
I also think the blue crotch looks better than the white crotch did next to the gray/silver plastic.
Yeah.
It's a little. I
think
it's
it's
a little
more
hard
just-
to tell. The chest deco might be a little different too.
Yeah.
There's no good close up, but maybe the deco is slightly different. I know that one jumps out at me more than the Jinrai one.
More thinking it'd be like different character rather than.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
Bobby, you were talking about that earlier about it wanting more. I brought this up on TFYLP because we had a similar discussion about 2 weeks ago, and I was saying that Hasbro, with the plastics and stuff, there's some hollowness, but it kind of has to be there. But I was saying that I think they could cosmetically change some of their plastics. The hollowness could still be there, but if they could maybe cover the hollowness with like when you look inside somebody's leg, you see all that hollow gaps. But if they could somehow make a panel or design it so that way the hollowness was still inside the leg, but you didn't see it looking inside the leg, just from a cosmetic standpoint. So visually, it would look better, which might help I know changing a perception of somebody is very difficult, but you can still have your hollowness, but aesthetically it not look like it's hollow, which could help.
Sure.
Toys have always been hollow, though. I mean, you're just talking about going back to the way things used to be done, really, aren't you?
Well, I think that it's not so much that they are hollow. It is the visibility of the hollowness.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, pictures and stuff, the hollowness, that tends to bother me, but as soon as I get the figure and put it on my shelf, I get about it real quick. And not just because they're on a shelf. I mean, I still look at them, but...
I mean, certainly, like, Hasbro, the new design team is getting better. I think we can even see it across Combiner Wars, Ninja Titans Return, about learning where on the figure to place that to achieve the best. But, like, compare, say, I happen to have this picture of Fastlane open in front of me here, and you can see that the insides of his thighs are hollow. And it's like, well, yeah, I mean, if you're going to put it anywhere, put it there. That's the bit you don't really see. Compared to, say, Generations leader Jetfire, where they decided the best place to make it was the outside of his arms.
Yeah. I think that. I mean, my knowledge of it is fairly limited, but I can say that Combiner Wars is the lowest common denominator that I've ever seen.
Well, the problem with Combiner Wars is that there was a very real design necessity in keeping everything working around one rough pattern, just so that every single toy could be intercompatible with every other toy. And for the first couple waves of Titans Return, we were still seeing that philosophy kind of held to, maybe not as stringently, but it was still really visible in it. And, now that we've gotten into wave 3 and 4 a little bit, that's really falling away, and the toys are coming back into their own identity. So, I mean, I totally get where you're coming from with your view on how Combiner Wars was designed. I agree in a lot of cases. I got real fatigue with just the design sensibilities of it, but I think it's something they couldn't really help either.
I think some of it, I mean, to be fair, some of it, I mean, I hear you in terms of engineering wise, they've got to kind of stick to a certain format. I totally agree, but I think it's, there's a lot of open hollow parts. I mean,
there are tons. Yeah.
I mean, like, where it's like, man, this is really just the shell and an empty cavity of an arm.
Yeah.
So than an arm.
I mean,
and for no real engineering purpose, it's not like it doesn't fit. If it was.
It's dollars and cents. It's just
yeah, absolutely.
It's got to maximize profits. It's a productivity thing.
Sure.
Are the clones? Are they deluxes or are they?
No, they're legends.
They are legends.
Okay, because they did look really small, but
they are.
But I didn't know if they were legend size though, because they seemed kind of odd.
I do like that they're doing like more obscure characters and kind of making some ballsy choices. I dig that.
I really like the Sea Spray, but it looks really not Sea Spray like.
Well, it's all the cubeness.
It also looks like he has that brawn thing where the part of his vehicle mode fits on his arm because they didn't have anywhere to put it.
God, yeah, you're right. Damn, that's true.
I think that Windblade is actually going to look really good when the waist is compressed correctly.
Yeah, I'm pleasantly surprised at that.
The only thing I would say is a weakness is how the legs just appear to fold over the back and not really solidly come together.
Hey Brian, do you not like Sea Spray because he's too Dreamwave Sea Spray? Is that what it is?
I honestly couldn't tell you what Dreamwave Sea Spray looked like.
It's been so long. Yeah,
I quit reading that crap so long ago.
Yeah. I bet his problem is just that it's not merman enough.
Yeah, that's true. Now, if this were take that, and if that were like a pretender shell, and you pop it open, and there's a merman in there, I'd be all about that.
Yes.
Or if it was a deluxe, and the Titan Master was made to look like a little merman,
that would be great. Yeah. Oh yeah, so this is a legend, so it's not a Titan Master, but is there a place for a Titan Master to ride?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like if you flip up the back end with the propellers, that probably opens up a cavity because there's a large prominent hinge right there.
Oh yeah.
And I mean, if you look at the robot mode, it's all one solid chunk. That's got to be where the occupant cavity is.
Yeah.
I think the large hinge is more just a transformation joint but there's got to be something hidden on there somewhere.
Yeah, I mean, you know how they do this.
Why
It
not
would
both?
serve double duty.
So Diecast tweeted out a photo of people looking at something. It's a it's a shelf with the box set on it.
Yeah.
I wish you'd get a better up close photo of that box set.
I'm sure he will just as soon as he can.
That lighting is not doing Nautica any favors.
No,
Not at all.
Yeah, that is a very definite problem on that table. The glow from the display is really screwing with the color balance on the cameras.
Yeah. And the red shelf doesn't help either, I don't think.
It's like the same problem that Victorion had.
Yeah, a little bit.
Did y'all have them? I was busy trying to catch up on pictures. Did y'all mention it looks like we're getting a new RID Viacon? Or is that
that's the recolor
of the bisque. Okay.
Diecast got a really good photo of Full Tilt.
Thermidor, I think.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I thought that was
Full Tilt is very, very purple.
Yeah, Full Tilt was completely purple except for the wheels.
I know, but like seeing it, this version of him is just
like even the Titan Master, even the face is just all purple.
I strongly assume some of that is going to change. This is very, very hand painted.
Yeah.
So there's a Squeaks demo where he's rolling around, and when he shoots the gun, he recoils back.
Nice.
Oh, neat.
I just watched it. It's worth the 10 seconds if everyone wants to click on it real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bobby, what do you think of Trypticon?
You know, I think he looks okay. I heard somebody say he has hillbilly teeth, which I thought was funny. Shout out to Swage, but I think he looks as good as anyone should expect, or even maybe better than anyone should have expected.
Yeah.
But I'm hesitant because I bought the Metroplex and I hate it. Like I hate everything about it.
Wow.
It's okay.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I always say, man, if you like it, you win.
I mean, I think
because we both spent $100 on it.
Yeah.
So, if I definitely lost, but I think that the Trypticon looks better as Trypticon than the Metroplex or the Fort Max look as their kind of respective characters.
I think like Metroplex better than Fort Max, honestly. But
now that I've had Fortress Maximus for a while, I'm really like my excitement for it has died down a lot because a lot of it is just Metroplex when the originals were two very different toys.
And my excitement is just so damn big. I mean, that's really the extent of it. It's like, look how freaking big that is.
I can't stand the idea of spending $100 plus for a figure and not having an ankle rocker. Like I can't think of any other circumstance where I've ever done that.
I can. I mean, the original Fortress Maximus.
I'd be afraid of
in a modern day. I'm sorry.
I'd be afraid of an ankle tilt on a toy that big, honestly.
And I think Hasbro is too. That's probably why they don't make them.
Or it would just cost too much.
I mean, there are a lot of there. I mean, I think it was an engineering thing more so than but there are figures bigger than Metroplex that have it. That no problem.
Do we know who this knight character is? The silver one that?
That's the deluxe dragon.
Oh yeah, the first knight.
Steelbane.
Yeah, that sounds right. Also, Ant has a picture of like a closed-up picture of Voyager Scorn, which is still red.
Yes,
good.
Slightly surprising. Maybe he'll be red in the film.
The Trypticon is very reminiscent of the G1 toy, which does have a certain charm to it, like proportionately. So I think they did a pretty good job.
Did y'all notice the Trypticon is standing on somebody's giant sword?
Yeah, that's Fort Max's.
Yeah, from the SDCC set.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I thought maybe that.
Because it looks good for a display.
Oh, Diecast has a good photo of.
I see TFU's tweeted out a figure of the not remote control, the little animatronic Squeaks.
There's a dinosaur mode picture of Scorn up now too.
What's this purple Robots in Disguise combiner looking guy? Is this the Galvatronus?
Probably.
Okay.
Purple Saurus Rex.
All right.
The head,
it's
the head looks like
Grimace.
Cyclonus.
It's Grimace.
Barney.
Yeah. Okay. I miss Grimace. Yeah, I like Grimace.
What would you say they've been doing the best with recently, like scale-wise? Like, would you say that their deluxes have been the best, or the leader class? It looks like the leader class have been looking pretty good from the outside looking in.
I think the deluxes are the strongest offering right now.
Yeah,
like on an overall scale.
They're more of
the leaders. The leaders are kind of half there and half not. Six Shot's pretty nice. I got some joint looseness on mine, which it's rivet joint, so there's really no fixing it. You know, I bought the Super Jinrai retool of Power Master Optimus because I was not into how the Power Master Optimus itself was working, and I handled a blaster, and like it's just some of those first leaders are just a little bit too big and simple. I think they're not really doing anything to grab me, but the deluxes, they're kind of hitting that mark a lot better.
I'm kind of liking this movie Hound.
Oh, don't see it.
Sorry, guys, I stepped away for a minute there. Who are we on now?
Death's Head 2.
Ant just tweeted out the diecast.
Yeah.
Although some of them are a little blurry.
Rodimus and Thunderwing.
Yeah. I have to say, guys, that Megatron in robot mode looks so nice.
Yeah,
it's just
terrible. I hate how nice that looks.
Yeah, because I was counting on not buying hardly anything movie and saving so much money, and that didn't work.
Luckily, I can still avoid movie toys. So.
Yeah, unless they're compelling, or unless they are movie toy themed, but actually like a G1 figure that's just.
Okay, Diecast just tweeted a picture of Slug, and I actually kind of like the deco on that. There's colors on it.
Yeah, I don't
like contrasting colors.
Slug is just. I haven't seen it yet. It's just
Slag.
I think it is just the same.
The original mold.
Rediddled.
He's got kind of the gold. Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I am not buying them again. I know I am.
No,
not.
I have to.
No.
I don't want them again either.
Yeah.
I like the packaging. I'll admit.
Yeah.
The packaging's nice.
And with what we've seen so far, I don't think they're going to repeat the same problem of having two similar packaging this time, because that is pretty specific, and hopefully they won't copy it across the board completely, and it'd be a massive screw up trying to find stuff this time.
I have to assume, the retailers probably talked to them about how that worked out. Their own observations on it probably are contributing. I don't think they're going to do that again.
That Slug is actually really nice.
It is.
I don't want it, but it's nice.
Diecast tweeted out a photo of the Allspark Tech starter pack, Optimus Prime.
He has video of it too.
Oh, does he?
The next tweet.
Oh, sweet.
There's Tidal Wave.
And Ramhorn.
What?
From Ant.
That looks very simple.
Oh, dang.
I'm bummed that's not a legend, because it's the one remaining mold needed to set off the tablets.
Tidal Wave is colored. Is that Power Links? What?
No,
that's show colors.
No, show colors. Okay,
show Micron Legends colors.
What was
Micron Legend?
What was the Energon series in Japan called? I can't remember.
Power Link.
Super Link.
Yeah.
And he was called Shockwave in Japan, right?
He was indeed.
Yes, he was.
I wish I hadn't sold my Energon version, but
that's really pretty.
It was.
I have one on the shelf up there where it's totally out of view of the camera.
I have no idea if I have it or not.
I remembered I picked up the Micron Legend version of Tidal Wave when I was in Canada once.
Yeah, that's one of those things that's still on my list. Because I just want every version of that mold.
It was Chris. New, so I grabbed it at a convention.
Right. One thing, when you and Rob are going through all this stuff on pictures and everything, check the backgrounds and see if you can recognize any mistakes in the backgrounds or early promote like y'all did at BotCon.
Well, from the early stuff that came out, it looked like they're still using the line art inserts from Combiner Wars.
Okay, because it's
kind of going in the wrong direction there. But good thinking, Don.
Well, looking at were all those planets? Take a look at quick switch there. Were those all behind them on the Combiner Wars ones too?
No, but I think that is assets they developed for the SDCC 3-pack.
Because I saw the planets, but I was thinking maybe that might be a nod to the Aligned movie universe from all the different planets involved, from all the characters they've been talking about. But
like, I think that is stuff that is setting up themes for Power of the Primes, possibly. Since they're, pushing that into, subtly pushing that into some of the packaging elements. But at the same time, I'm looking at one of Ant's pictures of the G2 colored Optimus, and next to the planet, there's Fort Max's base mode.
Hey, so the price on Micron Legends Tidal Wave is dropped. I mean, this one sold for less than $60. So,
okay.
Anybody else who probably wanted that probably died.
Hooray! My patience has paid off.
Yeah,
I've outlasted all the competitors.
They're probably in that age range where they care less about toys right now, and you hold on to it for 10 years, and you will make a mint.
Did you guys see that Unicron lamp?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I want that lamp.
It's a
I want
crappy
that lamp too.
It looks
talking
awesome.
about between $700 and $800.
Is that the price? Honestly,
Yeah.
It's expensive.
Wow.
It looks
Holy
great,
cow.
but it looks like a crappy lamp.
Yeah, that's
I'll
fair.
agree with that.
I guess if you're gonna use it to light up your room, you'd be pissed. But I like it does. That is tempting for me. 24 inches or something like that, and
Yeah.
where did you see the price, Bobby?
somebody sent it to me. I don't. Let me see if I can't.
Because I was guessing $100 to $200 is my general range. Is what I was thinking.
It definitely looks more than $100.
Yeah, there's extremely limited and all this other stuff because of the price point.
You have to look at how much those
$7.99 on BBTS.
Yeah.
Whoa!
You have to look at how much those 3A figures usually go for, and this is almost it's not that quality, but then you add on the
Double
lights
the
and all that
size.
stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I can't swing it. I got too much stuff I'm buying, but sheesh, it's tempting, man, because you could use it as a stand-in for a proper Unicron.
Yeah, I mean, they call it a lamp, but it's an illuminated statue, and that pricing
What is it, Don?
on par with the
Oh my
statues.
God, it is.
The pricing is what?
It's on par with most of the other statue stuff that comes out.
Oh yeah, oh definitely. I mean, it's not expensive for what it is.
Right, it's expensive for a lamp, but not for a statue.
Correct.
$7.99 and required a $200 non-refundable down payment.
Wow.
My Dynanomics will not work on this.
Actually, while we have you, Bobby, what do you think about these third-party items that are being sold in two parts?
Oh, like the Omega Supreme?
The Omega Supreme and the Trypticon.
So I think I get it, right? Because it's a lot better for a lot of people. Just like buying a combiner, right?
Yeah.
Most people are buying Bruticus for Bruticus, and they get to spend $500 over the course of 8 months, right? So spending $400 over the course of 3 months is probably a lot easier for a lot of people than spending $400 boom at one clip. So I think that they're doing it as almost a fan service.
Yeah.
But for me, I kind of not that I'm made of money, but I budget accordingly, and I'm prepared, especially for that Omega Supreme. As soon as I get that Omega Supreme, I feel like I can breathe again.
I think they'd be better off doing some sort of legitimate kind of payment plan instead of just
like Hot Toys does.
Yeah, instead of making you buy it in two parts, because if you buy one and something happens and you don't get the second one, you're screwed.
Yeah, well, I don't. Oh, you mean if you didn't go in on the second one?
Yes.
Okay,
Like something catastrophic happens.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. I think that the beauty of that is that a lot of things, it's these are the exceptions, right? Fans Toys and Planet X, and then the other one is sometimes MMC. That stuff on the secondary market doesn't always lose a whole lot of value. The only time it loses value is when a Takara masterpiece comes behind it. So they are the exception to the rule, but most third-party stuff, if you're patient enough, you can catch it on the second-hand market for a steal.
Yeah.
But I hear you that sucks if somebody were to get the first part and then something terrible. I mean, it sucks if something terrible happened, right? But
yeah. I just
then
find
not be able to pick up the second half.
I just kind of find it more silly than anything. Again, just because you're literally splitting a Trypticon in two. Omega Supreme makes more sense
Absolutely.
But Trypticon,
yeah, that doesn't make as much sense. But then again, I'm not that familiar with the dynamics of that representation of that character.
Yeah, me either. I think it's just silly.
But it's also, what is it, War for Cybertron or Fall of Cybertron?
Yeah,
Cybertron.
Which I love. I love those games. But
it's just so niche. It's exactly. A niche level of that, and that's not even a mainstream Trypticon at all. So it's just
no. But I mean, that's the smart thing that Planet X has kind of always done is they found that niche straight away, and they've just stayed right in that lane the entire time, and they haven't had to deal with any competition except for Hasbro. You know, and now even that element of the competition is over, right? Because Hasbro's not making any toys associated with that game.
No.
So, like, they were kind of clever in that way where they just found this one lane that nobody was in, and they've just kind of stayed in it. Whereas, you know, a lot of people are, you know, fighting over, you know, whatever, Jazz, Inferno, whatever the hot
Springer.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know, but nobody has competed with Planet X.
They're smart. They're smart about it.
Exactly.
There's like one other company that tried to do anything War for Cybertron, Fall of Cybertron, and they made a crappy Shockwave.
Yeah.
That's it.
There you go. You know, they're in a kind of their own bracket, whereas you know, a lot of these other companies are kind of cannibalizing one another. You know, they have the luxury of kind of being on their own. But yeah, I hear you. The breaking up does. I think it is an attempt to make it easier on people's pockets. But you know, I would also prefer they put it out at one clip. Yeah. But you know, I'm also, I guess, cognizant of I'm in the Facebook groups and all that, and I hear people singing the blues about costs all the time, and I'm sympathetic, but you know, that's the name of the game. You got to pay to play.
You're an adult. You approach things as an adult.
Exactly.
Hey Bobby, a quick tangent. Have you got a contact shot on the way to review by chance?
I'm gonna reach out to them soon and ask. Like Jazz, you know, they didn't send any contacts to any test shots to anybody. You know, which I actually think is cool. You know, I like that it leveled the playing field that way, because a lot of times those early reviews and stuff are, you know, the test shot you can never really judge the same way you judge a final product anyway.
Right. It's just I really want that contact shot.
I do too. And Make Toys makes a good product, so I'm excited about it.
Let's see. Ant is tweeting Rescue Bot stuff right now.
Ooh, that racetrack.
Yeah,
my kid and I are gonna have fun with that.
I would still like to see Generation style Rescue Bots figures.
Oh yeah.
Because, you know, I would still like to see that.
I think that'd be great. I would.
That'd be somewhere in the future, some way off in the future.
I think that's something that could definitely happen, like in a few years at least.
Yeah. Heck, at some point, third parties might even start doing it.
Probably not.
Let me ask you guys.
They're not springers.
With Hasbro kind of moving towards the end of G1, where do you think they're going to go next?
They'll probably start over again. Damn it!
You think so?
I don't know. I mean, we joke and all, but that's a genuine question I have asked myself recently. When you can see Quick Switch and Fastlane today.
Well, obviously, what I would hope for is that when they get to the end of US G1, they will just start doing Euro G1 as the classics line.
Yeah, there you go.
And then
Skyquake,
Rapido.
We have one on the way right now, which is Overlord.
Yeah, right.
Which, I mean, that's, you know, that has the benefit of being a Japanese toy too.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're absolutely right.
Mine was G1. Mine was Euro.
Yeah.
And you've also got the rest of Takara G1 Japan, and you've got Brave. There's so many good Brave designs that you could translate into third party.
They're not going to do third party, but not Hasbro.
Do you think they won't move into like Beast Wars heavily?
Probably
They're dipping their toes. I mean,
not with this design team.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm thinking with it too. What Rob said, I don't think this design team is really interested in approaching that.
So yeah, that's the thing we forget a lot of times. I mean, there are people who run the Transformers, and we are subject to what they want to do.
Sure.
So even if you know there's a demand for this stuff, you know they may not have the expertise to really do Beast toys, or they may not want to. So
I wonder if voting for Optimus Primal being the Prime was a surprise to them.
Probably.
I mean, they sneak a few Beast characters in every few years.
Well, this team hasn't at all yet, have they?
No.
No, not yet.
I mean, it seems like that Primal was successful. I haven't seen any evidence of it other than it seems like everybody got it. But
Nope.
I didn't get it either. But it seems like it was everywhere when it came out.
Do you think the real test will be to see how Cheetor does as a follow up?
Maybe.
Yeah.
The Prime always has the Prime fandom behind it,
Yeah.
So maybe.
Man, I cannot believe how good Octane looks after how
I know.
after how unimpressive Optimus looks.
Right.
I think it's the wings. I think the wings are just a little bit longer.
Well, and the new chest plate they put on it makes the robot mode silhouette look different too. In addition to the wings, like it broadens the chest more.
Yeah.
Does it though?
I mean, that's how it's working to me. It's giving more definition to the main body shapes.
Yeah, but I mean, it couldn't be any broader.
No, but I think the
visual
balance of
effect,
colors and just the outline of it is it's making that illusion where it's more defined.
But the wings definitely look like they're a little longer to me, right?
Yeah, they probably are.
Optimuses are quite stubby.
Yeah, Optimuses are quite bad.
It's a shame they couldn't have put some peg holes on the bottoms of them, though, because that weapon storage is still the thing that... Weapon storage is probably my big bugbear with that mold.
And Titan's Return has been terrible for weapon storage all along.
Well, yeah. I mean, outside of a few cases, it's been bad for weapons in kind of a general sense.
Like, I don't mind if the guns just plug into the side of the car. I'm okay with that.
I hate the Titan Master booster seat thing.
Okay, so Wave 2 was really onto a good thing with that, because you had Chrome Dome and Weird Wolf's weapons where when they're holding it as a gun, the Titan Master cavity is facing down, so it looks like a normal-ish gun. But that's the only wave that did that.
Well, I like how Hot Rod does the combiner gun thing, and then there's a little seat where they can sit in.
Yeah, I mean, Hot Rods is less bad than some, but the ones where, there's so many that just split in half, and then you have the half a gun that also has 3/4 of it just empty.
Yeah.
Flat panels. It looks terrible. I really don't like. And then when you combine the guns together, there's not a centralized peg. Topspin has that, but then the two half pegs come together and it's too wide for the hand and it makes stress marks. Right. So there's really no winning with this right now.
Right.
Yeah. The one thing I would agree with there is the lack of with say Trigger Happy or Hot Rod, since they're within eye view of me here. There's no peg so they can hold it normally. They have to hold it on the side. So I just don't do that.
Stick Shot has that problem too.
But then the way I look at it is, and this might just be me. Excuse me. Sorry, eating dinner. It's that I just don't do that, because you're not supposed to do that, because you're only supposed to combine them to make the turret. The turret is for other things. It's not for the robot to hold.
It's for the vehicle, is the way I look at it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time you do those, I always think it's for the vehicle. It's not for the robot.
Yeah.
And I'll accept I might technically be doing something wrong as relates to the designer's intent with it. At the same time, though, all kinds of super robot things have taught me, okay, you have two guns that plug together. Now they're one bigger gun.
Yes, completely.
So, I mean, I'm looking at it more from that perspective, but I will fully acknowledge that the designers are probably thinking of it in a completely different way, more in line with what you're talking about.
What do you guys think was the best Hasbro offering of 2016? Transformers-wise.
When did Knock come out?
Technically the first wave of 2017, but people were getting them in late 2016.
Okay.
2000s. I didn't think too much on this because I knew there was too much good stuff came out in 2016. I tend towards, and probably nobody will agree, but for me, I tend towards the deluxe Brainstorm Blur mold.
Yeah. It is really good when it has a good deco on it.
Something so satisfying about it. It just everything locks in so perfectly and intuitively. There's no fiddliness. There's no tugging or twisting to make sure everything locks in. You just squeeze both sides and it goes shoo. It's just it's this little dart that you could just put someone's eye out with.
Yeah. Yeah. Have you gotten the Walgreens version of that, Chris?
Yes, I have. Yes.
Isn't that such a beautiful shade of teal? Isn't that
I think
great?
that's a good.
It's
figure.
nice.
I think,
Yeah.
I think that's a solid.
You know, I
figure.
think I do like it more as Blur than as Brainstorm. I don't know why exactly. I think it's the longer. I don't know what you'd call them. The things that flip up over his hands. I think I just like they're longer and more. Just creates this sort of aerodynamic, elongated look on Blur than Brainstorm. But Brainstorm is a very nice color.
Does anybody else have an opinion other than Brainstorm or Blur?
I'm kind of torn between Trigger Happy and Hot Rod, honestly.
I love Hot Rod.
Like my
Trigger Happy.
My
is
Trigger
so
Happy
great.
is a little bit imperfect, but it is designed so nicely. Especially
The
for
only reason I think
being
I
a
don't
character
pick
that's
him-
essentially a nobody.
My problem just with them was that I heard too much about how great he was ahead of time. That's all it was. So when
That's
I got
always
him,
a
I was
danger.
like, yeah, this lives up to what everyone said about it. There's nothing new to excite me about it, just happenstance was all.
And I know Hot Rod is just really solid as being a great Hot Rod toy, apart from the loose neck connection. But otherwise, the transformation's really fun to do. The vehicle mode looks so cool, and the robot mode, besides that one little thing, is just it just grabs you with that look. It is really spot on for me.
I can't
it's really
criticize
tough
him.
those.
I can't criticize him effectively because I love Hot Rod, so I'm just going to say Hot Rod.
I still really like Wolfwire.
What, Jason?
I still really like Wolfwire. I think he and everything. I love the way he came out.
Just be careful with that canopy hinge because that tends to break a lot.
Yeah,
That's a figure I didn't expect to like as much as I did, but wow, yeah, when I got him in hand, I was like, yeah, this is great.
And I have problems with him and stuff, but the few times I've messed around with him and stuff, I really like that one. So I think
that's Werewolf.
Yeah.
I'm sort of torn between Mind Wipe and Trigger Happy because I've always liked Mind Wipe, and the way they engineered the legs was a really great thing without having just huge kibble stuck somewhere that was his legs.
Yeah, Sigma L.
Yeah, and I really like the design, but I also like Trigger Happy being one of my favorite Target Masters and the transformation. So it's a toss up between those, but honorable mention. Robots in Disguise Starscream.
Yeah.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Probably not only did we not know about the character at all until it was almost out, but it's a really great transformation, and I don't mind buying Skywarp and Thundercracker whenever they're all come out.
Is that's from the Moosehead series?
The RID.
Well, that's one way to describe it.
Was Thunderhoof 2015 or 16?
I love Thunderhoof.
16, I think.
Because if he was 16, I'd throw him an honor mention.
That's true. Yeah.
He's nice, yeah.
Thunderhoof.
I don't have enough recent deluxes to really comment.
No,
I've had bad luck.
What have you been getting recently, Mr. Kilby?
Nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you find you a Hot Rod at Walgreens?
I didn't go. I've been trying to find stuff at retail instead of ordering in advance like I've been doing.
No wonder you don't have any.
Exactly.
well, I had you a Hot Rod and a Twin Inferno, but you didn't want them.
Well, I didn't go, so I mean, I'm pretty certain I can find them. It's just I've been trying to find crap at retail because I'm an idiot.
Yeah. Robots in Disguise has gotten really strong this year too, or I guess I should say last year at this point, because Storm Shot's a really strong offering for the start of the 2017 line too, but Robots in Disguise really came into something where I can look at and be like, okay, these are nice now.
Yeah. And don't forget Bisque.
Yeah, no.
Bisque.
Yeah, I'm thinking of Bisque when I'm talking about this because I actually have one over there on the work table.
Bisque is nice too.
Yeah, I mean, it's a really good example of taking a fairly non-traditional design and making a really nice toy out of it.
I'm so mad because I saw this is over here in the UK now. Remember, I saw Blastwave, Stormshot, Blur, and Soundwave in town yesterday in 2 different places.
£17.
The UK RRP has just got ridiculous, and it's with this. It's with Combiner Force that it's literally jumped up £3.
Yeah, what is it you guys pay?
Well, for up until this, with what is it? Let's see now here. Titans Return Deluxes have been £17.
That's like what, like $23 or something?
Somebody quickly check. I'll look at myself. Something like that. That sounds about right.
21.
17.
21 according to Google.
So apologies
21.
for derailing the conversation. Ant just tweeted something interesting. Tiny Turbo Changers blind bag transforming toys.
What?
Oh. Hey.
It's for the movie, though, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, probably so, but it's still
They actually transform.
Yeah.
That's new. I can't think of any actual transforming blind bag stuff that we've gotten.
That's cool.
Oh.
One of the things he has a picture of is a black and purple Grimlock.
Excuse me.
Oh, holy crap!
Are you guys going to TFCon this year or what?
If
yes,
probably
If possible.
it is way too close to say no. I
Right.
will be there.
Yeah, me too.
If I'm going to,
I mean, it's very close to home as well.
unless Hasbro gives me a compelling reason to pick Hascon over TFCon, I'll be at TFCon.
I actually heard a little inside information about Hascon.
What'd you hear?
Oh.
That it is going to be more of like a showcase, like, this is what you can expect from these lines coming soon. This is what we're showing you. And and the person that I was speaking to was a Star Wars fan, and I'm a Star Wars fan. So we were talking about that. And then we got to talking about the other stuff. I asked him about Transformers. He said that he wouldn't expect for a very big Transformers department because I think he said that Transformers was their 8th highest earning line. Like, I think Nerf was their number 1, and I don't know, Magic the Gathering was up there. They just got the rights to, they just got the rights to what is it? The Disney princesses. So they're expecting that to do really well. Star Wars is performing really well. So they said, their advice to me was, don't come for the Transformers.
I could see that.
Yeah, no, I mean that makes logical sense to me.
Yeah.
So I would
I just realized I've been on
expect
mute
that
for
to be
like
the case
5
anyway.
minutes.
I do it all the time. Black Series Lando Calrissian. I just got to say that.
Nice.
It looks awesome.
That's racist.
That's not funny.
It's the classic
Billy.
blue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've shown that one, but I can't wait to get that. The cape. The cape really did a great job with
It's
the
beautiful.
work on that cape.
Yeah.
But now again, I'm not the big Star Wars fan because I kid, but mostly, like I said, I've lived through the power of the Force. If you were alive through the power of the Force, you got so sick of Star Wars, you just didn't care anymore.
With the super jacked Luke Skywalker.
But I mean,
push up Luke Skywalker.
And then long saber short, all that kind of crap. But why can Hasbro not seem to land on a cape design that works? Sometimes they do, sometimes they don't. It seems like that's the one thing I keep seeing throughout the entire Black Series is
Legends too.
Yeah, they cannot get a cape design that will actually work.
Yeah, I think that I think that this is my personal opinion, and I'm not a huge soft goods advocate, but I think that their soft goods are the most impressive. Like when they did the cape for Vader, that was magnificent. Like they even stitched like extra stitching triangles in the corners of the cape to give it extra weight to really look like it was like, pulling off of them. Where it gave, like, a lot of the problems with soft goods is proportionately they don't look like they have the same weight and dense of matter. Yeah. And by sewing those little extra bits of material into the bottom of it, it really looked natural. But they've been moving away from the softer goods recently and moving more towards plastic capes. I think, like, if you look at their Krennic from Black Series, it's like to me, it's like a disaster in terms of the cape. But their Vader was, I got the SH Figuarts Vader, I got the Mafex Vader, and I got the Hasbro Vader. And I think the Hasbro, at a third of the price of the other two, knocked the cape, just the cape, but knocked the cape out of the park compared to the other two.
I'm looking at Black Series Lando here, and he definitely has a soft plastic cape. Yep,
definitely. But I think they did a good job sculpting all that detail into the inside of the cape, like that line work. But I would have rather seen a soft goods, like a cloth cape.
So right now showing off the Thunderwing and Rodimus. These are the die-cast heads, right?
Yeah, that's a very IDW looking face on Thunderwing.
I like it.
They look nice.
They
I
do.
wish they would get back to IDW, like in a big way.
Now, what are those in? One of those box sets?
Yeah,
each one is in one box set.
One of them comes with each of the Velocitron and thing box sets.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't seem to have the same volume of IDW themed stuff, or it doesn't seem like they're.
Well, that's just not this design team. That's it, you know.
Yeah.
I thought, well, yeah, you're right. That was the old design team.
Yeah, that was more of a
Throwing
Joe
30.
Hyde era thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the last little thing we got was the face sculpt on Titan's Return Chrome Dome was vaguely IDW-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fairly IDW.
No.
You know, I must.
I mean,
give
the
that,
face sculpt, yeah.
Yeah,
I gotta
the
give
face
that
sculpt. That's all we're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, just I got to give that Rodimus head the nod because it's got the cartoon specific. What do you call it? The
forehead vent.
No, not the forehead vent. Specifically, you see how his eyebrows and the crest.
He's got the dark color crest, and then the light color, and then the more dark.
Yeah, it's
mohawk,
that
right?
cartoon specific forced shading. You know,
Yeah.
the overly deliberate interpretation of the light source on the character model.
Okay, I'm gonna ask a dumb question. That
We're used to it.
Yeah, that Rodimus head, is that going on a re-release of the Rodimus or Hot Rod body, or is that coming with something else?
It's coming with one of
that's in the
the
box
strength
set.
pack or the speed pack. One of those two.
Yeah, so the strength it's the strength set, right? Or the not the, what
yeah,
that
maybe. No,
you're gonna need to buy.
It probably is the strength set because the speed set, the rumor list had that with a thunder clap, which obviously just a misinterpretation, but like
Of Thunder Wing.
The strength one did not have its Titan Master name.
So this is just a free Titan, like it's loose.
Right.
It doesn't. Okay.
Free die-cast Titan Master.
Okay.
You're gonna have to buy a second Hot Rod now.
Yeah. Basically.
Yeah, if
It's
you
like what
found
they
the
did with
first one.
Braun.
I still wish we could get just a Titan's Return Rodimus.
Oh, hey, Brian.
Yeah.
Rodimus, I'm sure will show up in Power of the Primes.
Hope so.
Yeah. There's new wrestling turtles.
Oh yeah, where are they at? Who's going?
Oh boy.
Yeah, Raphael is the Rock.
Yeah, I saw that.
Okay.
This is
You
wave
saw
2.
those?
This is wave 2. Yeah.
Oh, it is. I'm sorry.
Oh no,
I know.
those aren't out yet. Those are recently shown like a month or so back.
Oh, sorry. I know.
You think they'll do?
Oh, there's my Ultimate Warrior I was talking about.
What, Jamie?
You think they'll do a Overlord Titan Master with like Nick Roach inspired face sculpt?
They could.
They could.
Well, see, I don't really get in because it's not that I don't like the way Roach rendered him or anything, but Roach's was only ever a sort of excessively stylized version of what the toy's face looked like already anyway. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So
I think it's the emoting more so. If they,
The
even
lips.
If they just
yeah,
if
but
they
the
just
toy
put the
had lips.
Sure, but if they put the emotion, the actual emotion that like they did with Carnifex, like Carnifex knocked that out of the park.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know if authentic IDW Overlord emotions are suitable for children.
Although, on that note, somebody did, using Sky Shadow, figure out that Legends pipes from a couple years ago is perfectly sized to fit under this mold's feet.
Evangelist just retweeted someone that had one of the doors, like chest plates on.
Yeah,
Overlord
Preternia
open.
had the picture with one of the chest doors open, and there's a space to put Titan Masters inside it.
That's cool.
That's neat.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah. Now we just
I really want that.
Now we just gotta find something that looks like Giga and Mega.
Well, I remember we haven't seen Overlords properly yet, but Black Shadow's Titan Master was Mega. It was sculpted to look like Mega.
Oh,
So
okay.
I presume Overlords is just going to be the same, but it would be kind of neat if Overlords looked like Giga.
Yes.
That would be cool.
Probably won't, though.
Yeah, all you need is something just the right colors, though, because I think it's made where the legs can stick out the back. So you don't have, faces in the chest. Although you probably could if you really wanted to.
Oh my god, I didn't realize this. 4 years of Black Series figures.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, that
I
doesn't
haven't
seem like
really
4
realized
years.
that either.
Yeah.
Doesn't feel like 4 years.
The only Black Series figures I've got left is the white Boba Fett. I've sold everything else.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you should have hit me up. I'm in the market for some of that older stuff.
Well, no, all I had was the only ones I had was the 2 regular Boba Fett's, and I got 65 a piece for those on eBay.
No big deal. Some would brag about it, not you.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying those two Boba Fett's got me one of my third party figures, so nice. I was happy with that.
I think I'm only going to get. I'm for the most part only going to get Star Wars figures if they're Figuarts. That way I don't have to buy them.
How good are those? How good are those?
I've only bought 2, and I gave one as a gift, but I didn't get a chance to see it. K2SO isn't as nice as I thought he was going to be.
Man,
he's so spindly.
That's the only Black Series toy I've bought of anything is the K2SO, and he's okay.
It's nice. Don't get me wrong.
It's fine.
The Star Wars line is the best, most consistent toy line I'm buying currently.
Like everything looks really great. Like really great.
Yeah, they know what they're doing. Those Figuarts Turtles too were insane.
I got Leonardo, and that's the only one I'm going to get, but it was exceptional.
Yeah, they're phenomenal.
You need a Stone Cold Steve Austin.
I do. I really do.
That company knows how to make a toy. That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I kind of wanted the Figuarts Hulkbuster Iron Man until I saw the price. And my Marvel Legends Hulkbuster will do.
I need of those four figures that Diecast just posted for the Netflix series. I need 3 of them. So I don't want the Elektra, but I do want. I even like Punisher. That Daredevil. Yeah, Punisher and Jessica Jones. I want the Jessica Jones the most.
Yeah, I got mine too.
That's not bad. Yeah.
I really want a Daredevil figure that's just, season 1 outfit.
I'm sure they've got to be making one at some point.
Have they not made that already?
Well, there's a picture of Jessica Jones up on the Twitter feed now.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, that Jessica Jones, that's a good looking figure.
I just want black shirt and rag tied around the head. That's the Netflix Daredevil figure I want.
I mean, that's the John Romita Jr. design. Have they not already made a figure of that?
I don't know.
They say they have a Daredevil coming for that series, but I don't know what it is. I would guess it's full armor, like season 1.
Yeah, it's the actual costume.
Hey Bobby, I'm stupidly considering getting that Hot Toys Iron Man 5 Mark 5 armor. Other than do you have any suggestions on buying my first Hot Toys figure?
No, but however, I will say this: I think that Hot Toys armored stuff is a no-brainer. Like I think that their soft good stuff is more so the stuff that you kind of got to stop and make sure that's for you, because there is an element of it having it in hand with the fully stitched clothes and all that. Yeah. Where you do kind of want to brush its hair, and that might make you feel a certain kind of way.
Well, say the reason I'm asking is the only other expensive figures along those lines I've ever wanted to buy was the Keaton Batman and the Nicholson Joker, and I just could not make myself pull the trigger on those.
Yeah, I've been debating to go into a few select Hot Toys purchases as well. My buddy has the Marty and the DeLorean, and he just has this like a single display piece, like the classic pose, looking at his watch, with 1 foot in the car, 1 foot out. And he has like a little display base he built for it, and it's beautiful. But I mean, that alone, those 2 pieces is a little over $1,000.
Yeah, and see that's why I did. But and unless they did a classic red and gold Iron Man, the Mark V is like my second favorite armor.
Yeah,
and that's why I mean,
they make a great product, and their sculpts, their sculpts and their paintwork, that's where they shine. So the nice thing about an Iron Man is that you're dealing with mostly sculpt and paint. I feel like sometimes where I'm more critical of what they do is when it comes to the soft goods, and you don't have that problem with an Iron Man figure. So I would say if you're gonna dip your toe into it, Iron Man would probably be a great choice.
Because I've got the Revoltech Mark V, but I kind of want something
that stands up,
beefier. well, I got the Mark V. I traded a Prime Thunderwing for the Mark V, and I got the Prime Thunderwing on clearance for like $15 for a $60 Revoltech. So I thought I did pretty good at the time.
Yeah, I mean, dude, it's definitely it's definitely one of those you get what you pay for type of deals, and they make a high caliber product.
Hey, so we haven't heard from Diecast about calling in. We may not get him an ant in a reasonable time. What time do you guys want to wind down?
I'm on your schedule, man.
Well, unfortunately, that the signboard with the Toy Fair schedule is a little bit far back for us now. So
yeah, well, so like the actual hands-on demo is at 5. So we have the next 50 minutes to actually talk to Diecast, and he's still taking photos. We could talk to him and Ant tomorrow as a follow-up during our Sunday conversation.
Or possibly even later tonight if a few of us want to get together and do that and drop it in later.
Yeah, we could do that. So I'm for calling her quits right now if everybody else is okay with that.
Sure.
Who's back?
Yeah, if that works.
Of all of us, who's back tomorrow?
I am.
Okay.
I'll be after.
It's my wedding anniversary.
Yeah, so Bobby's not there.
Yeah, congratulations, man.
Yeah, congratulations.
Very little effort on my part, I guarantee.
I'll probably be on Brian, but it'll be between 3:30 and 4 if you're still streaming.
We may not be streaming that late tomorrow, but we'll if we are, we'll add you. So okay. Well, guys, people out there watching, thank you so much for hanging out with us today. We enjoy doing this.
I want to thank you guys for having me on.
Absolutely.
Yeah, thanks.
No problem. You're always welcome.
Yeah, you're always welcome. Absolutely. Jeremy, anybody have anything to plug? Bobby, you have your reviews and Chattercast.
No. I'm just plugging Radio Free Cybertron.
Dude.
Thanks for having me on.
Well, okay. Jeremy, your Voltron podcast.
Yeah, Voltron podcast. POVpodcast.com and transmissionspodcast.com.
You have a new episode of Transmissions coming out tonight.
Well, we're recording tonight. It'll be released Monday night. And our comic show, Alt Mode, is released Thursday nights.
Okay, cool. McFeely, do you have anything going on?
I hope everyone's keeping their eyes on the GoBots wiki.
Oh, that's right. I forgot about it, honestly.
Yeah, I'm sorry to say I forgot that was a thing.
What's the URL?
It is, let me look that up for you, just so I get that right. That's gbwiki.shoutwiki.com.
I'm making it my homepage.
And don't y'all have a Hasbro-verse wiki too?
Excessively under development, but I personally am just working on the episodes at the minute. I'm almost halfway through the series.
Is it driving you crazy? Okay,
yeah, GoBots is ruining my life. Utterly and completely. I
love how matter of fact he is about that too.
Oh no, it's just I did it to myself, so what have I got to complain about?
Yeah, there's also the Hasbro IDW the Revolution.
Yeah, I'm not doing a lot over for that one, but there is it's idwwiki.shoutwiki.com. That's for chronicling the G.I. Joe comics, the Mask comics, the ROM comics, etc., all the expanded IDW Hasbroverse.
Yeah.
And personally, I do have another project that I'm working on at the minute that I hope will be ready to show off by the end of the month.
We're bringing back Fanboy Versus.
I'm sorry, I had to laugh at that.
We can do it bi-weekly.
Well, bigger than that, hopefully.
Okay.
But yeah, just follow me on Twitter at Chris McFeely, and hopefully by the end of the month that will be out there. And that's about it for me.
Hey, Mark, what about you?
Oh, I don't really do anything. I have a Twitter, but you shouldn't follow me. Okay. Just go to tfradio.net/Amazon. That's what you should do.
No, it's at Brickinator. Definitely follow him.
I follow him.
Yeah, I mean, if you like bad memes and stuff like that, go for it.
Love bad memes.
They're the best.
Have you heard my jokes? I think they're used to bad things.
Yeah.
Anybody else?
I like Mark's jokes better than yours, Don.
Anybody else have anything before we go?
Is Melvar still on?
He is.
Yeah.
Hey, get with me privately, man. I might if you live close to me, I might have an event you can swing through to.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. You guys are pretty close.
Mm-hmm.
Rob is too, actually, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rob's actually pretty close. Yeah,
Rob should be closer, actually.
Yeah.
I thought he lived in Georgia or something.
No, Maryland, Baltimore.
Yeah.
No, that's Rob Springer. This is Rob
Springer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
I know it gets a little confusing sometimes.
Anybody else? Anybody else going once?
Chris Triplett, what do you have going on in your life?
Nothing.
Well, that's it. We'll see you next year and tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Bye, everybody.
In that order.
Bye.
Bye.